The Campaign of Champions. A true test of might for warriors of every kind. Strange incidents are occurring across the land, where dark forces seek to bring about the utter chaos of deception, destruction, and despair. But the visiting warriors of many outside worlds hold the strength, speed, smarts, and spirit to restore peace. The prophetic rulers of the terrain, the Net Kings, have foreseen that over the course of 28 days, each of the land's 4 regions shall be plagued by an unexpected evil. The warriors seeking to be recognized as champions before the Net King's eyes are encouraged to heed their words by attending their public appearances at the beginning of each week to learn vital information about the task they'll be given. Over the span of those 6 days, the warriors shall compete to complete that given task, and will have by the end of the 6th day to speak with the emissary of the Grand Overseer of the 4 Net Kings, the Godly Webmaster. If the mission has been accomplished by a lone warrior or a guild of many united warriors, the emissary shall register them for a trial on the 7th day of that week, curated by the region's respective Net King. The registered individuals and groups of warriors shall then compete directly on the same difficult mission, where all of their skills shall be tested on equal ground. The winner, or winners, shall receive an incredible prize of $2,000, equivalent to the currency of the world in which they hail from, as well as a coveted spot, one of only 4, to eventually compete in the final event, where the chosen champions of each region will go head-to-head in one last contest, overseen by the Godly Webmaster, to determine who among them is the greatest of all. The final event's winning guild or solo player shall receive an even more incredible prize of $20,000. Many will enter, few will win, but the question remains, will you dare to compete? Will you have enough courage to face the oncoming darkness? Will you be able to showcase your might and stand above all others as a true champion?
Nay.
Destiny awaits you.
I got it.
In the terrain of magical expert. What ho?
Yes, I've seen the trailer. I know how it works.
Please excuse this knight for sharing knowledge thou art already quite educated on, squire.
It's cool. I mean, man, what, did you memorize all that?
He did! All for the sake of selling you on joining our guild.
Oh, that's what this was about. I had no idea.
Come on, Kirb. You're a great player. You know the game's map super well. I know you've got the free time to spend on the campaign.
What are you implying with that?
That it's summer vacation?
Yeah, schedule's wide open.
And with the 3 of us together, we could seriously, actually, possibly win this whole thing. Also, it starts tomorrow and we've only got 2 members thus far.
Well, not to be that guy, but... Okay, no, yeah, I'm absolutely gonna be that guy. Remind me of the way you want to split the prize again?
Nye?
If our guild becomes victorious during any of the 4 regional competitions, the treasure trove shall be split among all members, not including our guild master, i.e. this knight and thee, squire.
Stop calling me that.
However, in the event that our squadron reigns supreme as the champions among champions, 1/2 of the ultimate prize from the final showdown shall be divided between us, while the remaining half shall be reserved exclusively for the guild master.
Yeah, that's what I remembered. And presenting it in ye olde English doesn't make it any more or less appealing. That's, what, $10,000 all for you? How come?
I I promise I'll be working 24/7 for all 4 weeks if I have to make sure we grab a spot for the finals. I'm calling dibs on half of the grand prize, yes, but I'll work as hard as I can. I'll pull as much weight as possible to earn it, but we can't do it alone. Please, dude, I'm begging you.
No other takers yet?
No, it's just the 2 of us right now. Or maybe 3 of us?
This knight bows to ye in desperation!
All right. I have one condition.
If it's to not be called a squire anymore, I can try reasoning with him, but...
No, I've accepted that fate already. So, my best friend moved away a couple months ago, and I bought him a copy of TOME so we could play it together. He's gonna be starting up this week, and I had plans to show him the ropes and everything. So as long as my joining the team doesn't get in the way of that, I'm cool with it. Maybe he could even roll with all of us at some point.
That's all? Then yeah, absolutely. And he's welcome to hang, no problem.
Cool.
Then, does that mean?
Yeah, I'm in.
Excellent! Then with that, a powerful new force of truth and justice is born, led by the driven and passionate guildmaster Flame Girl, joined by the sprightly squire Kirbopher,
It's Kirbopher.
and protected by I, Nilok, Dragon of the Cold Steel! Together, we are the Dandy Alliance!
Okay, I actually kind of love that name.
Good. Because if you didn't, I might have immediately kicked you off.
Tomorrow, our great adventure to conquer the Campaign of Champions begins. In this, the land of hopes, dreams, and aspirations to achieve fame and fortune beyond our wildest imagination. The terrain of magical expertise.
Today is Monday, June 1st.
Morning, boys!
Hey, place is packed, huh?
Yeah, guessing because this first event will probably be the easiest, so everyone and their mom is vying for the first spot.
Well, let's get to it then. So we gotta go look at some cutscene first?
Indeed, the beloved Chief Batopio shall brief us on our first task of the campaign. Rally, my comrades! Whoosh!
He never stops role-playing for a second, does he?
You had your one condition, he had his. Let him have his fun.
Yes, boss.
Hey, I prefer fearless leader, and you know it.
I know it.
Please give your undivided attention to our glorious Net King of the Adonis Woods, Chief Batopio.
Good morrow! It is a relief to see you all here, my future champions of the terrain. We are in tremendous need of your aid. Long ago, during the Great Conquering, my fellow Net Kings and I battled against many terrifying creatures, far more powerful than the minuscule monsters that still plague the land to this day. Among them, one of the fiercest of all was the dreaded shadow beast Kadget. Mighty as it was, we managed to overcome the towering demon by splintering its body into hundreds of pieces. The beast's fragments were sealed in small statues, for even a scrap of Kadget's body holds destructive power. They have been hidden across the woods for years and years. However, as of recently, I fear the statues could no longer contain its malevolence, and that monster's wickedness will soon break free. Therefore, your mission, should you decide to accept it, is as follows. Search the Adonis Woods and locate as many of these Shadow Beast relics as possible. Our goal will be to eventually perform a ritual at the Lenzitis Lake, where the combined collection of relics shall be purified, and Kadget's essence shall be erased for all time. There are over 300 statues in total. If you are able to secure at least 3 of these relics, I shall recognize your resilience and personally invite you to join us for the ritual in 7 days' time. Please lend us any assistance you can. You will be providing a great service not only to myself, but for all of the innocent people living within the woods. Thank you, and Godspeed.
Egads! We've not a moment to lose! What is our next course of action, Guildmaster?
That cutscene should have activated something in our accounts that allows us to start collecting the special items he was talking about. So let's split up and comb through every sector of as many levels as we can.
Makes sense. Where should we start?
I'll head for Paxilus Pass. Herb, you take the Sparasis Swamp, and Nye, go to the Foliota Forest. Focus first and foremost on searching every treasure chest in sight, but take down any player that gets in your way. As of this moment, everybody else is our competition.
Got it.
Understood. Then our journey has begun!
Dandy Alliance, break!
Okay, I think the coast is clear.
Man, why you whispering?
Just to be safe?
Yo, if a dummy asks dumb questions and there ain't no other dummies around to hear it, it don't make a sound. Duh!
But you're around to hear it, aren't you?
But quit distracting me, man! Check this out! Got him!
Yay! That makes 3 statues already. That was quick, huh? So now do we just wait till the end of the week until the event thingy?
Hell nah! We gonna be doing this song and dance all week and snatch up all 300 of these things if we gotta. Get with it, fool!
Oh, sorry.
Snatch! I am intercepting that sorry. Take it back, Arch. Shush!
Oh, okay.
Skate, you know we don't call each other names here. Unless the name is awesome.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, boss man.
Not to me. To him.
But... Sorry, Archie.
Cool. Now, Arch, harsh as his words were, I do know where he's coming from.
So...
You keep that sorry in your pocket, young man. The point is, we're kind of playing on expert mode compared to everyone else. Know what I'm saying?
Oh, right. Because I guess the others can't do stuff like walk over pits, huh? You sure know a lot of cool tricks in this game, Rock. So we're gonna try and find as many more statues as we can?
Yeah.
Yeah! We're gonna be collecting so many, there ain't even gonna be none left for the rest of these chumps. We can't call them chumps, right?
Sure.
Aw, but it won't be any fun if there's no one else to play with.
Now, don't you worry your adorable little head. We got 6 whole days and the world's our oyster. I'm gonna make learning fun.
Come on, dude. I'm not 5.
You're right. On that note, y'all ready to get started?
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
What's our name?
The
Team
Troublemakers!
Yeah! All right! We're gonna work on that!
This is gonna be even harder than I thought.
Oh, good afternoon, Stephanie.
Hey Rob. Must be evening for you, huh?
Quite right. 8 hours ahead and all that. Same goes for Nylock, I imagine. Where is he, I wonder?
He's, off searching other areas. Same with Curb.
Ah, so Kirbopher joined your team after all. Splendid. So that makes 3 members, yes? Catching up quick.
Yeah.
Well, the Cast of Dreams is still only at 4 right now, but that'll change soon, I'm sure of it.
So, did you guys all split up to look around too?
Oh, heavens no. I'm actually waiting for the rest of the guild to show up. I wouldn't dare try and take on all those players by my lonesome.
Yeah. Right. I'll see you around.
Certainly. Good luck out there.
You too.
You're absolutely sure about this?
I am.
Hey, I get it. You want most of that cash to yourself. I'm not judging. But even if you're not going to be fighting alongside us, I hope you don't think you're going to be able to do this all by yourself.
I'm not! Nylock's gonna be helping me and maybe Curb.
And you're positive we can't maybe work something out? We'd love to have you guys.
No, and for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Look, I know there's something we're missing in all this. Something you're not telling us. But if this is your decision...
This is how it's gotta be.
Well, good luck, Flames. From now on, We're your competition.
Everyone is my competition.
The brave knight makes his grand re-entrance and shouts aloud, "Another day, another riveting adventure! Whoosh!"
Today is Tuesday, June 2nd.
Halt! What-o? The Balance Center is not a place of combat!
Who said anything of combat?
Or has the campaign of champions made you so on edge that you did not recognize your old comrades? Wielder of the Sun Sword, Sunlong!
Wielder of the Moonlands, Mei Deng! Together, we are the twin blades of night and day!
Aha! A pleasure to see the two of ye. Apologies for the hasty response.
Think nothing of it, friend.
How was the first day of your new quest?
Rather rigorous and certainly strenuous. But this knight remains loyal to Guildmaster Flame Girl's ambition.
Ah, yes, of course. We are loyal to you, Sir Nylock, and thus your Dandy Alliance has our undying support.
Much appreciated. The search for the Shadow Beast relics must continue. So unfortunately, our reunion must be short.
Then we shall not delay you any further. Our former leader would be proud of you indeed.
What? Is that so?
For your noble cause in putting others' needs before your own? Without a doubt.
Many thanks. And just as well. Thou must not forget the mighty Sir Maximore's last words to us all before his departure. Do what is best for thyself second, and what is best for those who are precious to thee first. Those words continue to echo in this knight's heart and soul. So saith I, Nylock, master of remembering heroic speeches! Farewell, twin blades!
Be well, Sir Nylock. I worry for him.
As do I. There may be even greater obstacles than meets the eye for Sir Nylock and his new friends.
Oh, my sweet, merciful Lord. Finally! You know, with all my boundless dedication to the Dandy Alliance, I really ought to be upgraded to, like, Vice Guild Master or something. Nah, that's nice position. He's irreplaceable. Though, more importantly, maybe I could ask for a little raise. Yeah, that sounds better. Wonder if she'd go for it. She'd probably be like, Kirb, why the hell are you talking to yourself?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Yeah, hello!
Hi!
Can I help you?
Oh, no, I don't really need anything. My friends just asked me to talk to you for a sec so they could sneak up on you. Hope that's okay.
I'm sorry, what?
Action leap! Good work, Arch. You are the cutest little distraction.
Thanks.
Yeah! You about to get stomped!
Seriously? How did I get snuck up on? It was a straight corridor.
Could be. We're just too fast for the naked eye.
Or maybe you just need glasses, dork! Hey!
That's what happens when you don't stay focused, Skate.
So who are you chuckle schmucks supposed to be?
We the troublemakers, chump. Remember the name, because I came up with it.
I sincerely hope I don't.
That's fine. Wasn't my first choice. But this fight'll be over so quick, you'll probably forget it too, Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow? Okay, prepare to die. Wait, what is this crap? Am I glitching? Guys, for real, I don't know what's going on, but for some reason my targeting system isn't working.
Oh yeah? Sounds like somebody's trying to play the get out of the battle grid free card to get your hands on that sweet loot.
Yeah, I don't know. I like to give the benefit of the doubt and all, but this is a pretty serious competition. Tell you what, I'm gonna hit you this turn just to give you another chance. Sound fair?
Cool. Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't know what's... Whoa! What? My turn just got skipped. I'm not kidding around. My time limit just filled up in like 2 seconds. I couldn't even choose an option in time, I swear.
Yeah, I ain't buying it.
Sorry. I did give you one turn. Unless you want to just, I don't know, give up.
Oh, you wish. I can take it.
Well, if you say so.
Okay. All right! Enough! Stop it with the bombs already!
My bad. You kept saying, okay, all right. So I just figured everything was okay and all right.
Yeah, you did actually say that.
Oh, hey, we won. How about that?
Well, time to collect. Oh no! That sweet, sweet, sweet treasure chest is empty! Oh, what an apostrophe!
Catastrophe.
Catastrophe!
Man, off day for both of us, huh? Well, no use crying over it. Better luck to both of us with the rest of our treasure hunt. I'm sure we'll cross paths again, but till then, bye-bye! Oh, and I like your hat.
Damn it!
Well, what are you doing snooping around here?
Hey, it's a free region. Besides, I could ask you the same thing. We're both pretty far above the skill level of the chumps that usually hang around these parts.
Don't be dense. You know why I'm here.
Do I? Oh my god. You're actually entering the campaign.
Getting an early start. Honestly, I'm surprised you're not doing the same.
Oh, I'm just taking my time. I mean, really, I could just wait until the very last of the 4 events, swoop in, take the spot, and then dominate the finals.
Maybe. You are the best, after all.
See, that's why I'm surprised. You got the inside scoop on who's really gonna win this whole thing already. So why even bother?
Because even the best can have a day when they're off their game.
Hey, you're so sure of yourself, why not have a little one-on-one?
Like you said, why even bother?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because you know, deep down, I don't have days when I'm off my game. Emphasis on mine. Nah, you know what? I apologize, I'm being rude. Really, I should be commending you for even trying. Everyone else is doing it out of ignorance, but as always, you'll leap head first into danger with the confidence you'll always land on your feet. All on your own, too.
Yeah, but hey, same boat, right? See you around.
Nothing to report. Unfortunately, this knight was unsuccessful in procuring any of the Shadow Beast relics. But fret not! There are still many remaining days and nights with which to continue our quest.
I appreciate the positive attitude, at least.
Positivity? I could use me some of that!
No luck for you either?
Oh, no, I was very lucky today. Very lucky to be screwed over by a bunch of twerps who bamboozled me right before I could open a treasure chest that I'm like 99.9% sure had a statue in it. Great time for the game to suddenly start glitching out on me too, right in the middle of battle.
Wait, glitching out? Hold on, who were these guys?
What the hell was it again? Wow, I didn't remember the name after all. I don't know, there was a kid dressed in orange with a bow and arrow set, another kid with like baggy pants and some roller skates, and then a raccoon with a dumb taxi driver cap.
Egads! The troublemakers?
Yeah, that's them. First, my targeting wasn't working, so I couldn't attack them. Then my next turn got skipped because my time limit ran out in like 2 seconds. Then they just reamed me and ran off. I swear, the way they were acting, it was almost like they were the ones causing all that weirdness.
Only but a day ago, this knight encountered such a faction of enemies, much like thine description, Squire Kirbopher. Their tomfoolery was indeed suspicious, but not enough to cause any concern at the time. But if what we say is true, there may in fact be foul play involved.
That's not good.
No, it's not. They've actually got some way of cheating. We should hit up a moderator and make an official report about it.
Agreed. I'll try and take care of that as soon as I can.
Sorry for getting off track. You wanted to talk about something with us?
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm glad you guys told me. So, I've been thinking, and the last couple of days of no statue solidifies it for me. We should try and search for the relics together, instead of individually. That was a bad decision on my part.
Not at all. Perhaps in time, When trustworthy warriors are eventually added to the Alliance's ranks, we can then divide our forces into squadrons in order to cover more terrain in our assigned tasks for the campaign.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm down with that idea. Though, let's go ahead and try it in the morning, because I'll be honest, I'm a little burnt out.
I understand. In that case, both of you guys call it quits for the day. You've done plenty. I'll keep going for as long as I can tonight, and I'll be sure to keep an eye out for these troublemaker guys.
Yeah, watch your back. If you can avoid them altogether, steer clear.
I'll do what I can. Tomorrow, let's all get together and start combing through Fimicola Field, first thing in the morning. As a trio this time.
This plan is of sound mind, Guildmaster. We shall act as a single powerful unit, or I am not. Nilok, dragon of bringing brighter outlooks on our terrific team of wonderful warriors!
Cool, good. Just as a quick reminder, since I promised to keep you up to date about this, my friend Alpha is going to be logging on to the game for the first time tomorrow. Is it cool if I tell him to meet us at Fimicola Field then?
Sure thing. It'll be Sector A.
Oh, okay. Wow, yeah, we're really combing the whole thing from front to back, huh?
Yep.
All right then.
True adventurers must be willing to explore every square inch of land they come across.
And, guys, just real quick, wanted to say thank you for doing all this for me.
Is this how you shall be represented on the terrain? At last, you are ready. Now, brave warrior, step into the light to cross the threshold, stay on guard, and battle with honor.
Huh. Cool. Okay, so he said Adotis Woods, wherever that is, and Fimicola Field, wherever that is. All right, it can't be that hard. What would Kurd say if he were here? Probably, dude, why the hell are you talking to yourself? Oh, excuse me. Are those panel things with the yin-yang symbols how you get around to other areas?
Yeah, where are you looking to go?
The Adotis Woods?
Oh, it's right over there. The one with the green tiles around it.
Got it. Thanks. Hey, wait! Hold the elevator! Magic teleporter thing. You know what I mean.
Take on the role of the mysterious White Hat hacker. Tip the scales of the Campaign of Champions. Become a part of the adventure in the terrain of magical expertise. Available now.
All right. Hello, everybody. Here we are. Okay. Come off mute on Discord. Whew. All right, everyone, welcome. I hope you can all hear me. I hope that everything's working correctly and volume is fine. Hi, I'm Chris Niosi, also known as Kirbopher. I'm the creator of the Terrain of Magical Expertise animated series and RPG that is now officially, well, it will be tomorrow because today is the day before, the 1-year anniversary of the release of this game. I'm thrilled. My God, thank you all, everybody, for being here in the chat. We may have guests join, we may not. I set up a little Discord server. Anybody can kind of jump in and do whatever they feel like. Yes, in fact, here's my new little PNG tuber. This is not the RPG version incarnation of him. Little bit of just starting information about everything. So this is going to be a full playthrough of the entire game. I'm going to be doing this in multiple parts. We'll see however many. I'm going to do at least the whole first chapter, likely, unless something insane happens or whatever and I have to go. But I'm going to do as much as I can. And I'm going to be talking about all of the behind-the-scenes stuff, secrets and development and everything. I will be spoiling a lot of, if not all of the secrets of the game. So if you have not played the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG and you don't want to be spoiled, you probably shouldn't watch this. Go pick it up. It is currently 50% off on Steam. Every sale is a huge help, and I would really appreciate it. So go pick it up if you've not played it for yourself. Also, it is very humanly possible. There will be glitches and maybe even crashes. I apologize. I'm going to keep track of them and hope to God that nothing breaks. And, if anything crazy comes up, I will hopefully be able to go in and fix it with some help. So that said, I do believe we can go ahead and get started. So let me lower this BGM here and go back to that later. All right. So, let's kick things off with a new game. All right. So, starting off, and I hope that the volume will be fine comparatively.
Everyone on Earth is stuck inside.
So this little opening video, this was a completely last-second idea.
To another world entirely.
But you know what? Actually,
Some
hold
are
on.
discovering who
Hold
they
on.
truly are.
1 second. Let me actually change the volume settings just to start with, because I think it's probably going to be a little on the loud side. So give me 1 moment. Let's relaunch. Sit tight, folks. Okay. And yeah. All right. Let's go into options, sounds. Yeah, let's lower that down a little bit more. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. One more time. Alright. So this little intro screen with the White Hat Hacker narrating. This was a very last-second idea. This was like within the last probably 4 to 5 months of development.
Some people
I had Michaela Groves go ahead and do this illustration of the kind of hacker computer setup with the multiple screens and things. And I felt that it was kind of a good sort of general intro to this version of the world, because of course we wanted to design this game completely for new folks that didn't know anything about the TOME animated series or anything. And so I felt it was a good sort of foray into the world and everything. So, and again, let me know if the volume balance is okay. If you can hear me over the voiceover of the game itself, hopefully it should be fine. So this whole little intro bit as well, this computer desktop kind of setup and everything. This was inspired by, of course, .hack, the .hack series of games for the PlayStation 2, where the main character kind of has like this same sort of desktop setup for how they log into the fictional MMO that they play and everything. And I kind of ganked that and did sort of my own sort of take on it, and the kind of UI and user experience that we have of going through the different levels of the game and everything, and setting up this sort of day system, basically, where the game takes place over the course of a month. It all happens through this email system that we have. So, of course, we have the mysterious you-know-who, first spoiler warning here, of course, turns out to be Tiger Lily, who is a friend of yours in this universe separately from everything. So this was all just a little bit of, general backstory and everything, throws you into the world and everything, gives you kind of a general idea. I didn't want to handhold too much. I'll talk a little bit about that as we get to the tutorial stuff as well.
Installation complete.
Here we are.
The gateway has opened.
Heard you saying there might be bugs on this playthrough. Why would you say such slander?
We are joined by the lovely Mr. Nathan Lidley, who is our lead programmer. Welcome, sir.
Glad to be here for a little bit.
Yes,
I've got a
very busy
build
schedule.
going, so so long as I'm waiting to be able to get back to work, figured I'd pop in and say hi.
Sure. Nathan was an absolute godsend. For those of you who don't know, if I've not sung his praises enough, this game would not exist without the incredibly, incredibly hard work that he put in for 4 years on this project. So Nathan, thank you for being a godsend on this project. I cannot thank you enough for that. And I know that you're probably getting wartime flashbacks of seeing this intro screen because we went through this 8,000 times during testing and QA and everything.
Yeah, I am hoping that the playthrough goes smoothly today, because there's nothing more agonizing than hearing that there are bugs in a game that you finished and shipped like a year ago now.
By the way, shout-outs to this joke, which was my way of getting around the fact that we were not allowing people to customize the full extent of their characters, because, and I'll talk a little bit about why that's the case later. Nathan, what are you feeling? I usually go for Brawler, because I like building up all the mana and everything with the hits. What do you think?
Personally, I like Spellcaster more because I like to do the big damage with the big magics.
That is true. But I am very good at the punchies. So,
and then on the other side of things, the weaponary is the one where you get the cool weapons.
That is true, and I do love that axe hand. The fans voted for the cybernetic white hat to be our character of choice, of course. So I'm gonna go with that.
Should we get a straw poll going? Vote now on your phones.
Let me. I don't know if I have. Oh no, I can. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'll do a little poll in chat. Here
like for weaponary, comment for spellcaster, subscribe for Brawler.
Oh my gosh. Weaponary and spellcaster. Alright, let's go with Ask Your Community. Go ahead, folks, and vote for what class you would like our character to be here. Talking a little bit about that joke of not allowing you to customize, beyond just the 4 designs that we went with and everything. So we used a system called GAF, which basically I did all of the character animations in Adobe Flash, which is still after many years been my animation tool of choice, basically. I did all the animations in Flash, and we would import the Flash movie files into the game, basically. And so they would kind of be separated into, little parts and everything. This system was very efficient at times, but it made it so that we couldn't have interchangeable parts and colors and things. It was a little bit too much of a complicated system for that. So creatively, I decided to go with, okay, we'll have it be that just you can pick which race you are, which are the 4 designs, and then we'll have a joke about, oh, of course you can customize yourself, and the white hat hacker decides to be very covert and just have this very, very, very basic model, which of course we have a joke about a little bit later on too. And it looks like, Nathan, you have won with Spellcaster as the top vote. So of course, I'm gonna go ahead with natural as our elements. Because I feel that for early game that's pretty convenient. And we'll pick Clover Cutter to go with that. And I am a big fan of...
Of course, for those planning to pick the game up or play a game themselves, any element should work for you, especially because the White Hat has a fancy little skill they've got.
Yes.
That lets you change your element on the fly through less than game intended means.
Yes, of course. Naming him year one after our first year of everything. We did also, I know, shout outs to you again for making it so that you can't choose appearance to go back to and change that element in particular, because that in and of itself, this whole entire system, just this part of the game alone took a massive amount of work, and Nathan was just a champ at creating this. And this is one of the earliest things that, you know, it went through some different incarnations from the prototype demo and everything. But yeah, you worked incredibly hard on this, and like just this intro alone is a testament to how hard you worked on this project, seriously. So.
Stay on guard. And naturally, our whole core team, that's the thing about a small team, like everyone was indispensable.
Yes, absolutely. Michael and Scott and all the freelancers that worked with the musicians, the character designers, you know, everybody was absolutely incredible. You know, I certainly tried to do my part as well.
As long as we're advertising, I'll put it out there that I finally bought the game's soundtrack on SoundCloud, and now I listen to it on my ride to the work.
Oh yeah, absolutely. By the way, these little chess piece characters, these are meant to be kind of the followers of Webmaster that exist in this particular region here. I had it so that this black bishop would say the date of, you know, kind of keeping in with the whole thing that the game takes place over the course of a full month or so. And then to get around the fact that we don't know what the time is, because it could be anything, is I cut around it with this little kind of like, you know, TV static sort of thing. And then, of course, these cute little pawns here talk about, like, the whole world. This balance center is one of many, many, many little giant floating yin-yang symbols, basically. And, you know, so different servers that people can basically enter into. And each of these little color-coded areas here represent each of the different 4 regions of the game and everything. So... And so this is just a little bit of simple, easy world building right here. And of course, these NPCs, these are true NPCs. These are like supposed to be like computer, like video game people that aren't real human beings, as opposed to these hundreds upon hundreds of wonderful Kickstarter backers and contest winners and things. These are meant to be real people. These are meant to be other players of the game.
I believe the core difference that's supposed to signal that is if they speak in green text, they are an in-game NPC.
Yes, that is correct. That's right. If they have white text, then they're a real person. We also have over here, I made it so that this was actually kind of a complicated thing where you can only go through the telepillars to the regions that you have access to at that point in the story. And that was actually a very complicated process of listing, like, okay, on days this, and this, you cannot go on this one to go to Crystal Kingdom because that would sequence break. So I really went out of my way to make sure that you couldn't do any sequence breaking as much as humanly possible. Another thing, of course, we have these fun little NPCs here and everything. I used these as every opportunity to kind of reinstate, like, what's going on, what you need to be doing at any given moment and everything.
Thanks.
Sometimes some world building and some fun little things. Tried to have fun accents and stuff. Like this here is Sea Dog Connor, who was doing like sort of a Welsh or like a Scottish accent or something like that, to kind of signify that these are people all over the world that are playing this game. I think this is Sean Chiplock and his wife over here, who's the creator of Jet, the Dojo Master.
Hey, have you guys heard of
sometimes we'd have little groups of characters here together and everything. That was kind of how I had multiple ones. Each of them were supposed to have a speaking line because they were part of the $90 Kickstarter tiers and everything.
I can. Those stupid troublemakers.
That's Jonah and Mark Swintz and Lucas. A whole lot of amazing actors that I was very grateful to have. And actually, these two guys over here, these were some later additions.
For a while?
Where, of course, the pandemic was happening during the year 2020, and I thought it would be interesting to have some acknowledgement of real things that were happening during the time of June 2020. So I followed the news very closely on specific things that were happening on specific days, made very close notes of that, and had some extra lines, basically, that were all sort of talking about those things, because I thought that that would kind of help to tie it into the real world as much as possible, and really make it an immersive experience of like, this is, you are playing a video game, like you're playing an MMO, and these are all real people, and this is the real world, these are things that are happening, which is so ironic, because of course, at the time, you know, 2020 was this futuristic, far-off year for, you know, little Kirb, you know, back in, I don't know, 2003 or 4 or whatever it was when I did the first version of TOME years and years back. And now, here we are, and now it's the past 2020, the year of when the evil virus took over the goddamn world.
It reminds me from that bit from, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, where they meet the Jetsons, and George is like, we're from the far-off year of 2002! And he just looks at the calendar, it's like,
absolutely.
2007.
Here we have Alpha coming in, and our first choice. We made it so that if you leave the cursor on the thing, then it picks it. I wanted to have it not be like, you know, oh, you just have forever to answer. It's like, you know, long enough to look at the choices and then kind of go from there. We also had kind of a joking thing of usually the first answer would be, you know, something a little bit nice and friendly and very, like, inviting, and then the second choice would be something a little bit more snarky and sarcastic to fit your mood. So, or more bluntly honest, as I kind of like to look at it, so. But, so here's Alpha, of course, our other leading hero. Previously, he was the lead character of the, the animated series, of course, and still a leading guy, of course, in this version of the story, and he's voiced by the wonderful Alejandro Saab, also known as Kagi Films, also known as Sayu VTuber.
Cool, thanks.
I've
played RPGs
and
not an online one.
of course, so this was one of the earliest things that I conceptualized in terms of how the opening sort of tutorial level would go and everything.
Nice to meet you. Likewise. If you stick around, you can meet my friend too.
And here he comes. Here's my shameless self-insert character himself, Kirbopher. Hooray! There he goes with his knife out. So, here's kind of an interesting little secret that maybe people did not notice on their first playthrough. So, and this in and of itself was something that you had to program because it only comes up in this one instance. So if you let your time, of course we had a timer, this was a creative choice that I came up with where if you were playing I think even when you do online Pokemon battles, there is a time limit for how long you have to choose what you want to do for your turn. So
can't be Sans Undertale and just decide that you're not going to get a turn.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, just had this kind of set up.
You're supposed to
so,
pick a
and
move,
when that happens...
Sin. Otherwise, it'll put you on defense, which I'm guessing you probably didn't want to do.
Because for this initial tutorial battle, I wanted to just throw the user right in and let them figure things out. Not hold their hand, not tell them anything or whatever, just let them figure it out, basically. So, so that was kind of the whole idea behind that. Yeah, I wanted to have, of course, an instance of, okay, well, if you don't know what you're doing and you let the timer run out because you're looking at the menus and everything, then, you know, Kirb would be nice enough at least to let you know, hey, that's how this works. And knowing that, you know, Alpha's a completely new player at least, he would have enough to say about that. And, of course, we had different things he would say for if Alpha finished him off or if White Hat finished him off, and for if he wins the battle. We had all sorts of different instances that we had to write and program and come up with just to make sure that this would all work and everything, so... But, so here we are. And, of course, this was the first instance of having one of our big features, which was having a win scenario and a lose scenario. So, of course, we defeated Kirbopher. He's been reduced to a mere ghost. Alpha comes over, opens up this treasure chest, and uses this divinity chime to revive him. And here he comes back. But of course, if we had lost the battle, which is quite a feat because it's very easy fight, of course.
I was going to say, I'm curious how many of our players have actually, like, let Kirbopher beat them.
Yeah, maybe even just for the sake of curiosity, that's very humanly possible, for sure.
I knew it was you. Oh, it gave me away.
But,
and of course, it would be that you let him win. It's not that you actually lost.
Sure, of course. You know, just out of like how much you love Kirbopher so much. Who, of course, in this version, the RPG, Kirbopher is voiced by the fantastic Aaron Dismuke, known for Dr. Stone and Full Metal Alchemist and tons of stuff. He's a fantastic guy, wonderful actor. I'm a big fan of his work, and I was very happy he voiced this version of the character. So, of course, we have this backstory with the two of them where they knew each other in person. person, and they went to school together, and Alpha moved away and everything. And Alpha gives him a copy of the game, which kind of brings these characters with this sort of fated encounter and everything. Shut up, me!
Gives him a copy. You said Alpha gifted the copy.
Yeah, yes, of course.
You got your own lore wrong.
I know. It's been so long, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. But, and of course, here's Curb acknowledging the fact that, you know, White Hat has this very, very, very basic, like, I didn't do any customization design. And of course, the irony of the basic designs for each of them happen to all have some sort of white hat. So, you know, again, it's all destiny, perhaps. A little bit of suspension of disbelief with that. But,
all according to Gekka.
Yes, of course.
Yep.
White Hat actually hacked TOME when it first started being developed and made all of the standard characters have a white hat. That's how dedicated they are to the aesthetic.
She, they really played to the long game in this. White Hat, of course, by the way, is also voiced by the lovely Morgan Berry of Yashahime fame and tons of other stuff. She's a great singer too. One of my favorite characters. Here we have the amazing Suntory, the tutorial chicken tsundere cute girl. I love her so much. She's so good. And of course, this was a separate system you programmed for slideshows. This went through a little bit of revisions with different buttons that we had to show. We changed a lot of different things about how the control schemes went. Also, in those final phases of development and everything. And Nathan was a champ on making those revisions as much as possible. So. Yeah, this is our way of kind of, getting everything out there. I made some sprites of those other kind of generic white hat characters that we showed earlier to illustrate some of these points and everything. And this is a long-standing joke that I had. I love her, and shout out to Lizzie Freeman, who voiced Suntory and many, many, many other characters. Lots of NPCs and things throughout.
She is a pretty cool chick.
Oh, yeah. I just talked to her yesterday, actually.
Also, like, one of the few characters in the game needed, like, separate sprites depending on which way they were facing.
That's
just
right.
because the text
of course,
had to be flipped.
Yeah, the word hints, of course, on there with everything. We had to flip that. We had to make two different versions of it. Shout out to Lucas Gilbertson, who's the voice of Zero from Mega Man X, to voice this knight character. And this is a real person. This is a real human moderator that's looking over this and everything. So.
I understand.
And Flame Girl, voiced by the wonderful Faye Mata, known for Konosuba and League of Legends, tons of other stuff as well. She's amazing. I've known her for a very, very long time.
You too.
Excuse my disgusting pals, everybody.
Hey, Curb.
So we have our some of our initial party members here and everything. The TOME Genesis short that I showed as a little precursor to this and everything was to help set up a little bit of what's going on. But I wanted to make it like obvious enough of like, here's what's happening in the game right now. There's some other hackers that are black hat hackers that are messing with the game and doing illegal things for their own benefit.
There's a couple of guys that are up to no good, starting trouble in the neighborhood.
In this neighborhood. And I'm sure that Zeno would appreciate that very much so. So yeah, we're just kind of establishing, the Dandy Alliance and everything, and how this kind of, fated day of everybody all happening to run into each other.
I just met them on the
And
way to you guys.
this was also my way of, kind of, again, taking a cue from .hack, where, of course, Kite, the main character of that game, you don't actually hear them speak their name in .hack, because you're allowed to name them whatever you want. So it's kind of an interesting thing where when there's voiceover, you can't have the characters actually speak their name, because it could be anything that the player chooses to type it as,
I could tell you were both newbies.
So, we kind of danced around that a little bit and everything, and then, of course, later on we have Hattie as the nickname and everything. So, yeah. And and we have the DM. It's so funny. In the time that I worked on this game, that term went from PM, private message, to DM, direct message. Like, just that internet vernacular kind of shifted a little bit over time, didn't it?
I hate to feel like this so soon, but I gotta meet up with our other guildmate.
Also, I leaned very heavily into Flame Girl, of course, being the leader figure of the group in this incarnation. She kind of was in the series, but I really wanted to make that a direct, finite role for her in this incarnation of the story.
Do you guys actually want a little crash course?
I will say that, like, before even joining the team, I was a fan of the web series, and
That's
like
right, yeah.
just seeing like just seeing Flame Girl sort of blossom into this strong leader character, like I really like the shift in this incarnation.
Yeah,
Poison speaking.
I really wanted to make her a much stronger character than she was in the series. I do like the 2011 Flame Girl, and shout out to Anna Kingsley, who's the original voice of her as well. She's fantastic. But I really wanted to make Flamey a much stronger, and direct leader kind of character, very driven. And if anything, I really, more than anything else, and I've said this before, I consider her like the main character of this story more than anybody else, because as we learn later about what's going on with her sister, and her trying to earn the prize money, and kind of the confliction and sort of things that happen with her development.
She has the biggest stakes in everything going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, not that the other characters certainly don't have their kind of developmental arcs and everything, but her more than anything, she's kind of the main soul of the story, above all the other lead characters. And I'm very happy about that. This, I'm also on shifting gears a bit. So this is our Pokemon Center, the healing stations, and I love these so much. I loved making these little sprites of them, just bathing in the healing station. This was.
I didn't.
Well, yeah, this was a little bit of a pain in the ass for you to program, certainly.
It's a very large sprite, and getting everyone to be positioned just right during the transitions, it was more of an ordeal than it should have been.
Yeah, it was very, very much just for something as simple as you think this would be. It required a lot of finessing. We have
making sure that the bubbles layer correctly with the characters.
Oh yeah, having them all in a set position every time, having the 4 different versions of White Hat interchangeable and everything. It was a whole kind of ordeal, absolutely.
It was worth it in the end, though. It is a very neat effect.
Yeah, it's a cute, very unique little way. I thought it would be cute. Originally, we were going to have it where if a character died, they would not be reset to 1 HP. I kind of ganked that from Mario RPG, that ultimately. But originally, it was supposed to be they would appear as a ghost on the overworld. And
follow you around like an Earthbound.
Yeah, and you would have to go back in here. That's right, that is where I got that from, and I hadn't even played Earthbound yet. That's crazy. But you would kind of jump back in here, and the healing waters would kind of like restore your physical form. That was the original idea, but we thought that it was a little bit easier to just have it be like they get revived with 1 HP if they're defeated in battle, basically. This, believe it or not, save points. Also not a last second idea, but certainly a later one.
It was not the initial intention, no.
No, it was...
I believe you wanted to reinforce the idea of, like, you are playing in this world and your decisions and actions matter. You wanted an autosave system to be the only way to the
Yes, I did. And I was adamant about that for the first year or so, and then I ultimately decided that it was going to be better for us to just out of quality of life and convenience, more or less.
It helps development and just being able to like have save points of like, here's where you're at this part of the story, jump in, test this area.
Yeah, it was just ultimately the better decision. Even though it could have been, for the sake of immersion, it could have been cooler to have the autosave kind of thing going. I am very, very glad that ultimately we decided against that.
Obviously, for the 2040 remaster, we'll include it as a different difficulty option.
And when you die in the game, you die in real life, because we'll have crazy VR shit by that point, of course. By the way, shout out to Crizito, who voices this first one of the only single backer character fights that we had in the whole game, actually. Zito has been in every incarnation of Tome, actually, as various characters, and he played a whole lot of different guys in this one, along with reprising the role of Neo Mutant, which he played in TV Tome Adventures, actually. And of course, we have the ghosties kind of sitting around here. A tremendous thanks, again, also to all of the amazing people that donated to the Kickstarter, and of course, the characters that were fighting in the overworld here were the $200 and $350 backers. That would get a fully animated enemy, and even though, my god, I injured my body animating all these guys, they were a joy to work on. I loved so much getting to animate these characters. It was truly, I mean this, it was like a privilege and an honor to get to make all of these unique, how many characters did we have again?
I want to say it was triple digits, like not 200, but somewhere over 100.
I do believe that it was, I think, yeah, 100, maybe 200 in total by the end, which was absolutely incredible to me that we managed to pull that off. Both from me animating them all and Scott designing them all in terms of giving them all their different statistics, because of course that in and of itself was a whole job. You know, giving...
It's an RPG, you've got to have a numbers guy.
Yes. Somebody in the chat, and forgive me for missing your name, was asking about why we decided to not have a leveling system. Nathan, do you want to speak to that a little bit?
So I remember one of it was a story decision, the idea that they wanted everyone to be on the even playing field for this event, and it wouldn't be fair if like someone just joining was on a different like power level of someone who'd been playing Tome for weeks and weeks. And then the other idea was it did simplify the numbers a bit of just everyone is at these numbers throughout the game, and then like the power-ups are the way that you increase power over time. But I do recall this being a design decision from the get-go. Like, It was one of the first decisions made on how this game would be developed.
Yes, as much as I do love traditional RPG systems, I felt that this would be another thing that would help to make it a little bit more unique. I am glad for that ultimately, because I think that this was I think that once again it also made things a lot easier in terms of our own sake. It makes it a little bit of a less like super advanced difficult RPG, because I didn't want it to be like incredibly hardcore. Of course, here we have Archie, everybody's favorite good boy, pulling behind the
one
curtain
idea we
bit.
had to sort of mitigate the idea of no XP, I remember, was that you'd be able to like combine power-ups, and like you'd take 2 strength up plus 1s or something and make them into a strength up plus 2 or something along those lines. That never came to fruition.
I will talk about the power-ups and equipment a little bit later when we get to Jacksoni Jungle, but real quick, a little behind-the-scenes thing. So about where I'm standing right here, which is where Archie came in off of nothing. So what I did was a little bit of an optical illusion. Is basically what I did is I made an invisible pathway about like 5 or 6 layers above where we are on this ground. Because actually, this is and there's another behind-the-scenes video about this already, but this is actually a 2D collection of images I built with basically a 3D sort of texture like created off of the data of it. So I built a invisible wall above here and put Archie on that and dimensionally made it look like he was about at the same level as we are, and then he ran off. So because we had to figure like how are we going to make that work, because there's a couple times where the characters do that, and that was my way of getting around it, is basically using kind of an optical illusion, and it worked out surprisingly very well. And I think that I'll
the work Mike did putting the level editor importer together early on in the project, like that was one heck of a workhorse, and really made creating additional areas a lot easier.
Yeah, absolutely. And I talked
so
about this
easy a
before,
curb
too.
could do it.
It's true, and I talked about this in some of our other behind-the-scenes videos previously too. But building the levels, once I got, cause actually I'll talk a little bit about that too. First we have Michael Kovac as Skate, and of course Mick Lauer as Nilok, Dragon of the Cold Steel, with our first meeting of these two. Super cute, great introduction for those characters. And he's so adorable. So I would make the original, like, kind of crappy versions of the assets of all the different things I needed. You know, like the corner spaces and the turns and, you know, the patches of grass, all the stuff that you're seeing. I do kind of like a proto sort of crappy looking version of it. And then I would give it to one of our many freelance environment artists and say, do the nice version of this. And I would use the individual like kind of cube tiles to build the level like this. It's kind of like when you play Minecraft. I now understand the appeal of Minecraft like firsthand without having ever played it. And by the way, here's a little secret. Down here, here's another invisible pathway. And behind here is a treasure box with 50 mystery bags. The mystery bag item, I think, what was it, like a 1% out of 100 chance of getting like I
think like 3,000 neti or something.
Yeah,
like
something
that.
crazy like that, like a very small chance. But if you use a mystery bag, the other like 99% chance of what it does is it explodes and leaves you with 1 HP. So, having 50 mystery bags made testing, particularly the lose scenarios, way more of an easy thing for us.
To be honest, the idea that it sometimes giving you money was just an excuse to have it be an item in the final game, as opposed to just a debug tool.
Yeah, pretty much. So I thought it was, and it was also kind of reminiscent of some of the Mario RPG and Paper Mario items and stuff as well. So I thought, oh, you know, that'd actually be kind of a neat little idea to do that. So I went ahead and I put that there, and I decided, you know what, actually, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to leave that there. And if anybody kind of futzes around and maybe discovers it somehow, why the hell not? It could be a cute, fun little Easter egg for people. So if you ever feel like going through the game and intentionally testing the lose scenarios for some of the games, well, there's a bug. Don't know how that happened, but that's okay. Not breaking
anything. So that's
anything.
a bit of an aggravating thing, because I can't, like, I'm watching the thing on YouTube, so I'm a little delayed on what's going on around with everything else.
That's okay. You'll see it in a moment, and you have an archive of it. Thank God. So it's all good. Not breaking the game, and stuff like this happens. So, ouch, each. Maybe he'll return to his original space. There he goes. Haha. Oh, Blueberry, you crazy son of a bitch! Stop that.
It also looked like the damage effect triggered twice on Geldor.
Mayhaps, yeah.
For the trap?
Welcome to game development, everybody. Haha. Yeah. I should note I have one of my favorite, but also one of our most problematic techniques in the game, Trap Box, which basically sets a sort of Dark Magician-esque sort of magical trap box below you. And,
this might be a good time to mention we also have basically the entire QA team with us today. Hi, Curb.
No, actually, big shout out to, I will give some major credit to Adam Tilford and Jerem Gilman, two good friends of mine, that were, when my arms horribly broke down on me, I needed help seriously with testing, and the two of them, once again, were godsends. They may or may not join us at some point throughout the Let's Play. So I hope so, because they're wonderful guys, and I owe them very, very much. But yes, for quite some time, it was purely Nathan and I. Nathan eventually got quite busy with some other work, of course, and we eventually kind of relegated to doing work on weekends.
Speaking of that work, my build has finally finished, so I should probably get back to it.
Alrighty, well, hey, Nathan, thank you so much. I don't know if you'll have time to join us in any future ones. I'll probably be doing it again on Saturday if you want to hang out again, but...
Saturday, I should have some free time.
Sure, absolutely. Well, hey, while you're here, if you want to say anything, to just the fans out there in general, please go right ahead.
Alright, so to those of you that backed the initial Kickstarter, honestly, thank you so much. I got so much experience on this project, and it really put me in a position where I was a good enough programmer to get my current job. And it is just amazing how far I've come as a result of the friendships I've made on this project and the work done. To those who bought the game even after it was released, thank you so much. To those that have encountered bugs with the game, I am so sorry.
We're all very, very sorry, but thank you for your patience, and yes, and Nathan, thank you also for, even now when something crazy happens, we had a little thing happen like a week or two ago, where you've been so kind and so efficient with like, oh yeah, I'll go in and I'll fix that and I'll redo something, so thank you. I'll let you get back to work, but you are wonderful, and I'll see you soon as well, because actually Nathan and I don't live too far from each other as well.
Yeah,
so.
as part of that new job I got, thanks to the work I did on this project, I was able to move out to California and get an actual game development job in a cubicle, which I'm in right now and probably should. But yeah, I'll leave you to the rest of the stream. Hope you all have fun and have a good one.
Thank you, buddy. Take care. Seriously. Alrighty, that was Nathan Lindley, everybody. Oh, and Nathan, if you're still hearing this, if you hear this later, if you're listening to this, please go ahead and drop your Twitter. I think it's Game Dev Nathan, I think.
Impressive. Real quick, I just saw someone in the chat talking about how weak brawler melee attacks are, and they didn't see it before we nerfed them.
Oh yeah,
monsters before we put this as your each attack does like I think it's like 30%. Normal.
Something like that. Yeah, it was.
But like before that, hitting 6 times is a little overpowered.
Yep.
And
So,
even though they're weak, they are great at refilling your MP. So they play a more support role in the grand scheme of things.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, now I've got to leave.
All
Bye-bye.
right, see you later, man. Thank you. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead, get some items. Take a little heal real quick. Excellent. Alright. Save our game. And now we're going to meet everybody's favorite lad. Excuse me. We have the Troublemakers. So, shout out to also Devin Mack, who was the original voice of Raccoon from the 2011 web series, and he was the voice director of Griffin Fuatu, Michael Kovac, and Zeno Robinson, who you're about to hear in a minute. The voices of the Troublemaker.
I'll take care of these.
One last thing I forgot because, like, I was.
Hold that thought. That shout out to Frederick Fox, creator of A Fox in Space, the awesome Star Fox cartoon, because that line that I'll take care of these.
Where you blatantly stole the line from.
Yeah. Hey, Devin Mack, welcome. Hey.
Oh, hey, what am I doing here?
Oh, what are you
I just
doing
thought
here?
that it was. I just thought everything was way too quiet. So
Nathan, please go ahead and finish your thoughts. Sorry about that.
I just wanted to say, like, as I was closing out tabs, like we did mention that the game is currently 50% off. What we didn't mention is that means it is $12.50 for those of you who don't.
Yes,
like,
please pick it up. Pick it up.
It is a great deal.
We super appreciate
do
it.
that.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, this time absolutely for real. I gotta
Result
go. Bye.
destroyed. Goodbye, farewell, my love. All right. Hi, Mac. How you doing?
You're up, Nathan. Take it easy.
Hey.
What am I not doing? I'm always
That's
doing.
true. Yes, you are always doing for sure. But yeah, we're here with your 3 favorite boys.
They are the best boys.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, this was a fun process. I guess talking a little bit about just the general way of how we did this is I had an overall arc in mind for what I wanted to do with these 3 boys. There was a time where it was just going to be Raccoon and Skate as a single duo, and Archie was actually going to be a member of the Casto Dreams, who we'll be meeting later on. So,
and then I was like, can I keep him? Can I keep him though?
And
keep him.
it was such a wonderful, wonderful idea. And so we went ahead and we're doing that, of course. So I had a general sort of arc in mind for what I wanted to do with them and everything. Then I had written sort of like a skeleton version of each of the different scenes, all the different beats that we had to go through and everything. And then, of course, Mac went in and, refined the dialogue to be as in character and perfect as possible for all 3 of these guys. So, this battle as well, just to speak to this for a second. Sorry, just because this is still relevant. So this was sort of another like tutorial-ish sort of battle here, where we had to teach everybody sort of how all the different hacking mechanics went. So of course in this situation we, like the general battle tutorial that Kirbopher gives, we disabled certain options to really make it so that you had to do what you had to do. So we have the hacking menu here. We had all the different sort of abilities that you can use, and then we had the debug ability to kind of combat against the Black Hat hacker characters, which of course
Stop punching Rocky.
Yes, of course, I could stop doing that if I wanted, yeah, and of course for the sort of hacking mini games, I'll talk about that later when maybe when we get to Splat and Doubling at some point. But look, he's so nice. He takes such good care of these boys. But go ahead, Max. Sorry.
Really does.
Can
well,
what you're talking about.
Going on the subject of the writing, yeah, the character dynamics were really, really important to me because after the finale of the web series, I had zero interest in writing Raccoon as a villain again. Like, I really, really didn't want to do that.
Right.
So instead, I tried to write him from the perspective of somebody who does not Raccoon in the web series is like, I am acting like a bad guy. I am role playing a cartoon villain. But here he's like, no, I am a good person. I may be doing something that's a little underhanded, but I'm very, very selfless. And he does not really insult anybody unless they sort of insult him first. But he tries to present himself as like, no, I'm a good guy. And then you kind of have the angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other, with Skate, who is definitely more of a delinquent, and then Archie, who's just the purest smoking boy.
I should also mention, of course, relevant to this fight too, and kind of showing that character dynamic and showing like all of their, sort of the way that each of them are with each other and kind of all their different sort of mentalities right away. The way that this battle went, there were so many different ways that it could have gone, and I had to make sure that we had contingencies for every single possible outcome that could happen. So this battle in and of itself required a large amount of testing to make sure that it would go correctly, because we have the hackers using an ability to make them untargetable in battle, and then they have the one where it makes one of your party members unable to move because it skips their turn from making the timer speed up. So there were so many different ways that this battle could have gone. I really had to extensively make sure that it wouldn't break or it wouldn't be weird or anything. And on top of that, still having a win and lose scenario. So, but the win scenario, quote unquote, is them running away. So, having escaped be an option at all. And of course, we have this cute little bunny in the white hat, the white top hat, as his security system to prevent himself from being, or him, her, or themselves to be hacked by these other characters and stuff as well. So everything had intention behind it. Absolutely everything had to have some kind of thought behind it to really make it work. So I just want to draw. Got a few kinks to work out and stuff.
And I thought it worked really, really well. Again, really happy with how everything.
Oh, and of course, bye-bye, one of our favorite catchphrases for the lad, of course.
Oh yeah, I remember you initially had him saying kind of like retreat, and I'm just like, no, I gotta keep him kind of more charming, in line with his thing of like, I'm going to be kind of nice to you. In fact, he genuinely likes Alpha because Alpha's playing along with his stupid Gwynia pig joke.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, anybody that
not knowing how to spell the word in the initial draft of this
and it was a happy accident that worked so well.
Well, what I realized is I just made Skate stupider and stupider starting from that point. That's where it all began.
Because of course we split Skate and doubling into separate people as well. Raccoon Platoon, that's another lovely inside joke to our old Skype group with a lot of our voice actor friends who have now gone on to do wonderful things, a lot of which are in this game as well. Team Friendship! Shout out as well. Archie, you're too precious.
Team Friendship, that's a slight WWE kind of reference. Also, the bye-bye I actually took from, I believe I first heard a delivery like that from Kristen Wiig's Lola Bunny in the Looney Tunes show. I do remember her saying that, I think, to Bugs or somebody on the phone. I'm like, that's adorable and hilarious, and I'm taking that.
Yeah, you can even see in this first scene, like, where they're all kind of at morally, the three of them. And I think it worked for these guys to be, they're the Team Rocket. They're absolutely like or like the Bond family from Mega Man Legends, where like, we're villains, but like, we're not really bad people, and like we can
except for Skate. I don't know about that kid.
Well, yeah, Skate definitely kind of walks the line the most compared to all of them, but even then, I would say he's misguided and maybe could turn his life around. And of course, as we get to in chapter 4, which that'll be a while from now, but there was a point where like they have this wake up call that is very, very necessary for them. But even just this kind of this first scene of them being plucky and them also being like antagonistic in certain ways, and as well establishing our heroes too. And dude looked like Midsummer Night's Dream. That went through like 3 different revisions of whatever we were gonna have for dude looked like. Where did you get that from again? Like dude looked like Dragon Ball Z or whatever. Like
that was from Frederick Fox.
That's right. That's
amazing.
right.
Matt Gafford saying, yeah, there's a lot of people he knows who they won't say the name of the character. They'll say the show or they'll say the video game. They'll see, man, look at that dude's hair, man. Yo, the dude look like Final Fantasy. Even if somebody has like a cloud stripe wig on, they'll say you look like Final Fantasy.
By the way, also that skate guard, like I'm throwing a bottle on the floor. Scatter! That was a reference to John Mulaney's "The One Thing You Can't Replace" comedy routine.
I didn't get it, and neither did Rocky.
That's okay. just as I feel, maybe skate is my spirit animal at the end of the day, and that's probably not a good thing. This is something. You showed great bravery to stand up against them with your bare hands. Very subtle reference to Shade Man from Mega Man NT Warrior. That was a line that he has in one of the episodes of the Access season. It's a really cool line. I liked it, and Scott McNeil played him, so a little bit of that in there. Now, of course, people I'm sure that know the series really well. Nihilok has a certain kind of way of being as he is. In fact, you know what? Actually, no. I'll save that for when we get to the solo level with him, because I'll have much to say about Nihilok. But so this kind of chance meeting,
what happened with those guys?
we we have as like the way of everybody happens to run into each other. This was an early kind of scenario that I had in mind for how the general story was going to go and everything. Because once I had decided to go with this kind of idea of, hey, there's this big sort of like semi-tournament special event thing happening over the course of the month. It was inspired by, of course, the Atari Sword Quest, whole kind of deal that was happening back in like the 80s or in the 80s. I came up with this idea of how all the characters meet and everything. So this was an early thing that I'd written in the script. I can't remember how long before we started the development officially, but I know, I knew that I wanted it to be this set of characters. That was a line from the trailer, of course, that people might remember from the Kickstarter trailer. And I wanted GameSoft to be introduced a little bit later. I knew that I wanted Flamey, Kirbopher, and Nihilok to be the founding members of the Dandy Alliance, which was something that came, the name of which came way later. And the Campaign of Champions, the Troublemakers, all those names were a little bit further into development when I was trying to figure out some of that stuff. And Alpha would be invited by Kirb, you would happen to meet White Hat, and then the others would be introduced later, of which there would be, I actually pared down the number of characters that I wanted to have in the party. I'll be talking about that later on too, so. But of course we have the party that we wound up with, which were generally the same kind of, the general characters, all that we got and everything. For, the kind of main set of characters that we know from the previous incarnations as well. But I will say too, I find that these incarnations of the gang are the strongest that they've ever been in terms of like personality, and in terms of them having a great arc.
Can't argue that. Alpha is finally the dork that I've always wanted him to be. He fully embraced it.
Yeah, because I did not push his dorkiness and kind of cute, funny side of him nearly as much as I should have in the 2011 show, but in this one, it was on full display, and it was very satisfying too, because I was worried that he was kind of the least compelling character of all the main gang. But people seem to really like him a lot, and I'm very happy about that. So,
like I said, it's a tall order, but I'd seriously.
And of course, we have this early tease with Flamey talking about the whole stuff with the money split and everything. I wanted to make her very business-like and very professional and very not 100% serious. Like I still wanted to have her be human enough to where she's like, oh, that's weird. Okay, and joking around and stuff. So,
can you screen share your gameplay on Discord? Maybe then I won't be behind.
I will hope that it won't break everything. Here I go. In fact, let me even try this. Actually, I'll do this. Okay. Boop. I hope this doesn't break the world. Ha 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 ha. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, Hattie. This was also my other way of kind of getting around the fact that they don't call them by whatever their real screen name is or their real name and everything.
To their privacy.
So
then I'll just stick with Hattie. I like
and of
Hattie.
course,
Then it is settled.
Curb is the one that kind of establishes that and everything.
Dragon of dubbing to hereby dub thee Squire Alpha and Squire Hat.
Sweet. Is Squire good?
And Squire is a classic.
This is your life of suffering.
This is your life
now.
of suffering now.
Of
And of course, I couldn't get rid of his hilarious mispronunciation that many people have said of Kirbopher.
Dude.
And to this day,
like 11 times.
11, number 11, my lucky number. Kirbopher.
Like Christopher, except Kirby.
And whenever I have to say anything about my screen name or my email, I always use that same thing of like, yeah, it's like Kirby except Kirby.
Shut it, Squire.
I never get rid of that after like 15 years.
Welcome to the Dandy Alliance.
Except for when it was Curvier.
Yeah, for Curvy. Yeah, Curvier. Yeah, sometimes it would be that either. I would swap back and forth depending.
Same here.
And then there were 5.
There were 5.
Or Curvier when you decide to be French.
As our forces grow, new
I could decide to be French if I wanted to be. Hon. We shall be victorious. Da. And day 1 ends. There we are. Let's go ahead and save. I'm moving right along. Oh, by the way, you probably can't. I closed it out. You'll see it in a second. But and of course, so this is Flamey's check-in stuff. We have there were some of these that I just had as like world building. Who is continuing to check in with you about kind of what's going on around the game and everything. And then we have this, of course, as well, where certain characters would be the one to initiate the level that you'd be going to, and if you reply to their email, then that initiates the game. I have as my internet browser app, if you look really quickly, it's supposed to be Waterwolf, because we have Firefox, and so in their world they have Waterwolf. That's why it's supposed to be kind of a liquidy little wolf thing. So stupid. I know. Also, you couldn't see it, but briefly, that notes file that was on there too, that was a remnant of a scrapped idea I had, where I wanted to have maybe when you pause like this, like you go to this little pause screen, having somewhere on here a little notepad file that would remind you of whatever your current objective is. Like, make sure to go to this place to meet up with whoever, and it would change depending on, whatever you were doing at the time. But it was kind of like an extra flourish that I was like, you know what, it's not that important, and then I ultimately ended up scrapping it. But that little notes icon on the desktop is the last sort of remnant of that, basically.
Any tips on...
Most of them are pretty simple, actually. The Bollogs are so easy.
Oh, there's Malcolm.
Try to run into you.
Malcolm Ray, who was later the voice of Demon
ones
King.
Out there, though. I was in Jacksoni Jungle this one time and got ambushed by a monster that was pretending to be...
Oh, yeah. I've seen that.
And
there's one
Brandon
that looks
Winkler.
like a lily,
Oh, this is the little... Yeah, so I had other hints about, like, the enemies you're going to fight and the environments you're going to go to.
Sorry.
World building stuff like this, where, like, you can't fight in Zen Hub because it's a no combat zone.
Maybe I'll catch you at one of the arenas sometime.
There's Mark Swintz.
Are any
Here.
of you guys entering the Campaign of Champions?
No, not me, dude.
I had a lot of surfer dudes and stoners in addition to crazy accents and
My
things.
sibling really wants to enter.
Take your word for it, because screen share doesn't give me sound.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. This character I think is the older sister of one of the fightable characters
trying to
as
win
well.
the regional event?
I like this
Better
little
get
Mega
on
Man
it.
guy.
There's only a few days.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here's some guys.
Can't take any more bees in my life.
Oh, here we go. The murder hornets. There was a crazy scare about the murder hornets that were happening at the time, and good lord.
Bees everywhere.
And of course, Zito screaming is always a pleasure.
Be afraid. The ones in the game can't hurt.
Yeah, only emotionally.
Yes, God, so many surfer dudes and stoners. Also, this guy is in a bar of soap. That's great.
That's actually brilliant.
That's special. And of course, I had to program the telepillar to go directly here instead of going directly to Adonis Woods. This is, of course, another little quick tutorial-esque level to go through where Kirby is going to talk about elemental advantages and status ailments and things like that. Go ahead and heal real quick. Designing these early levels in particular was pretty interesting and kind of a big learning process because it's one thing when it's just like, here's a level, you go through it and you do the things. When it has to include very specific tutorial stuff and there's all these different like very particular things that you have to keep in mind, it was like, you know, like say for instance, because there's no hub town to go back to yet if you die. So, I got to make sure that you can be sent back to, you know, just the nearby healing stations. Kirby here, of course, is talking about the 4 elements that I chose. These are pretty much the same that exist in Mega Man Battle Network, which are Heat, Aqua, Wood, and Elec. I pretty much went with that same example because it was kind of an easy thing to go off of and made things relatively straightforward and easier to keep track of than Pokemon. Not that I don't love Pokemon's layers of complication, because I love all the types and stuff and everything.
Still learning the ropes
but yeah, this was my way of kind of showing how all that stuff works. In fact, actually, I think that we made yeah, this character right here. By the way, this is Kellen Goff and Tiana Camacho. Shout out to them, they're awesome. I made this attack of hers, that little energy blast, I made that a natural element so that you could see it would hurt Curb. And it would do more damage to him because of his type advantage. Yeah, and I had Hyori, the little like kind of splinter-looking furry dude. He had an ice attack, so that shows that it didn't do as much damage to Curb because he had an advantage over the ice and water stuff with the crystal element. So everything was all with like that kind of stuff basically in mind, and a lot of that also came from, again, shout out to Scott Gowan, who he decided how to kind of disperse each of the different characters that would be throughout the game, all the different backer enemies that you fight against. So he kind of kept that in mind in terms of, okay, what elemental characters do we need for this part and how this is going to go, and what are we going to do with this and everything. And so he was a big godsend for this level in particular, because we had to make sure that it would be instructive enough and sensible enough and everything. So there we go.
Versicolor Village is just up the river.
Oh, here's Sean.
It's a nice
Chip
place
Block,
to live,
of course.
but I'm more of an outdoorsy.
Dude, kind of like a Paul Lynde sort of thing. I only do dead people. The mysterious cubes. I will be revealing and collecting the mysterious cubes for y'all. And we'll see how that goes. Perhaps some of you already know a little bit about how that is. Oh, you know what? Actually, here, I can show this real quick, too, I think, if I can catch Curb on something. Whoops, I hit an enemy. Bop, bop, bop. Scoop, doop, doop. Scoop, boo, doop. I'm gonna flee. Goodbye, Foley Roaches. You're not important enough for me to waste my time on. You are mere insectos. So we had to have a system for characters following the leader. So Curb, of course, kind of teleported over to us. For a time, we didn't have that necessarily.
Really?
And yeah, and then eventually we were like, we should probably change this, because since characters need to be with you for when cutscenes happen, and if they get caught on something, that's going to cause a little bit of an issue. And I had to be careful actually with how, actually you can even see on the level here, I made sure to have enough space, overall for these bridges, so that like characters wouldn't get kind of stuck too often and have it be too much of an issue, because it was just kind of things I was trying to keep in mind in terms of making sure that everybody can be at the place that they need to be, like kind of staging wise, and not have glitches appear and things like that. So again, everything with intention. Here we have showing off Curse, which is hi Kieran Strange, you're awesome. Cursing is basically our burn and or flower, a burning and or poison type of stuff. And Flower, dear God, Nathan, if you're out here, you're a champ, because the Flower status ailment, which was kind of a reference to stuff like Scarecrow or the Mushroom status ailment from Mario RPG, which of course you're familiar with, Mac. Probably the biggest pain in the ass in this whole entire game. I am not even joking. Like, my god, it was so annoying to deal with. So many glitches. There are probably still glitches with it, to be perfectly honest, unfortunately. And again, I apologize to everyone that has had to deal with that, because wow. Yeah. But it was a cool... it was a cool idea. I liked it. Originally, also, something that I would have liked to do is I wanted to have 5 different flowers. What you're looking at is the flower that I intended to be for if you get transformed into a neutral element. Unfortunately, because of how many issues were coming up, I decided, let's have it just be the one. I think that that's probably better for everybody's sanity. But I wanted there to be like a tulip, for example, that looks kind of like the Mario Fire Flower, to be for like if you're an infernal element, that kind of thing. That would have been a cute little flourish, but it was not important enough to go through the whole headache of that and everything. Basically, the flower object is a separate object that is brought in to replace the character that's there. And it has all of the, like, standing in place, defending, hitting animations, all like the stuff that you would need for any kind of regular character to show up. But it is the way that it's brought in to replace, and kind of how it has to move around as well, because it teleports in with the way that it digs into the ground and comes back up again. It's very complicated. It's one of the most complicated things in the entire game. And it was a tremendous headache to deal with, so...
I imagine it's one of those things where you were at least reached that point of, I am so glad that it kind of mostly works.
You should worry about. It's me.
But when you were kind of getting, is it one of those things where you didn't know that there were any issues with it until it was kind of like already out there?
No, we tried, like, during the process as much as humanly possible to make it so that, like, the flower effect in general was not as much of a pain in the ass as it was, but try our best, there were still glitches. And again, I'm sure there probably still are, and we just sort of do the best that we can with everything. But
it was I'll be honest, watching through a lot of playthroughs, it was a long time before I saw any issues with it. So like,
that is good to hear. Yeah.
I didn't even know for a long time that there were any issues at all. So like,
yeah. Well, then that's
for something
good.
that complicated, you did a really good job for something that complicated.
That is all Nathan. I give Nathan all the credit in the world for being a champ and getting that all situated. Because good lord, oh man, Alpha's paralyzed and encased. Poor bastard. Encased, of course, is our frozen. I just wanted to make it different sounding. Although I say that, but paralyzed is just paralyzed, which is the same. But I guess it could have made it like shocked or something like that. But either way. By the way, I voiced the crazy little like jellyfish-looking guy, and because I took all the NPCs and fighters and player characters that I thought were really neat and wanted to come up with little cute voices for us, and said, well, I'm not voicing Kirbopher, so I'll give myself a whole bunch of other ones and things. And, Tommy Walden in the chat is the creator of Tesla Buster, who is that Mega Man looking dude that we just fought. And he was also voiced by Lucas Gilbertson. So I had Lucas play a lot of characters that look like Mega Man dudes.
Who's Lucas Gilbertson? For those who don't know, I know.
I mentioned him earlier, but he's Lucas is Zero from the Mega Man X games. Oh, I love this little cute cheering animation of Alpha, like, ha, yeah.
Oh, and one more thing. Probably the most important thing I can teach you, and it's got nothing to do with combat.
Be a social butterfly.
You should be a social butterfly, everyone. Alright. We're almost done with the tutorial stuff. We've got a little bit more of that to go through. So this was another interesting thing. Here, the first time we're at Versicolor Village, which is the hub town of the Adonis Woods.
Greetings, squires.
You're late.
And
sorry.
We're just here to visit.
We're not that.
I didn't want to overload. This was the thing. These first couple levels, I didn't want to overload the player with too many things all at the same time. So these first couple stages were how I divided up, the delivery of information, the delivery of how many gameplay elements there were, spacing them out so it wasn't like, boom, 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 boom. You could still like get actually into the action and do everything as you need to and everything.
So real quick, the goal of the first regional event is to collect.
Of course, Flamey here is talking about the event that they have to go through and all that stuff.
So they're
And of course, this first quest here is a reference to what I know is one of your personal favorite episodes of the 2011 series, Mac, the Fragment Quest, where they were collecting
the best episode.
They were collecting pieces of the Shadow Beast Kadget, who of course we'll be seeing later. Maybe we'll even see the real life Kadget at some point, perhaps. Yeah, we had the premise of they were collecting these little statues and things, which was also in turn kind of based on the virus frag kind of subplot of the TTA series from way back.
Thought you were gonna say based on the legends of the hidden temple, but also
no, just that one gag in that episode was based off of that.
Right.
Yeah, so there's sort of like a lineage of where it comes from. It was also inspired by the bug fragments, which were a special collectible in the Mega Man Battle Network games as well.
To track one of them down, keep me posted.
Yeah, there's everything that I kind of creatively had in here. There's some kind of trace back to like comes from something else, which comes from something else, of course. And this was also, I remember actually, oh, you know what? A huge shout out to Philip Croucher, who's the director of Black Hole over at Fiolasoft, wonderful game developer. He was the one that recommended having a player character. He was the one who recommended having not nearly as many player characters, party members that I originally intended, so that they could all have more abilities, which was the better route to go.
Thanks for taking care of
and he also was the guy that kind of directed me in terms of not overloading with too many things to do at once, because with this,
I got some. Yeah.
this is the first stage you have
Do they have any
where
power-ups yet?
you have four.
I totally forgot to even
a full party of characters to do and everything. So.
Oh, thanks. No
You get
problem.
your equipment
These are just
power-ups
some
and
basic
everything as
ones
well.
that'll help you
Yeah,
out.
Philip,
HP
who's
staff
much more
moves,
experienced at
usual.
game development than I
There's
am.
an equipment stall over there. Let's get him hooked up.
He was invaluable in terms
Just
of
in case,
suggestions.
did-
Skip over
Yeah, I've
this
used
tutorial
them.
because I know them already.
Same. Oh, okay, good.
Go ahead and equip the power-ups. This is our equivalent to basically badges from the Mario games, the Paper Mario series as well. And this was another system that we went through quite a few revisions of. Originally, we were going to have like 10 different slots that you could equip things to, and the power-ups are going to be a lot more complicated, and we decided, let's keep things simple. And
One last thing.
that was another big thing that Scott was just, again, he was incredible on the statistical balance of everything. Let's go ahead and save here real quick.
Yeah.
Talk to Lizzie here.
How to equip power-ups?
No, but you're gonna give it to me anyway, Baka. Using these examples as well, more little cute headshots that I did of the other white hat hackers and everything, and kind of the early, kind of played around manipulating with images in Photoshop to make these tutorial slideshows and everything.
It's not like I wanted to help you out or anything.
Brent was saying there's a red power-up in the game somewhere that provides 0 stats. Do you know what that might be, and was it potentially a testing thing?
Oh, I don't know. If I come across that, maybe I'll take a look. It might have maybe some other kind of different effect or something.
Those nasty bug monsters.
Go ahead and heal here real quick. Here, actually, while they take a little healing break, I'm going to use the bathroom real quickly. So, Mac, if I don't know, if there's anything you want to talk about, otherwise, please go right ahead. I'll be right back.
Oh no, you put me on the spot. What do I do? Hi everybody who's there. Thanks for hanging around. I hope you like the game. I hope you like the raccoon and don't find him too annoying. And yeah, y'all are cool. Oh no. Chris, how could you do this to me, you monster? I'm not very good at Raccoon's voice.
Yeah, he's awful. I can do Devin's voice though. Devin's all like,
"Oh man, what do I do? I'm on this chat and now there's people here and blah 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 blah." It's not very good, Rock. It's not very nice.
I think it's very nice. I think it's incredibly nice. I think it's incredibly accurate.
I can't even deal with you, bro. Guy's the worst. Don't you have trash you can be eating, something like that?
Yeah, fine.
That guy is awful. I don't know why anybody likes him. Oh, and thank you, Tempest, for the kind words about Hedgehog. I look forward to y'all being able to hear and see more Hedgehog. He's a cool hedgehog.
All right, I am back. Were you talking about Sanic?
No, I was talking about a hedgehog named Hedgehog.
Oh, Hedgehog,
I was thanking Tempest for kind words in the chat.
Of course. Do you have to go at a moderately quick pace?
I do not. You missed Rocky though. He was here. He
just for a second?
He stormed into my room to make fun of me, as he does.
By the way, also once again, shout out these ninjants were quite difficult to program their movements, but we wanted to make them really cool and stuff. They're some of my favorite enemies in the game, and they're like the only enemies that have this kind of crazy movement style. So, talking about the level design again a little bit too. Basically, other things that you can't see are these boundaries, where
4 times 0 is still 0.
Oh, there's Brittany, and I think this is Danny as this other character coming up in a second.
I don't subscribe to that kind of math. Watch me fly!
Right. Glad you're enthused, kiddo. I would place down basically boundaries for where all of the enemies would be located and how far they could go, where they would stop, following you or otherwise, kind of thing. And then the player characters. What's that?
I love that jog. The jogging on the spot is awesome.
Of course. He died. The enemies were kind of like overworld, like wild Pokemon that you would go after. While meanwhile, the enemy or rival players that you would go up against were more like Pokemon trainers. But because I wanted to have a good balance of fighting all of them and making sure that you would be earning enough neti, which is our currency for the game as well. I wanted to make it so that you had to fight each of those characters. So all the 100, 200, however many there were of these Kickstarter backer characters, you do have to fight every single one of them. And so right around this kind of area is an invisible boundary where when you touch it, then they see you. They do the little Metal Gear with the exclamation point, and they come to you and they look challenge you for a fight and everything basically. So that was kind of the whole setup with that. So. I got myself a warm body. In terms of the equipment, I don't know what they're really supposed to be exactly. They're maybe like essences or objects or something like that. They're not like clothing or anything, because I didn't want to make them armor and clothing because you wouldn't be able to see them reflected that way on the actual thing.
If you ever see any little guys like these with a giant
I can't fully understand what they are, I guess, but they're you get the point across enough. By the way, I love this character.
Traveler, interested in any of my wares?
Shout out to the lovely Kyle McCarley who voiced Pawniko, the creepy shopkeeper.
Oh, I didn't know that was Kyle. Cool.
Yeah, he was a whole bunch of characters actually throughout the game, and he's awesome.
I'm afraid you don't. Lovely. Looking to sell.
I'm gonna sell purifying droplet.
Yes, I can use this.
And I'll sell. I'll have a couple fruits. When you stock up a lot of crimson fruits, they're good things to save up money for.
I see Cloud Lightning in the chat. Hey there. I will get back to you about a certain thing. I have not forgotten.
I can use this.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Whoopsie. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, I'm back. There we go. Oops. Alright, not paying attention to menus. Chris is dumb. Alrighty. I like this little area too, these kind of like ruined steps. Basically, once I had a tile set, I really tried to maximize using like absolutely everything to the fullest that I could with making it like an interesting kind of environment. I love this trio of kind of like plant and nature-based kind of guys. These were fun characters.
Let's weed out the competition.
And of course, everybody in this
And saving
universe
that one
just
for
loves
everybody.
puns.
Aw, come on. That was pretty good.
Clearly, you've created the perfect universe.
Of course. Cactus Dance Guy is a lot of fun. God, I remember people during the streams that I used to do would ask, oh, like, what's your favorite, like, backer characters? And I'm like, I don't know. I love them all so much. They're really fun. Like, you guys gave me such a gift with, like, all these really, really, really good characters. And, but, the Cactus Guy was a lot of fun. I think Cactus Guy is, Wai Chang. Matt Shipman is the vine guy in the middle.
But don't worry, y'all. I won't never desert ya.
And I think Alex Gross Octopimp is the little cloud guy. Boink.
I did my
Oh, the
best,
Universe
but I
Traveler.
guess
Is
now I'm
Mighty
just
Dust your
dust in
character?
the wind.
He's now just Dust in the Wind. Oh, for the techniques I didn't talk about much. We came up with a whole slew. I remember many years ago, myself and Michael Prinky and Nathan, who you guys heard from earlier, and Scott, who I've mentioned, we went to GDC, the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco, I believe it was. Yeah, San Francisco. It was my first time ever going. And I remember after we had a few meetings with people and we got different suggestions about things, we sat down at our hotel room we were splitting, and we kind of had like a big work session where we came up with a bunch of different ideas for what we wanted all of the different QTEs for the special techniques to be. By that time, I had figured out what I wanted all of the different techniques for the characters to be, but we wanted to kind of find the fun in terms of making each of the QTEs feel really good, because that was such a big element of why the controls for Mario RPG felt as good as they did. That said, though, to be honest, another regret that I have, as much as I love kind of recreating the magic of Mario RPG and everything, I actually do wish that I had it just be purely turn-based with no real-time stuff. I more so think, yeah, because especially after having played Live Alive recently.
I'm still the king of this jungle. Woo-hoo!
That was Cliff Chapin doing kind of a Goku thing. I think that I could have done more interesting and in-depth things with the battle system had I gone with that kind of system instead. But I don't regret it. It's not like, oh no, you know, I wish I could redo the whole game or anything, but that was definitely a hindsight kind of thing. I think it's still satisfying and still fun, and a lot of the techniques, they all work like reasonably well for everything, so I'm happy with how things turned out, thankfully.
What just happened to Monkey Man? I missed that.
Oh, he got, his burn damage finished him off, so thanks to,
okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I wasn't strong enough.
Kellen doing a cool monster voice, of course.
That ghost is very awkwardly placed.
You can never kill me.
I feel like, you know, people was thinking it, but I say the things people don't.
By the way, Necro Neko, oddly enough, one of the very, very few kind of Sonic fan characters that we got. I was shocked that we got, when we got submitted all these characters from the fans and stuff, I was expecting a lot more Sonic and My Little Pony fan characters. We didn't get that many, oddly enough.
That's surprising.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Maybe Sonic's and My Little Pony just like, maybe they're not popular anymore.
That's not true, and you know it.
They had a good run.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Responding to a text message while I'm wearing my crappy splints. Alrighty. Go ahead and equip our new stuff that we got. I often front load Jesus. I often front load white hat with a lot of stuff because I like making them as powerful as I possibly can. So there we go. Alrighty, and give him the sword. And can I improve anything for you guys? I think I can. Yes. Haha. There we are.
Chief Metopio's an awesome guy. He's so strong.
This is
he can take any dumb monster that comes.
Bryce Papenbrook doing kind of a Cartman voice. Oh, and this is Trina Nishimura.
Our leader, Chief Metopio, made the Adonis Woods.
I wanted to have some of these characters talking about the lore of the game and everything, and kind of how
So, what other
the
games
Net
do you
King
guys
sort
play?
of colonized the world of Tome when they discover it. We'll get to that
good question.
kind of thing
Have
later
fun.
on.
Herb's been saying
Oh,
you
this
know
was
a
another
thing about
early
RPGs.
thing that I wrote. Jacksoni Jungle, this stage was actually kind of our piece that we used for pitching the game to publishers and things. Because actually that same weekend at GDC, we had this level to use as kind of like, hey, here's like kind of a little vertical slice of what the game is like.
Did you guys hold
And
hands while you played
this scene in
co-op?
particular was something that I used it as an example of like, hey, here's like the fun of the characters and everything. This is what they do and all that stuff.
Mostly
And
MMOs.
I thought
come from a
kind of
tabletop-obsessed family, that's why I was raised
a
on the
conversation
traditional
about
stuff.
other
That's what got me
games
into
that we
DMing,
play and other
which
things
not
like kind of
particularly
outside of
stands
this
for decent,
because I really wanted to emphasize like these are people that are playing a game and there's kind of a communal aspect to it and everything.
Yes, it is.
And this ended up being a really fun little cute
I haven't actually played a lot of RPGs
exchange
lately.
between at least this
really?
configuration
Well,
of
you
guys.
fooled me.
And kind of as you might remember too, Mac, well, much like when we did the early episodes of the web series, I wanted to have different combinations of characters. And when it came to this RPG, oddly enough, I was able to have almost every combination possible of all the characters together. There were only so many levels that I could fit into a single game, so there were a couple that I didn't get the chance to do. Had there been like DLC or whatever, who knows? But
I love your character designs. They'd make great toys.
shout out to the creator of Velvet Stitch. I think is the person who created all those cute Tome plushies that we got given. Remember when we were at Anime Expo a few years ago? Yeah, I think they were. I believe so. Yeah. I used to know their Tumblr name, and it's killing me that I can't remember it. But huge thanks to them because they're a longtime fan.
What's a bit of a tricky thing with the writing is when you have characters talking about their favorite types of RPGs and whatnot, but you can't flat out name another RPG.
No, of course not. Unless you want to, pull the funny thing where it's like, oh, I love Blonick the Bloodhog.
Oh yeah, I love Bruno Tigger is the greatest RPG of all time.
Of course, yes, absolutely. I love. I'm partial to Last Dream.
How about The Last Story? Oh
yes.
wait.
Oh wait.
Never mind.
Yeah. Video games. But they're stupid and for babies, as we've all established by this point, including the one that I'm playing, because I am stupid and I am a baby. I think I added. I think that this next room we're here in. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is the flower field. I think I might have added this later. And this was a fun thing where, of course, if you look really closely, so the ones that have green outlines are just set pieces, and the one with black outlines will come to life and attack you. So do a little animation of them coming to life and going after you like this, which is the turret lip, this little tulip, or no, it's not a tulip. I think it actually is like a lily or something. I can't remember, but little machine gun things. And we have the Arnoldi, which is the after the Arnoldi rafflesia plant, which is what Vileplume from Pokemon is based on. This thing is terrifying. I'll actually fight this because I like this.
Oh yeah, the corpse flower.
Yeah, the stinky corpse flower. Maybe I'm strong enough to just kill it. We'll see. Here we go.
I'm just remembering right now the fact that I blatantly did put a Blonick reference.
Of course.
Tome.
I'm my original character.
I'm awful. Ooh, Zega Exerion or X-Iron has a good one. I loved playing Super Murray's RPG launcher. Although I kind of like I like Superior Murray.
Of course, of course.
And of course, the Superior Murray is Bill Murray. Everyone knows that.
Not Murray Tom.
I don't know him, so clearly Bill Murray is the superior one.
Yes, of course. Yes, I'm glad we've established this.
Of course.
We made a whole mechanic where the Arnoldi plant devours other enemies that are with him to boost his stats and heal himself, which is a fun little mechanic.
Oh.
There was one, maybe I'll try looking for it, but there probably will be one in the next level, the Ludius Labyrinth, but there was an enemy that I made that was kind of also based on
Ludius Labyrinth?
Yeah. No,
Ludius?
Ludius Labyrinth.
Oh!
Yes.
Alright.
All of the Adotis Woods stages are named after different genuses of fungi and mushrooms and things like that. So that was kind of the pun scheme that I went off of for them. Yeah.
Right.
But there was an enemy that was based off of the Great Moth from what's it called? From Yu-Gi-Oh!
Zilla?
No.
Oh.
No, that's Mothra.
This is a great moth.
Yes. He is pretty great.
My texts say that.
Yeah, more stuff kind of like showing off the just some of the little cute world building stuff and everything. And I think we should be all equipped.
Why did you go with hot tub, hot spring, hot whatever?
Oh, well, I talked about this earlier. I just thought it would be kind of a cute, like, unique equivalent of like a Pokemon Center. Is like, oh, what if like they hop in a little pool, and I talked earlier about also originally when they were going to be ghosts, like when you get defeated in battle and they would follow you, kind of like an Earthbound, they would dip in the pool and then regain their physical form again, basically. So.
All right.
Go ahead and save here. We're about to come up to some other awesome characters that I love. Yeah, actually, yeah, kind of like a nice version of the Lazarus Pit. Oh, little secret, right here. There's a treasure box hiding behind this place right here. A bronze pendant. I won't equip it because it's not that big of a deal. It just gives you one extra netty, basically.
Now there's
here
a
we
familiar
are.
Face.
Aha!
Fancy meeting
Lots
you
of
here.
lovely actors. We have Caitlin Glass as Saturn Diva, and Xanthe Wynn as Snow Whitey.
It's been good.
And we have Connor Colquhoun, Sea Dog, as astrologist.
Big fan.
I love. By the way, I say this to people all the time when I see them again. Like, oh, so nice to meet you. Big fan. Love your work.
Hi, Snowy.
Hi, Kurt.
And that's a little reference to way back in TTA when Kirbopher had a little bit of a crush on Snow Whitey. And of course, is that a reference?
It is, yes. Good on you for being,
able to catch that. Because the Dandy Alliance, I think of kind of like the Nintendo influenced guys, and so of course their rivals would be the Sega guys, because that's the rivalry that never ends.
Forgive us for being a member shorter than usual.
This goes on and on, my friend.
Yes, and of course here's Connor with his incredibly deep, sexy voice as our favorite British twink. And
I was not expecting to hear that voice.
No.
I like it, but I was like,
it.
dang.
And by the way,
so he got that.
Getting the timing on that little come in and doing the whole everything and like setting all that stuff up, that was a whole process figuring that out to make it work. But it was worth it because it was a great gag. And I love Sniper Rider, Layla Burzins, who is one of my favorite actresses because she's
I was about to say, she is amazing. She is hilarious. I've never met her, but I want to meet her just off of what I've heard.
She's brilliant. She's a sweetheart, and she's so talented and has like this incredible range. One of my favorite things to do in the recording process was having everybody do all the different little player characters that would appear in the overworld and stuff, and the ones you would fight against and everything. All the side actors basically got to do like 20 to 30 different characters, and Layla was like, oh man, this is like character voice roulette, like this is so much fun, and she was a hoot, my god. So I can't help but sing the praises of. It's funny when in the previous version of this character, Sniper Wheel, I went for this kind of like oh god, what's his name, the voice of Timon, Nathan Lane kind of thing, and I'm like, what's the female equivalent of Nathan Lane? Rosie O'Donnell. So I went with that, and Layla knocked it out of the goddamn park. It was so good. Good lord.
Fantastic.
Yeah, there were a few characters, of course, that I did gender bend and play around with and change some different things about to make the cast a little bit more equalized, because previous versions of Tome have been a little bit of a sausage fest. And I don't know, I thought a female version of Sniper would be kind of fun. So we've had Sniper Wave, we have had Sniper Wheel, and now we have Sniper Rida, who can transform into a motorcycle because hell yeah.
That was great. Like the second I heard her voice, I'm like, this has the same kind of attitude and personality. It works so well.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, and of course, the first really difficult fight. So, in this battle, I made sure to have the difficulty curve be a lot higher than anything else because I was expecting new players to potentially lose this fight. With purpose, like to teach you also about the win and lose scenarios that even if you lose the battle, the story keeps pressing on, and maybe you want to play it that way. Case in point.
So I love that. Is that all you got? Dead.
Yeah, she's you can survive that if you do have the right equipment to defend yourself. But I think I'm actually going to let myself get killed in this on purpose. In fact, here, perfect opportunity, mystery bag. Yep, there we are. And I'll just go ahead and let the gang kill me. And of course, this was also the way that I could introduce the team attacks, which you just noticed I got a couple of turns in a row there because when you use a team attack, it skips the turns of the characters of certain ones that used it. So because of how that went, they had their turn skip, which gave you some time to recover and everything. Of course, the machine gun, which was fun to animate, and the sound effects and all that stuff. And there we are. Goodbye. Ha ha ha. Here's the lose scenario.
It's a relic.
And a nice hunk of cash. How about that?
So I'm only losing out on maybe like 100 netty or something. Not a huge deal.
Only got a couple days left.
I assume you'll be granting the troublemakers the same privilege.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to see about that. We'll see.
Oh dear, that was a significantly angry ...
I'm gonna be real with you, Flames. $10,000.
Saturn Diva was another one of my favorite characters to have on this. It was, I loved the dynamic of Flamey, Saturn Diva, and Snow Whitey in previous incarnations, but making Saturn Diva, and also Snow Whitey as kind of her number 2, a pair of like, friendly rivals that very clearly have some kind of like history, a little bit of drama going on. It was a dynamic, that kind of like discomfort that came with that dynamic I really liked. Because you can tell they're all good people, and especially even when the Cast of Dreams gets some of the bad guy hackers that are not so nice people involved, there is like kind of a realism to the way that they are that kind of leads through, and that ultimately leads to the way that they deal with everything towards the end of the story as well. So, and Snow Whitey here even being like, hey, like, we're still cool, we're still friends, we're adults about this, you know, like, please don't hold this as a grudge. I don't want this to be this big thing or whatever, you know, but I know it's complicated. And I really liked that. I'm really proud of like kind of how that was executed. And by the way, total side
hang out
note,
with them. They're good people.
Yeah. I definitely wanted to make them like people that you would want to be friends with for sure. And by the way, if you look directly upward, like upward closer to the top of the screen, you can see the rainbow cube in this level kind of glowing around for you to collect. So I even still wanted to have little things that you can notice.
That was a little uncomfortable, to be honest.
Yeah. Feels like I'm missing a piece of the story.
Tale for another day. Sorry, guys.
It's whatever.
And so we head back to Versicolor Village, and of course we get the lose scenario of this instance. Now, our heroes have to collect at least 3 relics to be able to enter into the event that's happening this week. So by the end of this, no matter what happens, you're going to get 3, like no matter what. You'll notice here that I get warped back to the healing station, and they explain how that goes. Otherwise, I think that we would have been warped back to, that telepillar that's right, like down diagonally to the left screen of us. So I had to set up kind of a little bit of a chain of cutscenes of how this would go, and then based on the story flags that are set up of like, you lost that last match with the Cast of Dreams. Now the cutscene of, we don't still have any relics collected, but then Nihilak is going to come in a second, and he's like, on a solo mission, I managed to get one. So they still have one, and it's okay. And of course, over the next couple of levels, we're going to either be collecting one more ourselves, or the others will be having to get another one instead. And it kind of plays out from there. And so we had kind of backup sort of scenarios so that no matter what you do, you get the 3 relics in time to be able to enter the event, and the game kind of carries on as you need to.
How did Nilok get one? How did Nilok get one though?
Well, perhaps there's a fan fiction out there of like, what was Nilok doing during that time? What mission was he on solo at that point?
Maybe something involving facial hair.
Yeah,
perhaps.
I gotta make use of the
Or
rest
killing
of
10 rats. Who knows?
Say you and I romp around.
Sure. This is nothing.
And
If I crumbled over one loss, I'd be
Flamey
happy.
is pretty
I'll
much
see you around,
playing the
guys.
game like almost 24/7 because she is so incredibly detailed, probably to an unhealthy degree, to try
locked
to win
in.
this. Oh yeah, absolutely.
But with good reason.
Yes, very good reason, of course.
Yeah.
Fare thee well, squire.
And often I have
we have Adam Tilford with us.
Adam?
Hello, Adam.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you on your pre-1 year anniversary?
Yes, yeah, by only about half a day at this point. Oh, real quick. Okay, so this was another later edition. So the debuggers.org website. This was kind of like a 4chan inspired, like underground dark web kind of site that Hattie and of course you know who frequent onto. And
I assume the OVO is a Drake reference, naturally.
Very, very well could be, or maybe it's just a Kirby doing a little dance or something. But
Sure.
this was my equivalent to the debug organization of the previous, series and everything. Where instead of it being like an evil hacker, bad guy organization, it's a website. And this was my excuse for how Hattie learns new hacking techniques every chapter. So he clicks open his Waterwolf browser and goes to, the thread that he has bookmarked. I like to imagine that these threads are other hacker characters that are playing in the tome that maybe you don't necessarily see and maybe you never meet, but they're all kind of doing the same thing, which is perhaps maybe even some of them are also being paid off by Zeto so that he wins the ultimate the final prize and everything, and takes the championship and stuff. So a little bit of up to interpretation, some of that stuff, but it also more clearly defined why and how Hattie would gain new techniques over time. So, let's see. Oh, I love this exchange.
Sure hope everyone's remembering to wear their masks and also to
Wash their hands. That was me as well.
Dude, okay, I can take a hint. Be more
I
Stop
like
yelling at
Zyved
me.
Brown's suggestion that maybe Nilok won a pie eating contest.
You know what? If there's a pie eating minigame, then hell yeah. If only I had time to program such a thing. Oh, is this? No, it isn't. Never mind.
Excuse me. Do you know of
This
any-
is a Dragon Ball Z fan character, of course, which I have Cliff Chapin do. So this is, he looks like he was made like the Xenoverse character creator, and I think he was named Malasada, which is of course a food. They all have to be named after foods, naturally.
Hey guys, question. Since you don't
Have you been to any of the hub towns yet?
Now
Each
we're
one
going to be
is
able to get a new
double-
technique and everything as well. Talking about the Dojo Master.
You guys know anything about?
It's a forest out in the Adotes Woods region.
I remember this character, I kept forgetting if there was an extra E at the end, and they kept disappearing whenever I would show up at this level, and their sprite wouldn't appear, because I was like, wait, is it Strikered or Strikered?
That's not even the worst part.
I like
Deeper into
this
the forest
cute
is a
Russian
maze,
Batgirl. She's
where one wrong
awesome.
turn can send you back to the beginning.
Rumor has it.
Shout out to Faye Mata, voice of Flame Girl. By the way, this is her character, and it's the other role that she voices. I had her voice her own character in this. So that was super cute. She's like a blue kind of like dragon girl, because Faye is, despite the fact that she's playing Flame Girl, she loves blue and ice and water and that kind of stuff. That's like what she lives and dies for.
I have recently gotten to learn that about her.
Oh yeah.
We're Faye
her banner, and I was like,
Were Faye and Sean Shiplock the only ones to voice their own characters?
Sir Nilok.
I think there might have been one other one, but I can't recall who it was. The ironic thing I love also, of course, in Chapter 4, Adam, I was the one that voiced your character, which was hilarious.
Yeah, I remember that.
Guys, just do it. Just kill me.
Next,
We'll get to him. Maybe you'll be around for when I go to that level at some point.
Dude, I'm always like around when I get home.
I gave you a shout out already, but I want to say again, Adam, you were an absolute godsend with the testing process when I destroyed my body. So thank you again so much for playing. I know you're so used to going through these levels 8 million goddamn times, but
take care of your body. Jeez.
I'm trying. I'm going to physical therapy soon.
Good. I mean, I can't mock you because I've recently been dealing with health shit.
Yeah.
And I probably went to the doctor. It's like, hey, do shit. I was like, God damn it.
Let's go to the dojo. This was also Kyle McCarley, by the way, as the voice of Voldemort, big orc guy.
Dojo. I'm the master of this here establishment.
Yes, Janie, I see you. You happy?
I treat all warriors.
Alrighty. So this was a fun little idea that I thought would be cute. Since, of course, again, we don't have a traditional leveling up system, I thought, hey, what if you just learn techniques as you go along, right? So I figured, okay, well, what would be the way that they do that then? And I thought, okay, having like a teacher, because often in the Mario games, the Paper Mario games, there's like a martial artist kind of dojo character like Jinx from Mario RPG, or the just the Master from Paper Mario, that kind of stuff. And I thought, okay, what if I have one in each village, and they're the ones that teach you how to do all your different techniques and everything? That could be kind of cool. So I had that as a tier because I thought, you know what, those don't have to be important, like, you know, plot relevant characters or anything like that necessarily. You know, like, oh, I could have you know, maybe those be fan characters. That could be kind of fun to do that. Yeah, so a very special thanks to our $500 donors that became our 4 dojo masters, because you guys were fantastic. It was super cool to have you all as you know, a bigger part of the game's world.
Now it's about I teach you a new special technique as a reward.
This is especially a bigger character.
Indeed, he's big. Indeed, he's big. As much as I love Friendly Roach because he's such a good lad, and as much as I love Bomb Rush because it reminds me of Raccoon, Twisty Top is where it's at. So I'm gonna go Twisty Top.
Yeah.
Which, funnily enough, Bomb Rush was supposed to be like as if you learn a Raccoon technique, and Twisty Top was supposed to be as if you learn a skate technique. They were supposed to be some of the moves that you learn in this game are meant to be like references to the other characters that you fight against, and Hattie can learn moves that are similar to their kind of theme and everything. You know what I mean?
That's kind of ironic with the Twisty Top being skate thing, because Raccoon has that move where he basically turns into a Beyblade, which I love.
I know, yeah.
So he's got the Twisty Top in him too.
Yeah, Twisty Top is broken. That got me through like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2 things that really upset me where I watch gameplay and I get sad when people defeat the troublemakers. It's the Twisty Top, and I think it's like the System Crash move or whatever, where you could turn people into flowers or something.
Oh yeah, yes, that's right. Yeah, no, that's reprogram. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll keep that. What, because they just dominate everything? Is that why you get sad
Oh,
about
yeah,
it?
they just turn all my guys into flowers. I'm like, game over. I'm like, no. Let them do the moves.
No, suffer for all eternity.
I want it to be a head-on, like, battle, back and forth.
Man. Well, especially the final battle with them at the very end of the game. That's the hardest fight in the whole goddamn game, dude.
Really? You think so?
Oh, yeah. Without question.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll take it. Except when people just immediately turn all my guys into flowers and then make it the easiest fight in the game, but you know.
By the way, I believe I chose Sector M of Ludius Labyrinth because it's a reference to Mario, because this is our Forest Maze level, basically. This is a huge reference to the Forest Maze and the Lost Woods and all that kind of stuff, you know.
On every side by fungus the size
and of course, Nilok's, you know.
Get to follow Gino's root beer.
Of course. It's delicious. But I'm trying to get off soda. Even though I'm a gaming god. So I'm going to skip over the backstory thing because it is a separate video that you can watch. By the way, speaking of Mario RPG, that's okay. I already know it.
Well, Thou art so well-traveled and experienced, Squire.
This is a reference to if you skip Toad's tutorial at the beginning of Mario RPG. That very line, I think, is word for word. So, a lot of references to Mario RPG, and this is kind of where they're all kind of on full display. Talking a little bit about Nilok now. So, fans know, of course, you know, because he was one of the most popular characters. Perhaps, dare I say, more popular than Raccoon.
That's rude.
It's fine.
Scandalous.
It's not fine!
Oh my god, wow. Rocky, you get out of here. You're not even here. You're not really here. Or are you?
Go where I want.
Oh, shout out, this is a fun shout out to my former neighbor, Dan Peck, who's a writer on Family Guy and stuff. This is his character, up on, with the bald head and the Frieza, you know, like crystal head and everything. So, he's a good guy. Let's see. I'll take out crazy Dr. Ragan. Dr. Ragan was another one that I voiced, I believe. And I did not finish him, because of course. This was a level, this battle was just like, Nilok destroys everybody with ice techniques, and he's really strong, use all of his moves, he kicks ass. Fans know, of course, that Nilok has a very particular kind of way of speaking. And, so I made kind of more, like, specific rules for how his dialogue went, in this incarnation in particular.
I thought I was doing good back there.
Because, oh, and Dan came up with this, here comes my butt line, right here.
Here comes my butt.
It's like, no, that'd be funny, and I'm like, alright, sure. You're a professional writer. You see this, Dan, haven't seen it in a long time, hope you're doing well. Yeah, so, Nilok, okay, I keep getting off track for love of Christ. He had, like, his old medieval, big, bombastic, way of speaking, of course, in the 2011 series. I wanted to get even more specific with the way that I wrote his dialogue. You'll notice that he never says, I, like a normal sentence, unless either he is saying his name and jumping up and doing his bitch catchphrase stuff, or if it's a really, really, really dramatic moment, and he's like, you know, saying something else that is more relevant to the situation at hand. By the way, this little part of the level was really fun to make. It was like this giant kind of optical illusion sort of staircase MC Escher type of thing. So yeah, I always had it like if he's saying, "Don't worry, Nilok, we'll take care of this." Every time I wanted to, like, you know, have that as a specific thing that would be sort of a rule to the way that he speaks. Along with being more consistent with his, like, thy, thine, thou, you know, sort of medieval speaking. I'm still not the strongest at that kind of thing, because after watching Live Alive and seeing, like, how perfectly they wrote, you know, medieval characters like that, I was like, damn, like, that's a very cool kind of way of speaking, and there's so many kind of like Shakespearean tones to it. So I didn't go like full on with it, but he was definitely he and all the role player guys were some of the most fun characters to write for, without a doubt. Oh, Jason Fleming, were you the creator of Volsbrand, the little fox girl? I can't recall. Forgive me if because I know some of you guys in the chat are creators of some of the characters and stuff. Please call yourselves out, because I'd love to give you credit for that as well. Oh god.
No, I think Jason was a wacko path.
Okay. Oh yeah, I think he was earlier today in this level, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, you can see here, like, that's a staircase that leads down somewhere else entirely. Haha. Tricky dicky. So, yeah, I mean, like, a lot of the level designs I tried to kind of go with, like, interesting sort of maze ideas and things. And I wanted to kind of vary them up and not make them too frustrating and kind of almost make them look sort of like art pieces. Because they're very basic sort of ideas and things. You know, I didn't have like crazy level concepts necessarily for this. They're all pretty straightforward. You just go through, you fight the enemies, and, you know, call it a day and everything. But I did have fun with you know, kind of just playing around with trying to make fun little maze. Like this thing right here. Like, oh, like you go down here and there's a secret path. You can just barely see the path of it underneath the other part. And then if you go over here, you get some treasure. Adam, do you remember... I think you went through this level quite a few times when we played this originally.
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
Just a tiny smidge.
Oh, I love these too. These were fun.
No, I loved your level design in this entire game. A lot of games, like sometimes they'll do background levels or maps, and it just doesn't like vibe with like the characters, the game aesthetic. It just like stands separate. But like your stuff, just everything organically meshed together, which was really cool.
Yeah. By the
way,
nothing
seemed out of place.
The what is this guy's name? Hold on. Let's find out. Scan. Kilobot. Kilobot. I had him say destruction routine set, execute. That was a little Battle Network reference for you, of course, as I always have to have them everywhere. Yeah, actually, in fact, on that same note, Battle Network's level designs had like some kind of maze aspects to them as well, and I tried to kind of go with that motif as much as I could without making it too obnoxious. So I took a little bit of a cue from that. It would have been interesting to have like somewhere in Zen Hub a little bit of like a cyber world level. The Vivid Void extra stage is kind of reminiscent of that, but yeah. But otherwise, these are very much in like the Mario RPG kind of style. It's funny because I think I even have a drawing of the map of like the world map of Mario RPG, and I'm like, that's this level, that's this level, this is Booster Tower, this is my equivalent of that or whatever. Because it's just I wear my influences on my sleeves so goddamn much that it's
There's nothing wrong. It is nothing wrong with that. It took me a long time to just be like, you know what, that's a good thing.
By the way, first of all,
point out, nobody acknowledged the duck has a bread gun that he can eat, and that's one of the best things I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's awesome. Shout out to the creator of Captain Man, who was also donated to the Tome web series. He was awesome.
I love that dude.
I have forgotten his name. Please forgive me,
cameo.
but you're awesome out there, and I hope you like the blue alternate universe variant of of Captain Man. Also, by the way, the two of them, when they were hiding those little mushroom patches before, they kind of looked like they were peeing.
Remember me.
That's another aspect of the game you could have introduced.
Is peeing? Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, defecating somewhere in the game. Why not?
Maybe in the DLC.
You gotta make it happen, everybody. It's up to you. Alrighty, and let me grab that. And oh god, oh god. No, please. They actually scare me when I forget. No. No. I'm forgetting how to play my own game, for Christ's sake. There we go.
First time playing?
Yeah, you know. It's really good, though. I like it so far. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, neat. Have you guys played this? You should get it. Also, of course, I'd like to acknowledge that Nilok is naked in the hot tub because, you know, I believe I believe in equal opportunity fan service. Thank you very much. So
equal opportunity fan service is the way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're gonna have like, you know, seductive, you know, girl characters and stuff, you gotta have hot guy characters too. It's only fair.
Or you just like fucking, excuse me, or you just like animate Nilok swinging his butt around.
All right, listen to me. Don't bring that into this. Do not bring.
I will bring that.
Do not bring.
He already did.
Do not bring.
I did.
Do not bring Nilok's bulgy into this. Thank you very much. Okay.
I mean, I'm not linking it.
That's true.
You have done that yourself.
I did, and I don't apologize for it. Equal opportunity.
Yeah, but you didn't animate him like Ned Flanders. That was my problem. That was me.
All right.
That was...
Oh, Lord.
I just came here to ruin the stream, to be honest.
Oh, now it's time. I love this character.
Lies the entrance to one of Ludius Labyrinth's many mazes of tricks.
Yes. Oh. Malcolm Ray, of course, as the Demon King, the Lord of the Dark.
You never cease to surprise me, Nyla.
That is, of course, a reference to "You never cease to surprise me, Sonic. I thought that fake Chaos Emerald exploded," or whatever the hell it is from Sonic Adventure 2.
Is that a Mega Man reference?
No, that is a Sonic Adventure 2 reference, in fact.
Oh, okay.
Oh man,
I wouldn't know.
Positively gauche is also a good one. I was having so as you guys might remember, Serpentine is very much a Tim Curry kind of personality. And then in the 2011 series, Demon King is influenced by him and becomes this other crazy eccentric role player kind of guy. But I thought, well, I want them to be separate. So I'm like, hold on, who is the perfect kind of counterpart of Tim Curry? Tony J. So, of course, I had Malcolm do an impression of the late, great, amazing Tony J, voice of Megabyte from Reboot and many, many other fantastic anime characters. And his voice rumbles me. I thought of a few different people for Demon King. Demon King was a character I definitely wanted to cast a black actor as. Malcolm had been such a sweetheart. We've never gotten to meet each other in person, but he had always wanted to work with me for years, and I'm like, you're really cool, and I know that you do voiceover. You know what? This would be a fun role. So I went to him in the end. He was fantastic. And of course, this is also... I always make sure to have White Hat an opportunity to play along and role play, or to be like, what are you guys talking about?
Bring it on, foul demon! You're no king of mine!
But of course, the playing along and doing the character, choice is so much more fun to do.
Bah, I shall burn you both to cinders and...
How about ye? Yes, and here we have the theme of the Tales of the Terrain Guild, which is a fantastic theme. Unbreakable character, as we call it, has many, many remixes of it. And Wes Skagit created this one. I had to keep changing Demon King's HP amount because he kept being way too easy to kill, and I'm like, I have to make him more difficult because this is just destroying him as he continues to light himself on fire. Because he can deal with that. He baps me with his wings. Yeah, when Wes had time to do music, he did an amazing job on this theme. Ouch. I think Demonic Breath was originally a single enemy attack, and I'm like, no, I need to make this like something that can hit everybody. I'd have to make him a lot stronger than he is. Twisty Top coming in handy.
You
and of course,
know that move.
I programmed in Devil Dive. That was one of my favorite moves too. I remember that was one I think I even thought of maybe giving as one of the ones that you could learn as a reference to Demon King actually. So I set up this thing where basically at intervals of characters losing their HP, they would speak up. So, Demon King, I think, should speak after this next move. Yeah, there he is.
But my flame has not been put out just yet, fool!
Then the winds from another swing of this icy blade shall extinguish thee, once and for all! Rally, Squire!
Yeah, because I wanted to have it, like, be kind of interactive and stuff. So, some of the lines are like passive, like they're just like in the background, like while you're fighting some of the player characters and stuff. But if you're fighting a character that's like of major significance, like Demon King, they will pause the action because they're necessary often for like story things and establishing stuff. This fight as well is also kind of the first tease, especially if you defeat him and he gives you the hint, or even if you lose to him and he revives you. Because in the end, the Tales of the Terrain characters are actually just friends of Nilok, and they are actually trying to help him and his guild with the Campaign of Champions stuff. So, thank you for deleting the bots. Shout out to Link in the chat, who's one of the musicians on the game,
They're currently known as VHS cassette in the chat.
Yes. Thank you so much for taking care of that stuff. Appreciate it.
Or this knight's trusted squire.
Also, your Jesty I was proud of. So of course he's playing along here, and he's giving you a hint about, you know, secrets within the maze area. Now, if you were defeated by him, then instead, he would have just revived you, showing, oh, he's still a friend, he's still kind of on your side, even though he's playing the bad guy. But you don't learn about the secret path in the forest maze that you're about to get up to and everything. So, also, I'm just remembering this now. Interestingly enough, in an earlier draft of the story, GameSoft was not introduced at this point in time. I saved her for later in Chapter 2, when you first encounter Oddball and she's being harassed by him. But I decided, you know what, it would be better to have her established earlier in the universe, and this is the perfect time to have her in there. And by the way, I have to put a spotlight on this little reference here.
Exiting the forest is super simple.
Exiting the forest is super simple. Just off-key enough to be a reference, but had to throw that in there.
Oh, you shadowy figure.
Oh,
the
me.
labyrinth is filled with danger. Wouldst thou like
Shadowy Figure is a little reference to OKKO, who is one of the bad guy characters from that show.
No, thank you.
Even though GameSoft is precious baby, do not ever hurt her. And shout out to Melly Grant, the voice of GameSoft, who was wonderful and did such a good job.
Very well.
Melly's great.
She's so good, and she loved this character so much.
Trying to be a knight in shining armor?
Well, yes, but not in the way ye are implying, Squire. Get thy mind out of the proverbial gutter.
I do like when Nyla gets easily flustered as well. I like that kind of like comedic, like more situational comedy. And of course, this forest sprite. I'm gonna take the secret path so we can see the dinosaur duo. But the forest sprite is of course a reference to Softy, who in the 2011 series was, I'll just say in case anybody maybe has not seen it, because I'm not gonna spoil everything ever made, was a very important character. And had a certain connection to GameSoft, or Game Crazed in that particular version, of course. I know that this made it kind of extra easy, but I did place the footsteps here to just make getting to the secret path like not as much of a pain in the ass as it could be. Yeah, of course the bees everywhere. Oh, an apricot wrist. That might be the red power-up that was being discussed earlier. That might have been what who was talking about. Oh, there's one that, like, you know, doesn't give any stats or like hurts your stats or something. I think it like raises stuff but also lowers stuff at the same time. So,
oh baby,
something like that. Here we are. I love these two. They finally got lines. Well, especially T-Bones. He finally got lines.
Greetings, little one.
Beat it, you clown, before I gnash your eyes out!
This is the amazing Brina Palencia, who is one of my favorite voice actresses, and she's wonderful.
Oh my!
And this is T-Bones, voiced by Joshua Tomar, long time friend from my Newgrounds days. I live very close to him. He's now a dad, by the way. Congratulations to him. He's wonderful.
So this is the fabled treasure trove of Luteus.
I had to make separate objects of the dead, open, reverse treasure boxes so that you wouldn't actually be able to get anything from them.
Yes and no.
So T-Bones, of course, is still Scottish, and Grounda is mean and terrifying and bizarre.
All hours! So go suck on a railroad spike!
Go suck on a railroad spike. I still use that, and that's from Foamy the Squirrel, of all things.
Wow.
And of course, depending on your choice of words.
You looking for a fight or what?
And this initiates a fight.
I'll rip open your guts and play jump rope with your intestines!
And I have to give some credit to Kimlin Tran, who is the voice of Grounda in the 2011 series, because she really inspired my horrible, crazy, disgusting, insane things that Grounda says as a psychotic teenage girl playing video games.
And somehow it's still cute.
I did also, yeah, I liked having the kind of duality where she's like, I'm cute, you know, kind of bouncing back and forth between that. They gave a little bit more dimension to her.
I'm gonna melt your face off with my lava spit!
I suppose that answers that.
These two are cute. And a little tease, they, as you listen closely, they have the Castro Dreams background music. Oh god, I'm in trouble. So, ding. That's kind of an early tease for the fact that, like, oh, they are perhaps with, these other characters. Okay, that's good to know. And then of course when you see later in the chapter, oh, they joined them. Uh-oh, their ranks are growing. They have more and more, players on their team and everything. Animating these two was a lot of fun. I knew ahead of time that I wanted to make them actual dinosaur people and not just like people in little like dinosaur kigurumi type of things. So
love the little arms.
These little tiny T-Rex arms, yeah. Also, Nilok's inspiring speech ability that I just used. I had Mick Lauer, voice of Nilok, record, I think, 5 or 6 different,
We've got them on the rope, Squire!
You'll pay with body parts!
You'll pay with body parts is from something it's lost the era of whatever it possibly was that I got it from, sadly. But that was an old favorite weird catchphrase that I'd used. I had Mick record like 5 or 6 different versions of like him giving a speech and like saying something encouraging to the others, and then 5 or 6 versions of him like screwing up his words, basically. And I did the same thing with his blinding light move, which he uses to paralyze everybody with that blinding kind of like rising star Japan sort of thing. Oh, that's a classic move for her. Did it. Got it. Alrighty. There we are.
Victory is ours!
We tried. You gonna be alright there, lass?
Oh dear! Brace thyself, Squire!
It's okay.
So cute.
Ah, there we are. What say we get to our meeting with the Guildmaster, eh?
Yeah, so they've already joined the Cast of Dreams by this point.
We'll win next time.
Good match. Hope to see you two during the regional event.
And I'll spill your blood all over the ground with the fury of 1,000 hungry raptors!
You need to get some anger management, dude. Do wonders.
Warriors of all brands of moral. Nonetheless,
I'm curious, if you were to have Archie in the Cast of Dreams, though clearly you didn't have to think that far with it, do you see him as being one of the original members, or would he have been kind of like side person who?
No, he would have joined later. Yeah, the original intention, because actually here's something worth mentioning. I wanted to have a lot of equality. And by the way, let me preface. This is not me like, oh, aren't I so progressive? Like, oh, like I'm such a good person. Like, credit me. This was just out of creatively what I wanted to do for my own thing. I wanted there to be a nice level of equality between guy and girl characters, and I wanted to be more inclusive to gender neutral, gender queer, transgender characters, things like that. Oh god, bees! I wanted to have a lot more balance to that. So actually, originally, I played with the idea of, because I knew I wanted the Cast of Dreams to be half guys, half girls, and then I wanted potentially Archie to be a non-binary character, actually.
Okay.
But then when it came up that, oh, you know what, it would be such a good dynamic to have Raccoon, Skate, and Archie as a trio of boys, and we ended up going with that. So instead, I ended up making. I also, for the sake of the plot, and I'll talk about some of that stuff when we get to Chapter 2, I had Raven Freak and Dust Bunny as the additional last couple members to bring them up to a full squad of 10. I had them be the last couple members, and then I had I decided to make Hyperlinks and Thunderlinks to be kind of like, I'm trying to remember the exact sort of thing that I went with. I believe it was that, oh right, yes, it was Hyperlinks. I think was like born female but was leaning more on the masculine side, and then Thunderlinks was born male but more on the feminine kind of side, to kind of show the duality of that. And of course we had queer voice actors as well voicing them, which was a very, very big deal for me. And I'll talk a lot more about that when we get deep into the stuff with GameSoft as well, because that's a big thing, of course. So
Janie does know this is important. He can still be non-binary with male pronouns as well.
Yes, of course, yeah.
The enemy! Halt!
But I get what you mean.
Yeah.
You handled it, I thought, really well.
Yes, and I had a lot of help with that, which I'm very, very, very grateful for. When it's more relevant to the levels, I'll definitely talk about that stuff for sure, because a lot of people to thank.
You're too slow, yo.
Yelling has arrived.
Yelling
That's the closest Rocky gets to an unprovoked insult. For whatever reason, you just really wanted him to have it out for Nilok. And I'm just like, all right, I'll be very, I'll have him be passive-aggressive because he finds him very loud. That's
course.
what I'll go with.
I also liked, joining up with Hat Kid, little Hat in Time reference, and Try Hard Thesaurus Rex. And then
that is one of my favorite lines of dialogue ever.
Light bulb! Also, of course, little reference there.
It might. Huh?
All my little things.
Yes.
You know, boys, I got to thinking. We have so
Statue
many
thingy
of those.
majingies is cute. Skate just doesn't get it.
Really nice
Archie
of you.
doesn't get it for very different
Be
reasons.
this some form of foul trickery? Furthermore, did thou just call
Thingy Majingies is one that definitely threw Zeno at first, because Rocky just talks a way that nobody else really talks. Oh, this one was also
I
funny.
do also like, that he was genuinely, I didn't mean to miss-specie you. Please excuse me. I apologize for that.
You know you can trust this pretty face.
And I drew this extra face of him just for you.
I appreciate it.
Yo, you gotta
That is a sound.
man. If you won't take it, I will. No. Step back.
Both they use.
Scoot.
And they step back.
Today you're gonna
And
learn a
scoot.
little lesson about
Scoot's
sharing
good.
and listening.
Well,
He gives everybody names that aren't their names.
Should be.
Had to keep that consistent.
I feel like maybe you got that
No,
from me a little
like-
bit, because I do that.
No, that was definitely not from you. That's the thing
Really?
I've always done.
Okay, well,
yeah.
I mean, I do it a lot too, Devin Mackle.
It's like how I call you Crispy Crane.
Yeah, and I call you Devin Mackle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
never got that one.
I don't know either. Came out.
Lightbulb was not Despicable Me. That's just Oh, Lightbulb in episode 4. I remember that's because Chris had written that in as like a scene direction, like Rocky gets a light bulb idea, and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna say Lightbulb, and that's where that came
Yep,
from.
which was hilarious, and then I had his weird head tilt.
It means it's your lucky day.
And of course, this is a classic traditional tome thing with Monster Raccoon, as I've aptly named him.
Frame perfecto.
Once again, reference to the best episode of the.
In TTA, Raccoon becomes corrupted and goes into a crazy demon giant monster form.
Yeah.
And in that same episode of Tome, we had him merging with a miniature shadow beast like this. So he of course explains what's going on here, but that was this was all meant to be a reference to that. And
This is also me kind of establishing that Raccoon doesn't exactly enjoy Skate's company as much as he tolerates him, because Skate is very much trying to play suck up and would rather. Skate already thinks he kind of should be the leader.
Yeah.
There's part of him that already believes that.
Yeah, and I would also say that it's kind of it's an example of the kind of hubris. Like that's a big thing for the overarching kind of story with these guys. And here, real quick, this was so I basically error. If you're seeing this, Lindley never fixed the player/mob merge exploit. Someone please fire that slacker. Nathan wrote that as like an intentional kind of in-joke error message for when you debug what's happening with the two of them. Lock 'em. There we go.
That's brilliant. I love that.
Now, the gimmick with this is if you defeat Raccoon as he is, then you do also have to defeat the others. But if you defeat just the Shadow Beast, then the game thinks that you've beaten everybody. I thought that I know that this is a severe exaggeration of like how games work, and it's very stretching it. Like this would not really ever happen, but it was a fun little device that made for a fun boss battle and something cool that served the story really well, I felt. So
No, I fully agree.
this was another one that required an extensive amount of testing.
Gosh, not this move. Not this move.
Ow.
This situation, much like their leader, has transformed into a nightmare.
Why would you do this to me?
switch that bad boy to me.
I love
can take
this.
over playing the boss for a bit, yeah?
Very happy with this.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
No.
He doesn't laugh much. He doesn't complain. Plus, you're just not really ready to handle it. Trust me. Whatever.
Oh, it's like, no, guys, you're so adorable. Don't fight.
It's very clear which one is Raccoon's favorite.
Oh, yeah. Yep. No, not the bombs. No. Oh, yeah, I based Raccoon's little rock bombs that he's had for a long time off of the napalm bombs from Bomberman 64: The Second Attack, which are these, like, earthen bombs that, like, just turn into this, like, insane, like, nuclear explosion. I've always loved the Bomberman bombs. In fact, actually, the white hat design, which, thank you, shout out everybody. I'm very happy that you chose the cybernetic version of white hat as the one to go with, because it's my favorite design because it's very, very much inspired by the designs of Bomberman.
Fun fact, I've never played a Bomberman game.
Really? Ah, damn. Ah, all right, well, I gotta take him out the hard
We should
way.
play. You gotta fix that.
Yep.
My son.
I know, it's on my list of things that I have. I still have to play Super Mario RPG as well.
Oh, dude, please, yes. Can never recommend that
Rocky's
enough.
a jerk anyway.
You know, I'm also wondering, actually, now that I'm looking at this, because much like the levels were references to Mario RPG, I guess this is kind of like the Croco fight from Mario RPG on steroids. maybe.
I kind of get where you're coming from, and I loved Croco. He was my favorite character.
Of course, yeah, he's the best.
Because naturally.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Well, time to finish him. Bye.
I like to think, so Skate is kind of an idiot in how he'll often use Fantastic Flip to upgrade his stats even when they're already maxed out, and I just think that, I just play that into, oh, Skate is stupid.
He
just
so
keeps doing it because it looks cool.
Also a good $2,000 question, of course. And now, of course, we have the first sort of peeling back the curtain on the real deal with White Hat.
Yo, don't be dishing out threats y'all can't back up.
Where, you know, these guys, Mon Derriere.
But we got theirs too. What was that?
Yeah, Raccoon's kind of like smooth, cool, manipulative vagueness. This was good for the trailer, this line. It was good to kind of tease, like, what's going on with White Hat, and the fact that Nilok, who's the very altruistic, you know, good one, he's oh, Archie, shut up. You're too good for this world.
It's all good, fellas.
I liked establishing this as well. I really wanted to like pick, because this whole game was about the length, maybe a little longer, of like a full animated series, you know. Because we had when I did my Let's Play, I think it was about 30 videos in total. So it's quite a lot of material, and
I'm not sure what's going on here, but I don't want to.
I wanted to establish things, certain things early on, but also pace out stuff, like, you know, as well as I possibly could. And even with this too, talking to GameSoft at this point, she's like, "Oh, I met a really nice person after I've had a lot of experience with people who have been really shitty to me. I'm going to remember this. That was very helpful." And then she asked Flame Girl for help in the later stage that happens. So,
Guildmaster Flame Girl.
and also Nilok, you know, kind of showing his very, very massive dedication to Flame Girl as well. So,
speaking of which, the Guildmaster requests our present. Please understand.
Oh, and our first example.
This alliance has a purpose.
This alliance has a purpose. Reference to another Sonic Adventure 2 song with Knuckles' Unknown for Me theme. And of course, the first time he says "I" and
shall never forgive them.
With a music fade out and him getting real serious. So, nice dramatic moment for him. Hell yeah.
Hey guys.
Here we are back with the folks again.
Got some good news for a change. Took me all afternoon,
so
but I managed to find another relic. So
this
now that brings us to
this would have been, if we had beaten the Cast of Dreams, we would have had 3 relics. So the difference is that they're gonna keep on looking. And of course, this is also a little tease of Flamey going to visit her sister and speaking with her while she's sick in the hospital and everything. So her
I didn't even think to ask. How'd you
her
guys fare today?
workload is still a little bit crazy because we still need to get another one and we only have another day and a half to do it. So you know.
We were
Your highly suspicious delivery makes me think you found one, but got duped. Yeah.
And of course, Nilok being a bro and you know, covering for him, them referencing that there are other false shadow beasts like that turn into monsters.
Well, wasn't exactly the same situation.
You kind of, opening up a bit, and him be like, actually, no, it wasn't what it was. Hi, Andy in the chat. Do you want to join us? You should come in.
No worries. I know you guys worked hard.
You should.
Yes.
Wanted to
I
touch
know
base.
your mic's not the best, but
planning
you should
to-
come join us.
As soon as I managed to track down
I was actually planning to leave soon, but I would love to hear from you before I do.
Yeah.
For me.
We'll make it happen.
Hi.
I'll try my best. All right.
Alright, well now we're moving to the first of the free days of the game. So this was something that I felt would work with the whole sort of format where like the game is taking place over the course of a month and each week is a different chapter. I wanted to have the 6th day, the Saturday, be basically a free day for the player to go around and do whatever they want. Do a couple side quests, catch up on stuff, train, anything else that they possibly can. And oh, hello?
Andy, hey!
Hey, hi!
Hi.
How you doing?
I have anxiety, but I'm good.
Oh, no. Your microphone sounds totally fine. I know you were worried about that, but your mic sounds totally fine.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm glad you could join us.
Broke too. It was so everything. All my tech is breaking.
Net King Software is
Oh,
capitalizing
no.
on the fact that everyone's
That's
stuck
okay.
indoors.
How are you
The amount of
guys?
people
Doing
with free time
good.
on their hands must be getting them so many
By the way, this line right here,
well.
this line right here was another like reference to we're all trapped inside. Why isn't the Campaign of Champions stuff at an esports arena? Oh man, they must really be capitalizing on the fact that people are stuck inside and playing an MMO because, good lord. Oh, here's Kagi, voicing himself. Here's Alejandro as just him.
I'm just hoping it won't be a one-sided competition. I hear
this
those
crazy
troublemaker
cat
guys
thing.
collected
Oh, this
so
was
many of the
Carol Ann
names
Day,
people
another great
needed to
voice
enter.
actor.
Nah, man, my money's on Cast of Dreams. I'm seeing it right now. I think they're gonna win.
It's just him talking. It's just him talking. I swear to God.
That's fantastic.
Have you ever
Oh,
fought
and
a
you bringing
boss
up
and a
like,
player at the
oh
same
yeah,
time?
this happened.
But that sounds
That there is no way that happened.
Sounds like you're making stuff.
Oh, and I played this guy. I played this guy holding my giant ass nose because, of course, I play all the big nose characters as I should.
Oh my god.
The arena's a great place to earn some quick Indubitably. You're most likely to find challenges you fought against once
I'm
before.
watching
Captain
the
Field.
YouTube stream. Too.
Oh, if you look at my you can look at my screen share actually.
Oh.
No, there's no sound, but it's live.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this little crazy dragon guy and this cat girl and this wolf girl are some old school hardcore Tome fans that made a very nice like book for me that had like a bunch of fan art and stuff. So a huge shout out to them. They ran an old Discord fan server and were very sweet. So thanks.
Oh yeah,
for that.
whoever
Very
bound
nice.
that art book was really cool.
Welcome, Squire Hat.
Alrighty. Oh, we're gonna.
you
And
would
of
be the
course, just
breadwinner.
leaning so far into the fact that Curb and Alpha are practically gay lovers because everybody just wants that, and I'm like, all right, you're making me want to ship it.
Sorry I'm late.
Nope.
I mean, that's not chemistry.
But you
Okay,
know,
what more could you give them? You know.
But you know, I mean, everybody. I didn't tell a love story with this one because everybody, and I know you in particular know what I mean by this, Andy. Everybody gets shipped with everybody. Everybody.
Exactly.
I don't have to tell a love story because the internet does it for me.
Apologies for my grogginess.
Exactly. You don't need to do anything. Just give them a couple lines of dialogue,
God.
make them likable, and then and if they interact, it's a ship.
And just make them hot. It's very simple.
Cool.
Easy clap.
Bump. Nyla, shout out to Nylot for bumping into the equipment stall on the way up the little thing.
Listen, it's just, just
My word.
You know how to write characters, and then it works. They all work.
Oh, by the way,
I'm trying so hard not to bring up One Piece so bad. So fucking bad.
I mean, look, I've got plenty of One Piece and influence here. Oh, shout out Rico Fajardo is the voice of Andeva. He's awesome, super cool guy.
Yes.
This scene, by the way, these are all of these specifically the $350 backers. I basically had a little bit of an extra perk for them where like they would get to appear more often in cutscenes like this one. So I kind of threw them around in here. This was just like an easy opportunity for them. Oh, everybody's kind of registering and everything and, you know, trying to get ready for this stuff. So by the way, Andy, just to give you credit, so everybody out there, Andy was a lovely assistant character designer on the game. I believe you did some testing too. I think I gave you some early builds and stuff.
You
were the designer of the Gijinka version of Suntory, which I love and adore. Yes. You also designed another character that we're not gonna show right now, but they were super cool, and you were amazing, and I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, that. And I got to work on a cool cutscene, and I really am just like.
That's right, yes, and she did lip sync animation and stuff for a few of the cutscenes as well, which was also very helpful because my arms were still destroyed by that time. So thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I think I've mastered your lips.
Yes, for sure.
There should be a confirmation
I figured it out.
break.
Nobody take that out of context, Jesus Christ.
I was thinking it, but I was like, I'm not gonna say
new
it.
animation flirting technique.
By the way, I had this here where this was an early tease of Alpha feeling. Alpha's arc was difficult to develop because he obviously doesn't have his whole if you die in the game, you die for real shit in this. But I wanted to really play into his cute kind of awkwardness and everything and him feeling like he doesn't fit with everyone. Despite everyone saying, yes, you do, we like you, you're our friend, and you're good at the game, like you belong here. Yeah, exactly. And I think that him kind of like
likes him.
Yeah, and him kind of like confiding in White Hat, kind of just situationally, not like he doesn't trust to to talk to these things, talk about these things to Curb as well, but there's sort of kind of like less pressure that he feels, and this ended up being a thing that people really connected with, and I'm really glad because I do think that like these kind of stories in games, I think that they can be really important, especially for ones that are all really heavy on the narrative. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I thought it was a very good way of handling his character in the game versus how you did in the web series.
Shout out to Mike.
Again, the solution was always just making more of a door.
Shout out to Mike Pollock as the voice of these two Mushroom Guard guys. And here we have the Yin Yang version of Paw Nico, which was built...
I never noticed that. That's cool.
Yes. Now this version is specifically for buying the additional rainbow cubes you need and getting one of the 4 reaching Zen power-ups that allow you to be... Now, the funny thing is, if you wanted to, you could grind over and over and over and over again, and I think some people actually have done this at the dojo and the battle arena and everything, and you can get enough neti just spending hours doing that, kind of like when you fight Riku over and over and over and over again until you're level 100 on Kingdom Hearts, and you can get that stuff now if you wanted to. Some people I think have done that actually, which is insane to me. So. But, and also, here's another good boy we're gonna meet. It's Okra!
Sorry.
My Dragon Ball Z fan character.
Go on ahead. I've had my fill for the day.
We love this.
He was
put your OCs in video games.
He was also intended to look like he was made in the Dragon Ball Xenoverse character creator, basically. And I named him after Okra, both from Okratron, which is the studio where Dragon Ball Z was recorded. And he was all. So and Okra is a vegetable that hasn't had a Saiyan name yet, because all the Saiyans are named after vegetables. So
very good.
I'm gonna skip his stuff because there's again a separate video for it. But huge shout out and thank you to Gerard Khalil, the completionist, for being a wonderful special guest. As Complete Boy, who tells you where all the rainbow cubes are. But I know where they are. And and there's a separate video where you can listen to all of his dialogue. So I'm gonna skip over his stuff. But huge shout out to him and huge thank you to him. He's wonderful. He also invited me to be part of IndieCade to showcase this game, which I'm very thankful for. He's a great
that's really
guy.
cool.
So, yeah, Gerard is awesome.
Great. I was so happy to see him in this.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, because I wanted to get a lot of cool internet guests and things. Gerard was absolutely one from the beginning. I was very, very much hoping that I'd be able to get. And the fact that he was available between extreme, because he is a busy guy, very, very busy guy. And so I'm incredibly thankful that. Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But and a very giving, just wonderful human being. So let's see.
Question on Okra, because this has been a huge debate amongst fans.
Okay.
Confirm or deny, is Okra the equivalent of any particular character?
Yes, he is.
From the web series?
Okra is in fact the equivalent of the character that was simply called Justin. In the
oh my God.
Yes. So those of you who might remember the beginning of season 2 of the Tome web series, there were these two generic characters that were they looked like a Sailor Moon and a Dragon Ball Z fan character drawn by a 12-year-old. I had them as just kind of this little gag for Oddball to desecrate, just because I thought it was funny. And
people ended up loving them.
Yeah, and I came up with this idea of I actually did have an idea for what I could have done with
Wait, there's my baby.
Your
There
baby?
was my baby.
Who's your baby?
Centauri.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I will go back and talk to her again at some point. I will, I promise. But I'll have to get the summon version of her as that technique when I go to the city for sure.
Please.
Yes.
The Justin Bailey thing, that was not an intentional intentional.
No,
Metro
it wasn't.
reference.
It wasn't. It was
That's
just because
also
they were
amazing.
both generic names that I thought were funny. Oh, by the way, little tiny glitch. That's not a big deal. Those are actually two ninjants that are overlapping each other. You can tell because the shadow is darker. They're moving along the same path. Oopsie doopsie.
Wow.
Ah well. I actually had an idea for what I could have done with Bailey Smith as a character in like an RPG version of her. I wanted to make her like kind of like a singing idol character that would be kind of like how I made kind of like Smooch, how he was like a rock star in the universe of the Tome world. So yeah, maybe someday. But I had this idea to make Justin into kind of like he was sort of an equivalent of the character Wally. From Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, who is like there's kind of a trope now in some of the Pokemon games where you have like the rival who's really, really strong, and then you have the rival who is kind of weak and pathetic, and they grow to become more and more and more powerful as the game progresses. Hop from Sword and Shield is much like that as well. So I made Okra kind of like the equivalent of that character, basically. And then by the end, he gets very strong, but, he's kind of more of like a story device in a certain way. And I planted him around different parts of the game that you encounter. And depending on how you interact with him, you also basically get different sort of like things with that as well. Where, like that changes how he reacts and what he tells you. There she is in all her glory. Baka.
My baby.
I love her. So yeah, I basically put him at a different place in the free day, and a couple other places where actually he served a great purpose. You'll see later with in the skyscraper level, where like he's the guy that gets eliminated by the security bot. I needed a character to get eliminated, so I actually changed it and made it that he gets to enter one of the regional events, but then he screws it up. And then in the fourth one, he gets good enough to face you down, and he tries the breaker beam, but he screws himself over. So all these kind of things that I built up over the course of that time, and made him just like kind of a fun little extra character with a layer of development to the world and everything at large that I thought was kind of a fun little addition and everything. So yeah. I'm currently real quick collecting the remaining rainbow cubes that I need. I'm semi trying. There's certain bits of dialogue that I don't want to speed over because they're good and funny and good. So. I know there have been questions in the chat and stuff as well. I've been semi-paying attention. I know some of you guys have been catching them more than I have, but...
A lot of it is people loving the idea of Super Idol Bailey.
Do it.
Hey, I mean, look, as a general note to everybody, there you are. Ka-ching. I would love to do more stuff, but the game has to be a success. And so far, I'm saying this not to be down on myself. I'm just stating a fact. The game has not been a success currently, which is why I say, if you want to pick up the game for yourself, please do, because every little bit helps. So, oh, there they are, walking on water like Jesus.
Did you, you said something about Gerard showcasing it. Did that happen before, or is it coming up?
No, we did that, yeah. I've been doing basically everything that I can to market the game. This is another way that I'm marketing it. So, you know, I'm just putting this out there. Yes, yes, everybody. Please pick up the game for yourself, because every little bit helps. This was a fun level to design, this little... So, a little thing about the side quests. I wanted to have at least 2 side quests for every chapter. I wanted one of them to just be, you go somewhere and you fight somebody in a level. And I wanted another one to be something that isn't that. So, actually I'm going to go back real quick, because I want to show a cutscene that is relevant to the other side quest for this chapter, and then I'll double back and go here. But one of them that I thought would be really fun is to have a sort of pit of 100 trials equivalent, like in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. So we have this 5-level mansion, and fans that know the series really well, of course, will recognize this mansion from both TTA and from the 2011 series. In fact, I even had shout out to Fuli, Terrence Lipinski, who has been one of my background artists for over a decade now. He's a wonderful artist, great guy. He did the asset for this this mansion here, and of course, because in his past lives, the owner or caretaker of this mansion is astrologist. So of course, he just so happens to be hanging around here.
Good to see you again.
This was a reference I very much enjoyed.
Of course. And so, you can ask him to tell him a little bit more about it, because he would be the expert of it and everything.
Not only because they're
so I wanted to have something fun like this that would keep players coming back as they get stronger and stronger, or if they don't want to take the risk and try to get the prize at the end of each floor, just wait till the end of the game when they're badass and they can just kill all the really, really strong enemies. So at a later date, I will come back and just blast through and get everything that I need, but yeah. So that was a fun little one that I added that I thought would be kind of a cool thing to go through. So, okay, let's go fight the slime siblings. This was another thing. Now, Mac, you know, as we were writing the Troublemakers kind of final part of their development in Chapter 4, that the Soupy Slime siblings, which are the new incarnations of Doubling the Splat, would be showing up and have a little part in that, because, you know, they've been connected to Raccoon in the past.
Certainly.
So I decided that for this little level, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just like throw them in somewhere, just to have them kind of around and known that they're in the world. In fact, actually, an idea that I kind of wish that I did, and it would have been just a little bit of extra work, but not that bad. Oh, and also, sorry, by the way, this is Booster Pass. This is literally Booster Pass. This like arrangement of blocks is Booster Pass from Super Mario RPG. And all this stuff here. If you compare the maps, it is 100% that. And I tried to make kind of like a separate little like whole other level down below that you can kind of see if you look around closely. But an idea that I kind of regret not doing is I wish that when you see them here, they have alternate accounts that are different colors, and then when you meet them later, they have the colors that they have. Like as if they got banned, and then they come back with alternate accounts because they're like, oh, whatever, we'll just come back and play again. Who gives a shit, you know?
Gives me hope for them in the future.
Yeah.
Excuse us.
This is Brittany Lotta and Matt Shipman, who are a married couple playing siblings because I'm weird like that.
Where do you
I think that's
you're
hilarious.
going?
You do funny shit like that with voice actors. I'm a fan of that shit.
By the way, funny, kind of sad story, but I'll tell it anyway because I don't know, it's just hilarious to me. So originally, as people know, I had been planning on using the cast from the animated series to reprise their roles. I ultimately decided to go for a bunch of different reasons. I wanted to go with a different cast. However, my sister, Allison Finelli of Pete and Pete fame, was the original voice of Splat. And here's my Frogger game where you're going past either slime balls or dust. Yeah, it's hard. I made it hard.
That's good.
He would not let me live it down in game testing about how much I would screw it up.
Of course. Yep.
The turn-based RPGs.
You know it. So Allison actually recorded all of her lines for Splat because I only ever see her when I go visit her during Christmas. Like, there was that one year where I actually did a Kerblog interview with her about her experiences on Pete and Pete. So we recorded all of her lines in her closet, in her, like, walk-in closet.
I mean, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
it's like the sound, there's no echo.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
So yeah, and here I am doing, Doubling ripped off your minigame, Raccoon. How do you feel about that? He ripped off your Pong game.
I mean, listen, dude's been clinging on to Raccoon for the longest time anyway, so it seems kind of in character.
And I received Magic Minus, which reduces magic attacks by 1 MP. Hell yeah.
I do appreciate, man, I just had so much stuff going on that I didn't really do that much with it, but I appreciate that you were willing to let me kind of play with Splats and Doubling's dialogue.
Oh, yeah.
They are very interesting characters to me that I would love to write stuff for, but man, I had so much going on that I only ended up basically tweaking 2 lines for them. It was that particular moment.
You know what? You know what? Save that for Chapter 4 because I will. God knows we will have a lot to talk about with Chapter 4 for sure.
You know what? That's totally fair.
Let me go ahead and log out. As we get back to the desktop, I am gonna take another super quick pee break. So you guys talk amongst
and
yourselves.
I'm gonna also you know what? I'll hang around until you come back.
Sure. I appreciate that. I'll be right back.
You can entertain the chat like epic streamers on Twitch.
I had to do that on my own before. It was horrifying and terrible, and then Raccoon showed up, and then he just carried the whole thing.
Yes, he does.
He said that's kind of how it goes.
I don't blame you. Leave it to Raccoon.
What can't he do?
I hear people praising me as they should be.
What have I done?
You've summoned a demon.
He is a demon.
Little rapscallion.
Little rapscallion.
I wish I had my buttons to just do like the stupid ear horn. Highly recommend having just a bunch of soundbite buttons on hand whenever you say anything at all.
Ooh, I gotta get that going for whenever I stream again, whenever that might be. Who knows?
Stream Deck is where it's at. Get the biggest one.
I love Stream Deck so much. I have the small one, and I use it for more like production stuff. And the time when the brief moments I get to stream, I love it so much.
No, it looks super handy. I only learned what it was about a week ago, but it looks amazing and extremely useful.
Really great. 10 out of 10.
Okay, that is good to know.
Because it honestly could be used for anything. It's got like sound bites. It's got the VTuber toggles. It's got you could use it for art purposes and working purposes.
You can set to whatever you want it to be. Like you can go to this Discord if like you have a Discord channel, like go to this Discord channel or something.
And that's with OBS.
It's like a whole bunch of stuff.
I can use it on Final Fantasy.
Oh no!
What?
My hands are too tiny for all the keys.
Oh!
Oh my god!
That's kind of awesome.
Yeah, it really is just buttons that you can configure to anything. I like it.
Nice. All right. We are back. Mac, do you want to say farewell for today before we head in?
Sure. So farewell for today. Was cool being here, and Adam and Faye, who I don't get to chat with nearly enough. This was very, very cool to get to hang with y'all for a bit, and I will try to be back for more of these happenings in the future.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, it's always good to to hang with you for a bit.
I will not be streaming on the day of the anniversary tomorrow because Splatoon 3 is coming out and everyone's going to be playing Splatoon 3. So I will be back probably. I will be back on Saturday of this weekend and going through more of the game. And again, once again, you guys are always welcome to join and hang out at any point.
I'm trying to make that work.
Sure.
So they live stream
Right on.
Every Sunday they're gonna
And for your yeah, I guess do you like when people do a hey, follow my social media?
Please go right ahead.
I guess I can do that. You can follow me, set me free at Devin O'Clock, where it's actually spelled correctly because people keep spelling it wrong.
Yep. 2 E's. 2 E's. Devin.
Yeah, exactly. It's like 7 but with a D, and then people still proceed to spell it wrong.
Of course they do.
And if you want to, even though he's a bit of a jerk and a terrible person,
You can follow me, the best everything at everything, because I'm the best guy.
Sure, whatever.
Whatever, just because you have a 3D model doesn't mean that I can't be a VTuber. 1v1 me in Sonic Robokart, bro. Huh?
When will you get your VTuber model? Huh?
I will. I'm going to race the game, and I'm going to do the thing.
Maybe
It's just give me
somebody
time.
in this chat will someday rig me a model. Ha. Maybe I designed a Kirbopher for that exact purpose. Ooh. Mac, thank
Wow, the passive aggression.
Mac, thank you for joining us. I know we will have you back again soon.
Right.
But
Yes.
I will say here, thank you for all the amazing work you did in making the Troublemakers incredibly special and lovely characters that I adore. So
Thank you for letting me do whatever I want for the most part.
Of course, absolutely.
Well, 85% of what I want, but that's still way more than almost anybody gets, so I'll take it. Have a wonderful rest of the stream, the rest of y'all's, and we will chat again soon, I'm
care.
sure. But for now,
Take care.
bye-bye.
All right, I have many things to talk about. This character is also an old school Tome fan, and they're voiced by Kaylee Mills, who is Australian, and the character's Australian, and Kaylee did an Australian accent for her. And this is Tiana Camacho doing an impression of Garnet.
I'll do my best then.
This was a hint about, hey, you're going to be having to fight solo enemies, like you just did with Splatta Doubling, in case you did that side quest. And then you're going to have to fight a bunch of giant evil spike things from Kadjit. So wanted to place that in there. This girl that I was talking to earlier, this is the signification that the Dandy Alliance is becoming more notorious in the Tome world. Like, people are beginning to recognize and know, oh, these guys are really good. We should keep an eye out for them and maybe root them for the the competition and stuff. So
it is my belief that
here's Pandoro. I like to think that he's a reference to the Pandarin from World of Warcraft.
I'll find out for myself.
For him.
And I love these two because they're
So,
freakishly
who are
weird.
you guys betting is gonna win the competition today?
And you also see kind of like the sort of fandom for each of the major guilds that are all kind of like competing for things.
The
Karmic Blossom.
She's like a legend around here.
This is the first kind of
for us,
tease
I guess.
about, oh, who is this solo player who's very powerful? Tiger Lily, who doesn't say anything in this first chapter, but she is around. And she's kind of just sort of placed in the world as like, okay, this is something, you know. Let me go over our equipment.
That is my wife.
Your wife? Your waifu for lifeu? Oh. I'm gonna give him the anti-paralysis thing and the silver thing. There we are.
Earlier, I think it was last night, I was listening to Faye Mata's her Peach note, the just keyboard smash and Peach's voice, it's always so funny.
Yeah, she is incredible.
Wow. Oh my god, wow, wow.
Let's see, I will take oh, there it is. Put that on him. There we go. Alright, we're good. And oh, I should probably heal. That's a good idea.
Hot tub time.
Solo hot tub. Don't spark yourself out because you're a robot. Alrighty, so this is one of my favorite parts of the entire game. Because this was a dream come true to do this particular part of the story.
Yeah, one can hope. Before we get going,
I'm all set.
To the toadstool.
The Toadstool Towers is the stronghold. Never got to go inside of the Toadstool Towers. It's the only one of the stronghold like Net King areas that we never got the chance to go inside of and play a level of. But another thing I'd love to do someday.
It's been pretty vague.
I imagine it would be very Mario-esque.
Indeed. The only sliver of knowledge granted to the warriors of Tome.
So this was something I wanted to establish too, is that each of the different events, the weekly events that happen for the Campaign of Champions, are designed in a way that no matter what number of people that you have in your group, you can still have like a decent chance of winning, which is the reason why solo entrants like Tiger Lily and Zeto. Why did I blank on his name? For fuck's sake. Also, this taking the piss out of Nilok moment is horrible. I swear to God. Flustering him constantly. But yeah, much like the reason why I didn't go with the traditional leveling up system, I wanted it to be like an equal playing field, and it's all about the skill of the player and not about like, quantity. It was quality over quantity is kind of what I was trying to establish.
And hotels are expensive last I checked.
And of course this is cute where, outside of their gaming lives of, Curb and Alpha wanting to hang out. This was an additional line that I added right here about like, going from long distancing to social distancing. I added that way later when I'm like, all right, it's 2020. Not exactly easy to travel and visit people out of town right now.
I don't have the evil life-threatening virus. So, how about you? What's the cold and mysteriously business-like guildmaster gonna spend all that cash
canceled on Twitter post-game.
That's on a need-to-know basis.
Uh-huh. So needy I am.
Now, squires, let us focus on the task at hand.
Brave warriors of the Adonis Woods,
behold the glory of our net. This is Mike Sorich, who is just one of my favorite people on Earth. It was
for the privilege to
Mike Sorich is an old school anime voiceover actor who I am a huge fan of. I've worked with him on many shows before, both in the cast together and also as he's directed me on shows. He's so much fun. And I grew up with his work. He directed Bobobo and Digimon and Cyborg 009, and he's such a fun actor. He reminds me a lot of my dad too, which is funny because I was very stricken between either casting Mike Sorich as Chief Batopio and Mike Pollock as President Exec, or flip-flopping the roles. I was really like, I don't know, they could both be really good for both of them, but I ultimately went with the decision that I went. Mike Sorich is really funny on Batopio and really just has that like old school kind of presence. It was the same kind of thing where like in the series, the Net Kings were all voiced by like big voiceover veterans that I had huge fandom for. And with Batopio, with the Net Kings in this version, it was the same thing. I wanted to get like big deal people that were like very, very important to me in terms of like my fandom of previous shows that had influenced me.
Today we're streaming full coverage of the first of 4 regional events happening this month. The purification of the shadows.
Also here we have Forever, another one of my favorite characters. She's super cute.
Here this afternoon.
Little crazy robot Hot Girl.
Competing against each other
Voiced by
are as follows.
Voiced by
The
Trina
cast agrees
Nishimura,
with 11 relics
who
collected.
was
The
she's
smaller
mostly known
with
for, of
7
course, Attack on
relics.
Titan. She's
The Karmic
Mikasa, but
Blossom with
I
3
cast her
relics.
specifically
The
because of
Mean
her
Green
work
Team
on
with
the
25
.hack
relics.
Quantum
The
OVA.
Danny Alliance with
I
3
wanted to get
relics.
some .hack voice actors in there as a little bit of a throwback to that and everything too.
251
So.
relics collected. The Troublemakers. Which of these powerful
But yeah,
teams of
I love
dedicated
every
players
version
will
of
not only
Forever that
earn
has ever
themselves
existed.
the
I love drawing her. She's
$2,000
such a
prize,
cutie.
but a spot in the final
Who's
event
best girl in
for a
Tome?
chance at the big
Is she your favorite?
$20,000
Who is best girl in Tome?
I don't know. That's not up for me to decide. I don't think.
Oh, you have one.
Oh, do I? Oh, do I? I don't know.
Probably.
You created it. Every creator has their own best girl.
Look at Oda.
Who do you think?
It's clearly Nami. He married her.
Well, who's actually no? Here's a question. Well, and for the chat too, tell me who are your favorite Tome characters? And I guess I'm talking specifically about the RPG. And although, real quick, while I let people answer that question. Okay, this was a really cool moment that I love doing. So, of course, the Net Kings have the ability to, basically instruct everybody while they're doing the events on what they have to do, right? And I had to do this kind of separate, like, canned animation to explain this. Flame Girl in a minute is going to do, like, a throwing animation, and then there's going to be a separate kind of sequence of the 3 relics being thrown into the water and sploosh, they splashed into the water. That was a separate object that I had to place over everything that was happening, and I had to line it up just right so that it made sense for where it would appear locationally. And same thing for this, where the Kadget the Shadow Beast always has these giant, crazy, like, tentacly spike things that pop up everywhere as he's kind of like, encompassing the world around him.
Here it comes.
And
Let's do it.
I love this theme.
This theme was fantastic.
This
This
is one
was
of my
stuck in my head
favorites,
for like a week.
This is called Push and Shove. This is one of the early ones. Actually, originally, it was created to be the theme of the Cast of Dreams. And I was like, this is really good, but it's like too cool for Cast of Dreams. So I need something a little bit different for that, but I'm like, I'm using this because this tune is fucking awesome. And I'm like, oh no, I know exactly what this is for. And we had, I think, 5 different incredible remakes of this theme, or remixes and arrangements and things throughout the whole game. And I'm like, oh, this is awesome. So yeah, big shout out to Wes composed this theme, Kadget, of course, the real Kadget. How fitting.
Oh my god, he's real?
Yes, the giant monster lives in my house, guys.
Oh my god!
Warriors, you must press on.
I also kind of cheated and made this into like sort of a separate level, the Lensidus Lake, where where you're gonna find Kadget at the end.
The wagon.
Yes. Let's see.
All right, so best girl in Tome is it's either Flame Girl or Retire Lily for me.
Okay, all right, fair enough. They're all very good. What about you, Adam?
This was hard. It's
If we each fight one, we could
copy that.
Thinking about it for a while now. Yeah, it's like now I feel like I'm just cheating and stealing her answer because it's basically it's gonna be Flame Girl or Tiger Lily. It's something about a girl that can kick your ass that just like makes and you're like, you know what, them.
Yeah, that's the shit. Okay, Curb, who's best girl for you?
I can't choose one. They're all my children.
Oh, don't do that cop-out answer.
I mean, he's kind of allowed to.
No, screw that. He is, but screw that cop-out nonsense.
He has every right to.
That's fine. We're just gonna... You know what? No, I'm not that mean.
The flame.
I was just gonna flood you with like Bowzetto jokes.
Oh no. Listen.
I can sense a malevolent force.
I don't know. Something happened when
these cutscenes
I
take
was like, oh, I love the anime boy protagonists who are nice and heroic, and now I like bad boys, and now it's.
By the way, I liked Curb getting impatient with the fucking, like, they have to wait and stop and listen to, like, the cutscenes roll out. When the whole point is like, we have to do it first, it's a race! He said ace! He said ace! I'm winning! Oh my god. Okay, to really answer the question, to be honest, I feel like it changes. Like, every other day, it's like a different answer for me.
Just
because genuinely, like, I love all these characters so much. I'm really proud of these incarnations of them.
Right with you.
I do love Flamey. I love GameSoft. I love Tiger Lily. Like, I love Suntory. I love Kinder Spirit. I love Saturn Diva and Snow White. Like, God, I don't know. I can't choose a best girl, man.
It's okay. I'm just giving you shit.
I know.
They're your children. You can't. There's no. It's like, you know, that's what like parents do, but they always secretly have a favorite, right?
Yeah.
But they're never gonna admit it.
Oh no! Oh, thank God.
So, by the way, I had a little thing here, and this was kind of inspired by some of the things I did in the Gemini tournament in the show.
Top is so busted. What the fuck?
I know. That's my favorite. I basically had a thing where Nylok gets eliminated here because he is defeated in his battle with where he's alongside Alpha. And the way that the rules were established was that if you get defeated and not revived in battle, then they're eliminated entirely. And they didn't realize that, so of course Alpha blames himself because, oh my god, it's the end of the world, and he's, you know, being down on himself and everything. So, but yeah, that was something that I kind of lifted from the Gemini tournament in the show, where like if one partner is defeated, then the other one has to go on without them, basically. And it was a way for me to, after fighting your way through everything, having what's it called? Like a full party for this battle that we're about to get up to and everything. So I want to say real quick, welcome to Lens of the Slate. I am incredibly proud of this particular part right here, because everybody out there, I dreamed since the inception of this series of this moment happening. I dreamed for 15 years of my adult life of, in fact, originally, it was the final battle of the Tome game, where they come to a corrupted part of the world, where the Shadow Beast has arisen, the spikes are everywhere, and at the end, he rises up, and the evil virus beast that was possessing Alpha shows himself, and they battle him over a ledge like this as he attacks them. This scenario right here, I have dreamed of having and made real for probably close to half my lifetime. Let's wreck him. I agree.
Let's hit him with everything you've got.
Fuck yeah.
And shout outs to Eric Vale, who is also the voice of Zeto, of course. He did Kadget's roars and stuff because Zeto is the voice of Kadget in the actual game. Because he begged Net King Software, can I do a voice? Can I do a voice in the game? I was a beta tester. I'm not even. That is actually in the story.
Nah, but there is something so like visceral and surreal about like over a decade of like imagining something that you've created and then being able to actually visualize it.
This battle you're seeing with the corrupted, like the battle grids chunked off and the weird, crazy, swirly energy. Like for years, I dreamed of this. When Nathan got this battle programmed, and then of course we have the main theme playing because it's anime as fuck, absolutely. I can't express how joyous I felt, and how glad I am that I got to share this as an expression of my art and my storytelling to everyone. So, to anybody, if you liked this battle in particular, please know that this is one part that really, really, really means the world to me.
It's sick as hell.
And actually, some of these attacks that he's using too, I conceptualized these moves when, like, I don't know, I was in... There we go. When I was in probably late middle school or early high school. I have, like, a sketch somewhere, God forbid, where, like, I first drew them up and I'm like, wow, and now here they are.
That's incredible.
And animating him was a lot of fun too, with all the crazy, like, his little fingers moving around and everything.
And the glowing shit. Have you
Yeah,
seen that?
yeah.
Progress, but I'll probably pull out a few more tricks now. Keep it up.
By the
Yeah.
way, this music is awesome.
Acknowledging the music. Acknowledging which is the setup for when Alpha eventually decides to write the lyrics for the ending sequence, because of course.
I'm actually screaming. Love it. Sorry, it's like my favorite part to anime.
It's I feel like a lot of people underestimate your passion, like, for this project.
No, I
think no. It's like, I mean, obviously people know that you're passionate about, but it's like, but like, just when we would hang out, or when like I would come hang out with you, and just how excited you were to be like, oh my god, look at what I'm working on, look at this, and just the preview. It's just like watching a child at Christmas.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of people that don't get to see the behind the scenes of a creator really don't understand how integral and how
but you know
part of
what?
the soul is.
You know what though? Over the course of the 4 years that we worked on this project, because it was 5 years ago that we started like making the prototype demo and all this stuff, you know, and can I finish it with Vulcan Fist? Hold on. Come on. Vulcan Fist! Yeah! As it should be! Hell yeah!
Let's go!
Ooh, baby. Yeah, baby! That's what it's all about! Woo! Holy shit.
Let's go!
No, I am... Oh, also animating this was fun. That was a lot of fun to do.
People understand how fucking insane of an anime.
I try my best.
It's
battle, maybe. The war's a different story.
How?
Come, warriors.
Moment of truth time.
Like the
Ooh.
fucking techniques you do.
Okay,
Insane.
I have a crazy story about the music you're gonna hear in this level. Okay, so there's a gentleman named he goes by McVaffy, I believe. Many years ago, many years before the first incarnation of Tome ever existed. When I was a wee lad, one of my favorite things that I used to do on the internet was collecting MIDI files of video game music, because in that era, it was very difficult to get your hands on high quality MP3s. You know, Galbadia Hotel and FF Shrine and all that kind of shit didn't exist yet. So our way of listening to video game music was MIDIs. And so, of course, me being the obsessive Mario RPG fan that I am, I used to collect a lot of Mario RPG MIDI songs. And there was this one that you're hearing right now that was labeled as the intro theme. Oh, and here's him giving off the Orbs of Unity. Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
So I am grateful to each and every one of you.
I realized, wait a minute, no, this is not the opening theme of Mario RPG. I know that. What is this? And for, again, probably 15 years or so, something crazy, I wondered, like, what is this theme? What is this? It's not what it is. And I somehow managed to track down the creator of the song, McVaffy, and I said, hey man, you made this, what is this? Oh, it was basically just a Mario RPG inspired type of song, basically. And I was like, oh. And I said, listen, I'm making this game that is basically a giant tribute to Mario RPG. I would love to use this song. Can I buy it? And he's like, yeah, it's yours. So,
Hi, Mom.
I did.
Do you think Dad's finally proud of me?
Nice. Fuck yeah, let's go.
And so huge shout out to him. Oh, sorry, real quick.
Butts.
Thank you.
Your victory.
Kids, am I right? Anyway.
Yeah, so I'm very thankful to that. That was a small little, like, very, very unique to my entire life and my life alone way of tributing to Mario RPG, to this music, to my childhood. And it was awesome. So thank you, McVaffy, for allowing me to use this tune. And we had basically 4 or 5 different remixes of it as the celebration theme of each of the Campaign of Champion victory ceremonies and things like that. So, yeah.
New challenges await around every corner. Tomorrow, I implore that all of you pay a visit to the Chrysoberyl Kingdom in Morganite Valley. The beautiful Queen Ruler Ruby will also be seeking future champions, which could be any of you. Heed my words, and I shall see all of you again
Thanks,
in the very
Bitopio.
That's it for the chief, so that's it for me. We'll see you.
A little funny thing too. So Forever like flies upward away. I basically just use like a, you know how we have the little moments in cutscenes where the characters kind of hop in place and jump. Basically, I had like her change to her flying animation, and then I have her jump like 17 floors up, and then she disappears when she gets to the apex of it, more or less. That's the way that I had her do that. Movie magic, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sorry.
Fucking love Flash.
My mic's off? Oh, no, sorry, we were just being quiet for a moment. Can you guys still hear us? I was just letting Bitopia talk for a few moments.
Did the best we could with what we...
Except we didn't even do that.
And here's Alpha blaming himself again, of course, and then
Hey.
trying to be supportive friend system. Like, no, it's gonna be okay, buddy. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
But we can't afford any screw-ups.
We can, though. We have 3 more opportunities to win this. We'll just have to push harder and do better on the next one.
Alrighty, there we go. Sorry, just trying to adjust some things.
Indeed, Guildmaster Flame Girl. We must not lose hope yet.
It really is okay. I appreciate you taking responsibility, but that's no reason to put yourself down.
Thanks. I really promise this time.
We've all been there.
Okay?
We've all been alpha in these situations.
We'll all do better. I expect that of myself.
So this was the establishment of, and I feel like people could probably figure it out as they go along. Our heroes are not going to win the first 3 events. The 4th and final one is the only one that they have the ability to actually win. So, they're kind of going through the motions here. Oh, okay, here we are back at debuggers. So this
Going through the stages of grief.
So this is where we learn how to swap the physical and magical stats for attack and defense. And you can change the element of your basic projectile move. So this is 2 more special hacking techniques that you learn at this point as we enter into Chapter 2. Keep a lookout. Dun-dun. Reply. Hell yeah. Alrighty. And here we are. And here we are.
Let's go.
Oh, here's another Dragon Ball fan
Aha,
character.
my experiment succeeded. Someone actually.
And also this guy with a tree in his eye.
No offense
Wait,
taken.
when do I show up again? I forget.
I don't know actually.
Right?
I'll find you. Oh, wait, up! Wait. Oops. Oops. Wait, can I go back? Can I go back?
Oh, no.
Can I go back? Can I go back? Oh, thank God. There we go. Yay!
Hi,
Woo!
Candy.
Yes, thank God. Okay. It's Andy!
There I
Yeah! That's me, Gary. There I am.
There I am, Curb. There I am.
Oh, so good. Holy shit. Oh, shoutouts to the guys from Continue Show. Oh, this is Triforce Riku. He does a lot of really nice fan
Just
art.
got back from my very first protest today.
A reference to this was when BLM was hitting in full swing, and there were a lot of protests, which I actually went to a couple at the time as well. Wanted to have a reference to that. I voiced that character as well. Oh, here's my friend Mel Albino's character from Lighter Than a Hair. She's cool. Oh, these guys were also talking about, like, when you invite people over to listen in, or, like, talk to you, and it's like, oh, people can't listen in to your conversation unless you allow them to, right? And so, oh yeah, as a little bit of a tease for the Raven Freak thing that's about to happen.
Excuse me, trying to get to court.
That's right. If you travel all the way to the back of the hub town,
And talking about where to go.
What did you think of the first campaign event?
Something about it felt a little
This guy
suspicious.
suspecting that maybe there was some foul play with whatever was going on with
that team lucked out,
what's it
or
called?
something was wrong with the monster's AI.
What was happening with the spikes and everything. So, and how they may or may not have been
My
cheating.
friends just got an item recently.
And of course
An
talking about
orb
the Orb of Unity.
Any idea what it does?
Oh yeah, dude. That's the thing that can let you make team attacks. They were only introduced in the last week or so as a new feature for the Campaign of Champions, and they're pretty rare.
You can only use the orbs once, so if there's someone else on your team you think you can craft a good technique with, go for it.
Will do.
I need to get some water also real quick. The opposite of peeing. So I shall wait here, and I'll be right back. Give me just a moment.
Have fun, congratulations.
Get your hydration on.
How the fuck do we entertain chat again?
I have no idea. I don't know, chat, do you have like questions or things?
That maybe casuals can answer? Not the creator himself. I think Curb should finally get a VTuber model, and I will do it eventually. I think it'd be very funny.
It would. I think it's a good idea.
And then him and Devin can stream all the time together. It'd be
Oh my god. There is a game that my girlfriend got me to start playing with her. It's like that would be perfect for Raccoon. Like to play, it's like this Trash Panda game. Like you in like Steam, you have to like go through a house and like steal objects.
Yes.
It's unfortunately it's like a local only game, but you could do it like through Steam Remote.
That's hilarious.
It's like so 4 players can be raccoons and just ransack a house. It's so simple, but it's so amazing.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah. How are we doing? I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
How's chat doing? Is chat vibing? Can we play some Vigi games? Can we play Tome tomorrow? Not Splatoon?
Definitely play Tome. I really do need to sit and play it. Like, I have it. But, like, after game testing the entire game, it was kind of like, I need a break.
Yeah, so I can understand that.
Hi, Janie. Yeah, I see you. Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Okie dokie. Whew. All right, here we are, Crystal Kingdom. This is in the older series, this was kind of our equivalent to Lavendera or Purple Cave, but I expanded it into an entire, city made of crystal gems and things like that, which I thought would make for a really nice little motif.
Hello.
Let's go find Morgani here.
Valley Martial Arts Dojo, you've come to the
Of
right
the Morganite Valley.
I am Morgan. Excellent.
This is Christopher Hackney, of course, great actor.
Shall impress you, my...
So interesting thing about this, I believe this was the last of the Dojo Masters that we got to integrate, and the other 3, which were Bollamore and Siren Lass and Jet. I knew that each of them had enough of a corresponding theme to the particular regions that they were part of, that they all worked for that. Bolamor was big green, you know, orc guy, works for the woods. You know, Jet is a machine, he belongs in the, you know, mechanical city. And Siren Lass, being kind of like demonic, worked for like the fiery sort of thing of the beach world and everything. Morgani was the one that was the toughest to integrate, and I kind of had to like mess with his theme a little bit to make him like an ice sculpture. We had as many references as we could to the original creators' like vision for what they wanted the character to be. Let me see what I want for this one. Look at Berserk Frenzy.
Ah, yes, one of my personal favorites.
But he was very cooperative. I'm very appreciative of that. So we were able to kind of refine him to fit within the theme of the world and everything. So that worked out pretty nicely. I'm glad for that. Oh, these little power-ups here. This was also a last-second addition. Scott suggested that we just have like you know, some kind of like basic power-up that you can buy at any time if, God forbid, like something goes crazy and like you didn't pick up any power-ups or something like that, you know. Yeah, I went ahead and added these kind of towards the end of everything, because we wanted to make sure that we had another kind of contingency alongside these kind of basic ones that just prevent any individual status ailment, or the health plus, which are just simple kind of ones like that. So, yeah, you know, all thinking about these different kinds of things that we wanted to have, so that there would be plenty of range for people to do whatever they needed to do for themselves.
Thank you so much.
A couple divinity chimes. Oops.
Thank you so much. Anything? Are you sure you want to give this up?
Yeah,
anything. Have a wonderful day.
Cool. Shout outs to GK Bose, who played the shopkeeper there. she's lovely. Oh, had to make sure that
this isn't the time for that.
You can't access the arena because, as of course we're getting up to the point where the gang is going to split up because of a lot of the complications and things. I had to make it so that you couldn't go to a place where you could just easily access the characters and fight alongside them as if nothing had changed. Yeah, I had like little things like that, and I have little markers like that to make White Hat go like, this isn't the time for that, and then they move away for a lot of different places just to make sure that like I would prevent, you know, stuff from not being appropriate from happening and everything. Also, I love how this the statue of Queen Ruby turned out. It's really cute. And I did the little water animation and everything with it, so.
There you are. All right, let's get...
Very beautiful.
And now, another great character. Oh, this was a joy. This is Mike Sorge as the, once again, he's as the Crystal Guard, and he's doing kind of a reference to his character from the original Power Rangers with this weird kind of voice. And here she is, Queen Ruby, voiced by the unmistakable Linda Young, who for many years was the voice of Frieza on Dragon Ball Z and Genkai on Yu Yu Hakusho. She was so much fun and such a sweetheart. I was so happy, and she was thrilled getting to do this. And by the way, big shout out once again to Okatron 5000, Chris Sabat's studio, and Raleigh Pickens, who's the wonderful engineer. They were very kind enough to let me use their studio space for Linda to come in and record her lines there, which was very cool of them. I'm very grateful for that, because we tried to record at like her church, and it was not working very well. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get like an actual booth rented out and everything.
Only for the most noble and delectable of souls. For this, all I ask is to prove yourselves. I hear tell from
No, it's in Texas, so we did it all over the internet. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Strong, clever, and resilient warriors that inhabit these lands, and I wish to gaze upon them most of all. But how, my queen?
There's a cute little reference that I'm sure
that
everybody
I
got in
deserve
just
to be
a
within
moment
your
coming out here.
presence. patience, my little morsels.
Also, the My Little
I
Morsels
shall
and You're So
explain
Delicious thing is a nice little tease
I
for
require
the fact that she is possessed by the demon of glass, Scylla Carnage.
Precious gemstones hidden across the beautiful landscapes of Morganite Valley. The gems in question,
here we are.
you might
So.
wonder. Well, ruby, of course. Sapphire, emerald, beryl, garnet, amethyst, and pearl, and diamond, zircon, and finally, a cat's eye.
So of course, my choices: Sapphire, Ruby, Emerald for Pokemon, you know, Beryl, Zircon for Sailor Moon villains and things, Cat's Eye for, you know, Tiger Lily to deal with and everything.
Back here, where the heavenly emissary shall approve your collection. This ball shall be an experience like no other. So make haste in finding those gems. I do hope to see you all there. But until then, ta-ta!
Off she goes.
Here, brave warriors, your gem case.
And now we gotta collect all the badges so we can get into the Pokemon League.
Follow me, guys.
Oh, okay. How hyped were you for Battle Network Pokemon?
Oh, from the announcement? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that was sick. I love those.
I saw it, I was like, oh my god.
So good.
Like, now I am 100% getting that game.
So, of course, you can see we have Raven Free kind of established over here to, you know, tease that, like, something's going wrong. I don't know.
Well, pretty standard in
and this, I'm really proud of how this little, like, mini quest, because this isn't, like, a full level. This is just something happening in town. But I really like how this turned out. I feel like the setup of all this was, like, kind of clever and stuff. So I'm giving myself a pat on the back for once.
So we just probably gonna have more.
Sounds complicated enough.
And of course, also establishing the time-modern tradition of Kirb and Flamey kind of going at each other and everything.
Then let's spend the first part of this day on just finding the one here before we start looking for the other 9.
And we'll do it together.
Go team!
Yeah.
Alpha's still feeling depressed.
Hey, Alphonse.
Flamey wanting to, you know, help cheer him up a little bit and make him feel part of the team, which makes Kirb jealous.
Then the Squire and I. Nylok, Detective Dragon of Super Sleuth.
Not the time.
Come, Squire.
And off they go. He's like, oh, this is my eternal suffering as being with Nylok.
You're welcome to come with us too.
All right, and off we go. So now, that cutscene, what happened is it activated, putting this character right here, the crystal version of Pawnico. We go up to him.
Nothing to say.
And funnily enough, this is the only place where his actual talking sprite shows up. I made like talking portraits like this of all the different versions of Pawnico, but this is the only one that actually ended up getting used because this is the only time you have a regular exchange of dialogue with them and not talking to him through a menu and stuff. So yeah, a little weird thing with that.
I think we found our guy.
Lots of crystals all over the place.
And there's one place around here.
And then we got it. Oh, okay. Little thing that I had to be really careful about is, so we have there's a cutscene trigger that's right around that tunnel next to this kid when you go to the graveyard. I had to be careful that there would be just enough time if like I get like one of the characters caught behind me, that they would still get there in time, and that it wouldn't screw up the cutscene and prevent like one of them from being able to move to the place where they need to go. So as you can see, and she's back just in time. Then we go
team.
here. So
now for a command I never thought in my entire life I'd ever have to give.
Let's go Grave Robin. Gross.
Yes, ma'am.
Check every one of them.
Let me know if you find anything.
This is a fun little thing too. Check. Uh-oh.
Hey, what's this guy about?
Good day, traveler.
So, Raven Freak's whole point here is that he's pretending to be an NPC. I had him record this line twice, and I think I changed one word just to showcase that it's not repeating the same line over and over. It's him acting and delivering it almost the same way, but he might have screwed up like one word if you pay really, really close attention. And here we are. Kill this enemy. This was a cute little silly idea that I had because it was all just for the sake of a pun.
Oh, what's the pun?
And he goes wub when you kill him because wub 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 wub.
Huh, what's the pun?
I don't know. Maybe Alpha can tell us.
Oh, sweet! Did you just fight one of those
Living tombstones as well?
Yeah.
Shout out to Yoav Landau, the Living Tombstone, who was one of our other musicians on the game. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is again.
Is a special piece of granite. If you fetch one, bring it to me, and I shall craft it into a beautiful zircon gem.
Yeah, so it's just slightly different. You can tell. Oh, he's not a real NPC. That's a person.
Thank you, mysterious bird person. There you go.
Thank you, generous traveler. Now, please stay patiently right here while I fly to my smithy to create the zircon.
Brendan Blaber, Jello Apocalypse as Raven Freak is brilliant. He was so much goddamn fun. I love his performance.
Any luck?
Such a delicious asshole.
Yeah, we found the granite piece and I gave it to the NPC.
Don't take that out of
back
context.
With the first gem.
Wait, you mean the merchant or?
Oh no, the mysterious bird person.
The mysterious bird person, of course.
Wait a minute.
And of course, Flamey is smart enough to figure out that she's being duped.
What?
She's been
What's the
duped
matter?
enough
Come with me, quick.
to
We gotta get back to the merchant
know
on the
when
lower
she's
level.
been had.
Fuck.
What's
What's
up?
going on here?
What?
I'm doing a thing while hanging out and it's bugging out.
Oh.
That's all.
Discord being dumb?
Nope.
Yeah?
I'm just trying to do some work.
Oh, okay. By the way, here's the complete tonal shift of Raven Freak. Yeah, just like,
You're not
fuck
an
off.
NPC at all.
Yeah, real perceptive.
Whoa. Did you just take that granite piece from my guildmate and get yourself an easy gem?
We're out of context. We need that.
From what I remember, Captain
No, please God.
No,
I'm not saying people should do that or clip it, but
I'm saying people should not do that and not clip it. Don't do
I
it.
said if you give me the granite, I'd make it into a zircon.
Don't talk about delicious
I didn't say
assholes.
anything about giving it to you.
you're not helping your case.
Oh, this brings back the earlier thing about how the NPCs have green text and real people
Sounds
have
like
white
you need to
text.
get your memory and your eyes checked.
Captain
I'm
Anime
gonna go now.
here.
And I feel like this
No,
moment with
you're
Flamey and
not.
Alpha
I
is
don't
like
know what
the
exactly
he
happened here,
said
but you'll
no
have to forgive me for
pickles.
siding with my guildmate over some random who's being rude as hell right now.
Because the fact that she's like super standing up for him, I'm like, this is a
but
good.
you're right,
See,
though.
even though this unfortunately leads to a divide with
Because I
the
can
group,
guarantee the
it's a really
moderators
good
aren't gonna be
moment
on
for the
either
two of
side
them.
of
This is the closest
whatever
kind of
this
thing I had
is.
to like the old like romantic dynamic. Because I didn't go that
Tell
route
you
obviously
what,
with Alpha and
how about
Flamey
we
in this
take this
version because I
outside
didn't
and
want
have a
to.
little
I told that
one-on-one
story
here, winner
already,
gets the gem.
but I wanted to
One-on-one.
still have their connection and their care for
I
each
could
other.
wreck all
present,
of you
so.
saps solo.
Mother, please.
Wanna bet? Fine. All three of us versus you. Unless you're more
Flame,
chicken
please
than
kill
Raven.
me.
Oh, wow. I ache for how many brain cells you wasted coming up with that
Flame
one,
girl,
honey.
girl boss and Alpha's male wife. You know what? You know what? I love that.
Bring it on.
Even though you could equally argue that, like,
second that.
oh, but what if Flamey and Saturn Diva are bitter exes or something?
Just because
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I don't have to write any romance. It writes the fucking self.
You another gem.
Bro, everyone's kind of
generous.
sleeping on the
Well then,
potential
I'll see
shipping
all
of
you
every
lovely
fucking
people on the
character.
outskirts.
You got
People
five
ship
brothers.
everybody with everybody. Curb and Alpha and Flamey. Curb and Flamey. Curb and Nylock.
OT5 instead of an OTP. It's all of
it's
them
okay.
ship.
We're gonna
They're
be
all
just
family.
fine.
Curb and
Found
Nine,
family.
Gamesoft, Tiger Lily and Flamey. Tiger Lily and
We got a
Alpha.
secret weapon
Ah,
that'll
here
take
we
that
are.
guy out in one
Anyone who
hit.
interacts with anyone, if you
Yeah,
interact
pretty
with
much.
a paid NPC,
Yeah.
It's a ship.
Yeah, of course. So
there you
this was a separate system that we had to get programmed. This is of course inspired by the conversations
making
that
an
happened in the
executive decision
Tales
with the
of
prize we got
video
yesterday.
games and everything. Where what's up?
Aren't you in Tales?
I am. I was in Tales of Zestiria, so a little bit of inspiration there, and I played Symphonia before that. So the Orb of Unity. This is where team attacks come from.
This is the sickest attack too.
Oh yeah, this is the real OP attack. Fucking
I know it's the best one actually.
fucking twisty top can go to hell.
Say, one,
Oh my
Vulcan
God.
Rocket is an awesome name, and two, did you really just use the Orb of Unity with me? I thought you would have saved it for
And of course, Vulcan Rocket is also the name of the
I took a look at that guy's profile just
the
now.
special
Thought he was a
team
natural
attack that
element, with a beefed up
Alpha and
infernal
Flamey
technique from
used
both
in the
of us
2011
combined.
series as
He
well.
won't
That was a
stand a
direct
chance.
reference to that, after all.
More importantly, though, I want you to understand that you are an important member of this team. So no more pouting or being down on yourself anymore, okay?
Okay.
Do you have
Thanks a
allergies
lot.
too?
No, I'm just always
We
snorting
got
because
us
my
a
nose
goose
is
to cook.
huge.
Let's not be late.
That's
the
not-
telepiller
no,
should
but
take us to the
no.
right spot.
No. All right, let's go murder Raven Freak.
Let's go kill a bird.
Let's
My
go
cat.
fry that chicken.
I sent off a message
My
to Curb
cat
and Nye
when
to
he
meet us out
sees a
here in a
bird.
couple minutes. They should arrive just in time to see us wipe
Yes,
the floor
and
with
this
Birdo.
this little yes, Birdo from Mario
Hey,
Kart.
we're ready.
This is
Let's get on with
this
the
little
massacre.
like side area was something I added
insist.
specifically to be a set piece for dramatic important things to happen.
What? Did you really think I
And of course, okay. So Raven Freak is basically the equivalent of the against
Don't let him get
Yaridovich
to you. Let's
from
all
Mario
play his
RPG,
part
who
with
has
tricks
the
and hit him
ability
with
to
the
split
secret
himself
weapon as soon as
into
we can.
copies. So, gonna go ahead and hackalack this guy.
Every time you say Super Mario RPG, I just, think of the song, and it's the only thing I know of it, by the way.
Ow. This was another fun to kind of like bounce around what I wanted to do with it.
Oh no, Alpha's dead.
That's okay. I'll bring him back. Yeah, this required like a lot of trial and error, and actually you can see here, Raven Freak, Robin Fritz, actual Raven Freak. You can spy on their names
Wait,
to see
that's actually so
which,
cool!
yeah, to see what the real one is. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my god. Wait, that's
And then when you
fucking
hit the real one, then the other ones disappear. So unkind copies, and he summons them back again.
And then you beat the shit out of him again.
Scan again. But because he's hacked, I can't hit the real one, unfortunately. So I have no choice but to
heal up.
Ooh, I'm running low on healing items. Use a fruit cup.
A fruit cup! A fruit gummy!
Delicious. Play some fucking Space Invaders real quick, like, you know how it is. You know how it be.
It'd be like that.
It really do be like that, though.
Oh my god, so relatable. Oh my god, that is so mean. I'm back in my element, by the way. I've gotten it back.
Some Poseidon wave, s'il vous plaît.
Tome RPG is fruit propaganda? Okay, well, what are you trying to sell me? What are we trying to do here? What fruit?
An Azure fruit.
Everyone's a little fruity?
Alright, listen to me. Oh boy. Oh, we're getting in trouble, kiddos. Can we make it?
You can make it. Easy clap, don't worry.
Easy clap.
Easy clap!
Ow.
You're a gamer. You gotta use gamer terms like poggers and
Pogboys?
easy clap and omega lol and not talk like a normal human being.
Ow.
Okay, well, what are all the, what's the Dandy Alliance's favorite fruits? Or food, actually.
That's a good question.
Food is a
I don't
fun
know.
question.
I don't know. Curb would probably like grapes. Ow. Shit.
Oh no!
Grapes. Grape. What am I supposed to do? Buy myself a grape?
I think the cotton candy grapes are in season, and I'm gonna go have some later.
Ow. Okay,
These are so
okay, here we
good.
go. Vulcan Rocket, baby!
Let's go! Holding hands!
Yeah! Being super gay!
You only have like 2 HP.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Woo! Oh, baby.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Nylok would like bananas because of his banana hammock.
There. Now hand it
Wait,
over.
what?
Nylok would like bananas because of his banana hammock.
Kind of need to revive me first.
Oh, here's another Mario RPG reference.
So long, chumps.
That was Valentina when she runs away to make her little getaway.
Kidding. Here you go. Sorry about the whole.
Fruits are a scam written by
mix
Tome
up.
RPG to sell more seeds.
Not true.
Tome RPG wants
Can't
you
prove.
to learn how to pick the right watermelons at the grocery store.
That's all water.
I mean, that's extremely important.
So here's Raven Freak kind of trying to induct them. It's unknown at this time if he's yet part of the Casto Dreams
You're
or not.
speaking to a guild master for
So.
the record, and me and my team aren't your or
And he's a
anyone
conniving
else's
little
assets.
bastard, he
Thanks,
is.
and goodbye.
Okay. No harm, no foul.
Ooh,
Get it?
I'm gonna do.
First, actually, you know what? I disagree with Nylok.
What's that?
Dragon fruit, because he'd be a dragon.
Ah, look at you.
No way.
Real quick, hold on.
Yeah.
Pronite Peaks.
How?
Moonstone. I can't type.
Me typing.
Moonstone Mines or Chalcedony
I
Canyon.
wish I had more god powers. I could make
Alright.
holes. This
Ask
guy
the
got so
community.
fit.
Everybody, what level should we do first? Alright.
While we discuss which fruits these guys like.
Here, so I put a poll up in chat, everybody. Pick which level that you would like me to do when we get a choice between the 3 different options. Go ahead and vote. Alrighty.
So Curb would like grape.
Curb would like grape.
By the way,
Uh-huh.
I'm impressed.
Is he a
Him
wine
and
connoisseur?
Raven Freak letting slip that he knows that White Hat is a hacker, of course. Actually, maybe Flamey would like grapes because she has a glass of wine as her icon on Speaky. So maybe she's more of a wine.
Oh,
yeah,
I like
yeah, she'd like grapes. Curb would like lime because lime is such a like kids fruit flavor. Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh.
By the way,
The worst.
And Alpha's like, I like lemon more, and he's like, lime is so much better. Oh my god.
Wait. What?
It
I have,
goes
like-
better with things.
it's pretty cool.
I can only have a lime if it's going in like a
Right,
Corona
let's move
or
on.
something.
Huddle up
I
and listen
can't.
up, team. Got a lot of
It
ground
has
to
to go
cover.
with alcohol.
So we
I
got
can't
our
have lime
Zircon
on
to
its
start
own.
with.
It's
But
weird.
don't
So
get too
here
excited.
we have
Still have plenty
the
of work to do over these
establishment
next
of
few days.
a big mechanic that I felt
Now,
very
the other
strongly
9
about.
gems can be collected in a
The
bunch of
freedom,
different ways, but I've
the
been
freedom
sorting
to
through all
pick
of the
which
available
level
quest
you want
lines
to do
and the
in
item
whatever
drops
order
and
you
generally
want,
important
and
locations
disperse
around
it
the
over the
valley.
day.
Got 3 particular
So she's
areas
talking
to
about the
pinpoint.
3 different missions that you can
Peaks,
choose from
Moonstone Mines,
to go
and
looking
Chalcedony
for
Canyon are gonna be our biggest
the
targets. If we
different
work fast
gems
and
that you
hard,
need
we
for
can
the
get all
game
10 gems
to get
collected in
entered
just
into
a few
the
days, and then
event and
allocate the
everything.
rest of the week to
So the
training.
way that I set it up is that for 3 to 4 days of each week, you can pick which level you want to do, and each of them has a preset arrangement of different characters. So much like how I did in the show, there would be episodes that would focus on specific characters and everything. It's the same kind of thing where like this level is with these 2 or 3 or 4 characters. Or whatever. And of course, in a Tome tradition, there is always a moment where Curb and Flamey have a really, really bad fight. And then bad shit happens, unfortunately. So
Executive decision.
this was another
really
really,
not a
really
big deal.
important moment for everybody's
Last I
development,
checked, there were
because this
5
is something, of
members
course,
of this team.
that
You know, it'd be
impacts
great if our
everyone
guildmaster
in
considered our input
the
before
cast of the
tossing
Dandy
away a
Alliance,
super
more or
rare
less.
item like it was nothing. What if it could have
I
been
wanted
better
it to
served between
be
you and Nye,
writing this scene in particular was very difficult and very tricky because
Squire, remain
I
calm.
wanted it to
There is
feel
no ill will to be
somewhat
bared
even
towards the
in terms
Guildmaster.
of where
This
both
knight
of them are
respects
screwed
your
up,
decision.
because Curb is being way too aggro,
Okay,
way too
so
taking it personally,
what if I wanted
you
to
know,
use it with
taking his
Alpha so
anger
we
out of
could
the
have
rest
had
of
a
the
team
team.
attack? Did it ever cross
Flamey
your mind to
is
maybe
not
include
being the
this in the
leader that
last
she
message
needs
you
to
sent
be,
us?
and she's not trusting everybody. And because of that, when she makes decisions like, here's the Orb of Unity with this thing, and it pisses people off, she has to deal with the ramifications of
another
that.
orb.
She's doing her best, but
you make it sound
both of
so
them
easy,
are,
but we only got this one as a
there's
booby
parts
prize
that are
because we lost the
understandable
last event.
of where they're coming from, and both of them are not handling it the way that they should be.
Be upset
So,
over this.
This
You want
is
to
also
spend more
like
time
your
with each
episode
other,
6
really. But you need to chill out and
in the
focus
web
on the task
series
at hand
with
here.
Curb.
We have more
Yeah,
important
yeah,
things
yeah.
to worry
Felt-
about, and
yeah.
we need to put the campaign first.
Oh, is that?
And there's little sprinklings of where the aggression comes from. In the first chapter was kind of set to establish this doesn't come out from nowhere or anything. But clearly he's reaching a boiling point and unleashing in a way that isn't appropriate for what they need to do.
If we win the championship thing.
But the nice thing, and what I tried to write with this, is that even though they're fighting, and this is really bad, and they're really holding to where they're coming from, when something bad happens and Alpha fucks off because he feels like, oh no, this is my fault, I did this, he's blaming himself, they don't split up. They don't split up, and they know, like, well, let's take a break. We'll talk about this. Everything's gonna be okay. Because I wanted to show that these guys are good people, that they care, that this is important to them. That even if they're not perfect, that they'll be okay in the end. Because I have had experiences like this. I've been in this situation that's happening right now. I've been Curb. I've been Flamey. I've been Nilok, I've been Alpha. In all sorts of situations, I have been everybody in this dynamic before.
Wait, don't go. Hold on a minute.
And it happens. And even the fact that right here, that Flamey's like, wait, no, let me take responsibility because I don't want the team to split up. And of course, Curb does the ... angry, no mouth flaps.
Congratulations. You got me doing the stupid ... dots now.
That was a funny
Yep.
line.
Please.
Yeah.
I promise we can sort this out.
Like they're both in their own way being reasonable right now, even if like this sucks.
Well.
So
Do not forget that thou can
Must
better
be
achieve
hard
thy
being
goal
a really
if we
good
still
writer
remain
who's on the
together.
right characters.
I appreciate
It's
that.
not fair. I fucking wish I could.
No,
write.
shut
I
up.
would do the
You
draw.
could. You could.
Fine.
No, like,
Not
okay,
quitting.
so it's like,
Call me back when you're ready to stop being a boss
whenever I
and be a
make an
leader.
OC, I'm just like, oh, but this is me now. There's nothing else. I'm just like, oh, well, this is me. Wait, no, this is me.
He's
And now I'm
allowed
just
to
like,
be
well,
upset.
now I have
There's blame to
50
go
memes. It's like a we now.
Thou
Well,
handled the
you write what you
situation
know.
as best as thou could, Guildmaster.
I don't even know myself. I
I'll
didn't
check
even
in
say
with everyone
existed.
tomorrow.
Fare thee well.
How did you learn how to write?
I just
Fret
wrote
not,
a lot.
Squire Hat. Things seem
Like
Yeah,
a lot,
right.
a lot,
They
a
shall
lot.
work
Yep.
themselves
And
out.
hopefully,
Due
the
time.
culmination of 30 years of writing a lot that led to this, it wasn't crap. That's my only hope.
God, I forgot your age. for a second. Forgot
And thank you guys for the compliments on this scene, because I am really proud of that, so.
Yeah, it's not like, you know how in games it's like, oh, drama happens because of miscommunication when it could have just said if they were honest. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that here.
Yeah. All right, well, based on the votes, and also, of course, this felt appropriate to give the details and also continue to take responsibility and give people space to, chill out and everything, right?
But they're still working as a team.
By vote, we are going to Moonstone Mines to hang out with Kirbopher and Nilok. So, here we go. I do love this level very well. And by the way, actually, shout out to the lovely and talented Mr. Jonah Scott, great voice actor. It's his birthday today. And he is the voice of Serpentine, who will be appearing in this level, of course, as a major
What did Jonah
character.
Scott do?
What's that? Oh, he's Legacy from Beastars.
Oh, yeah!
Also shout out, this armadillo with the moo sign is a long-standing character of Edwin Tiong, who's the narrator of Tome. And he puts this character in many video games. Lord.
I was thinking about entering the campaign of champions, and I'm looking for new.
Oh, sorry.
Boy, just wanted to say you got yourself a real nice hat, lad. Us Hattie's got to look out for
Everyone
one
I
another.
know, like...
Thanks. You too.
What's that?
Is everyone I know local?
A lot of people are, so get your ass out here.
Yeah!
Hey, I heard you can find garnet and diamond gems in...
Well, the diamonds are pretty rare. I never found one.
Yeah, I even snagged a couple garnets myself.
That sounds
They're
great.
hidden in...
Careful now. Some of those mine carts are
Oh, there's Jonah. There he is.
Ifrits.
Oh.
They're quite
there's his
strong.
birthday.
But if you've got yourself a crystal element...
Thanks.
More hints about what to do. I made sure to give Tomar every bearded character ever.
Excuse me.
Of course, absolutely. That's what he does.
Asking for advice about how to be a better role player.
It's like improv comedy.
Except you don't have to be funny. Once you become the character you've chosen, the words will come out naturally.
And here's Octopimp Alex says, Seymour.
That's my boy.
Just be gutsy, not artsy.
Was there anyone you wanted to get that you couldn't? That is like, not like the big boys, but like on.
There were a couple voice actors that I wanted for certain
that
parts.
we know from fandom shit.
Yeah, I there were a couple people that I really wanted, and actually, they wanted to do it. I won't say who they are for what characters, because I'm very happy with the cast that I have.
Right.
But there were a couple people that really wanted to do it who were like big deal dudes. That they unfortunately were just way too busy because recording an RPG, it's a lot of material, like a lot. And so
people don't do that.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, so so a few people were like, hey, I really appreciate it, I'd love to work on this project, but unfortunately I don't have time. There were also, when I was looking for special guests and things like internet people to appear as characters, there were a couple that said no. And there was one that I just could not for the life of me get in touch with, unfortunately. Yeah, but you know what? The fact that like Gerard and Taka and MatPat and Gaijin Goomba and the VG Cats, the fact that I got all of them, like I'm very happy. I'm very grateful that I got the guests that I got. You know what I mean? So it's all good to me. And I'm gonna play along with Nylot because I just gosh dang wanna.
Surely it must be more complicated.
You play along with
Nylot. Yeah, I remember Morgan really enjoyed doing all the roleplay stuff when she was doing the lines and everything.
No choice. There's no choice.
I'm also proud of Ifrit as an enemy idea, by the way. The little like haunted minecart coal monsters.
So best case scenario
through the power of.
Alrighty. The knight and his 2 squires! Yes! Huzzah! So this is a place in the lore of the world. Basically, these little crystal guys that Ruler Ruby gave life to. They are mining for power gems that are used as like the ultimate sort of power source of Tome in general. That's kind of their designated purpose and everything. Throughout this kind of region, because every region of Tome has like kind of a specialized industry to it, basically, and I wanted to have like a purpose for each of them. So like Adonis Woods is nourishment, and Telluria City is technology and gadgets and stuff. Orange Island is relaxation capital kind of thing. Oh, whoops. I have to remember which ones are real and which ones aren't. Who's there? Who there? Who that? It's Germ! Welcome, sir.
Howdy.
Germ, I don't think you've had the pleasure of meeting these two.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Andy and Adam, this is Germ, who, Germ was my other major tester on this game in the last few months of development. A tremendous help while my arms were destroyed, so thank you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. I smell bad.
Great. Well, also, allegedly your penis is small, according to what you told everybody in the chat. So,
I wasn't gonna say that on stream, but I'm glad someone said it.
Oh my god. By the way, Germ is also a VTuber. YouTube.com/GermGen. If you want to put a link in the chat somewhere.
I will do that.
Yes.
If I can, I'm just a little slow.
I have done one stream.
Play Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah. I'll probably play Splatoon.
Hell yeah! Oh yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta get you the. I've been paying Germ the last like year and a half or so in video games, basically. I bought him Scarlet. I gave you whatever the funds for Scarlet and Violet are, because we're gonna play that with everybody. Oh, this team, Jesus, Germ, didn't this team break the game a lot?
Yes.
Yes, it did.
Good lord.
We all know what breaks the game.
I don't remember what they specifically did, but Yeah, I remember being stuck here a lot.
Oh, and also Wes voiced this Sonic character. That came from us playing what's it called? Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight Spectre of Torment, where he's just all of his attacks are like super edgy and like darkness rush, darkness ring. And I was like, that's hilarious, and I need that to be a voice somewhere in Tome, because please, God.
Germ, what's your link? You can post it in the
Oh, okay.
I can't seem to find you.
That's because no one knows who I am. That's fine.
But they will soon. Ow, Thunderbeam. Ouch.
You know, I think if you consider going to Twitch, maybe.
I'll get stronger for next time.
I am on Twitch.
By the way, that was
that
was Octopimp doing an impression of Casey Mongelo, because that character just straight up looks like Casey.
How did Alex nail it?
Oh, absolutely. Alex is great.
Can you do impressions of your friends?
I have some impressions of my friends. A lot of my friends have impressions of me that make me sad. It's changed. It's changed.
Have gone so easy on you.
Over time, because like it used to be like, yeah. Okay, all right, guys. All right, listen. As I like push my hair out of my long hair on my face. All right, guys, listen, guys. All right. Now it's like,
great.
That's what everybody does. That's everybody's Curb impression. In fact, there's a part in the OVA that I played earlier, when Raccoon was like throwing all the fucking bombs at Curb. There was a part where he was like, "Okay, all right, I get it," and then Mac directed Zeno as Raccoon to be like, "What? You were just saying, okay, all right," like he was doing an impression of me, and I'm like, "That's great,
God,
it's
that's
awesome,
so
thank
funny.
you. Also, I hate you." Oh man, yeah. Germ had to play through this level about 700 fucking times.
Yeah.
You love multitasking.
To the point where I didn't know what the beginning of the game was like for a very long time.
Yeah, that's right, because we kept starting from later on. Yeah, like over
we
and
usually
over and
started
over.
from here.
Oh my god.
Well, if there's ever a silver lining here, you make quite the impression.
By the way, I'd like to point out, I just pressed the top face button as if I was playing fucking Live Alive. I think I'm going insane.
Just a smidgen.
All RPGs are the same.
Here he is! Here's the man of the hour. What? Jonah Scott, ladies and gentlemen, as Serpentine. Yes!
I thought I smelled a dubious dragon careening through these caverns. An old enemy rears its head.
Oh,
you know, it's funny, because Jonah's always so known for these, like, yeah, I'm Jonah Scott character doing this. And then I gave him this, oh, yes!
Snake curry.
I'll show it in a minute, but by the way, the little gems on the wall are spelling out TOME.
I am searching for my...
I don't think you ever showed me that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure you're also feebly scavenging for...
So out of your voice acting.
Look, can you two either fight or make out or whatever and do it quickly?
You just said,
we got a
like,
job to do here.
You made him do something like completely different from what he does.
Your
Anyone else like that?
Seem to be
Talk about his voice acting. I don't know anything about him.
Yeah, no, there were a few cases where I had people do like some stuff that they normally have. Actually, Malcolm as Demon King, I usually hadn't heard him do like a really intimidating kind of thing like that. Like, he plays the devil in Nostalgia Critic, but that's more of like a jokey kind of thing. I mean, Elsie knows how to do American accents amazingly. But I wanted to give her a like a leading character to do an American accent for her, because she's brilliant. So, whoops, controller, come on.
She's kind of insane.
Yeah. This is a TTA reference, because this was Serpentine's catchphrase often when he was called Sim Dragon. He would do an attack and go foolish. So I threw that in there for you.
So,
and Kirbopher, who's more familiar with what Nilok's whole kind of deal is. So he knows that this is they're just playing a game and fucking around or whatever. He doesn't realize that Serpentine is really helping them right now and actually trying to get other gems to assist in what they're doing.
Yep. Here's another one.
Indeedly so. The Tales of the Terrain. 'Tis a guild filled with heroic allies and bitter enemies alike, all of which are prime performers, much like I.
The chaos
Token of admirable acting talent. Be wary, squires.
All seven just come out of his pocket and go around him.
Here he is, T-O-M-E. There it is.
Yeah, that one's more hidden than the other one.
Yeah, there's hidden little tome spellings like that in most of the levels.
Be literally hidden tomes.
I remember at one point, and I should have done this. I think I wanted to like spell out a message or something.
You are dumb.
You are.
You are
so
Mr. Gay.
Oh God. Beautiful to me.
Or
I would love the idea.
Playing my game in a Mario accent somehow via text. Thank you for playing my game.
I'd love the idea that you looked at one of those tome things, and every time it gives you a little tome, and you open it, and you just look, and it's like, you're dumb. Just, you are dumb.
Dick butt.
Just ASCII dick butt.
Battle with us? Well, you're in for
What
quite
could it
a show.
possibly mean?
It's probably
respect, fellow
cryptic
performers.
message.
Yeah, because, well, funnily enough, I mentioned before that the Atari Sword Quest thing, which, those of you who don't know about that, please check out the Angry Video Game Nerd episode about the Atari Sword Quest game. It's a really fascinating kind of tale about this video game competition that happened once upon a time. And there was an element of what happened with that project at the time was that they had these DC comics that would be released alongside the games, and you would have to look for clues in the comics that had hidden messages about things that you had to do in the games that were accompanying them. And they would have stuff like that where, like, in the pages, like, okay, in the game it would say go to, page whatever, panel whatever, and then you would find a word in the comic and be like, oh, and then you put all the words together and it would spell out some kind of message, and you had to send that into Atari, and then you would get entered into the competition and then get to do the final thing where everybody plays the game together and wins one of the treasures. Doing a secret message like that would have just been maybe like a little bit of an extra thing, like maybe more of like a side quest, because especially since like
you already got the cubes going on.
Yeah. But that could have been kind of a neat little thing, if possible.
Have a diamond in thy possession or not? Your eyes are faster than your feet.
Your eyes are faster than your feet. Another reference to Croco from Super Mario RPG.
Flattery shan't get ye anywhere.
I don't think he was. You know what? Never mind.
Crocodile for One Piece?
No, not Crocodile. Look up Mario. Look up Mario RPG Croco. Croco.
Delicious dialogue will be the first step.
Crocodile from One Piece. The secret trans rep we never knew we needed.
I'm new to this fandom.
The dragon thinks he can triumph over the serpent.
Oh, okay.
I know what's going on.
If you can't slay me literally, you could always try comically.
I'm also like close to Fishman Island. Weird.
No, I am on Fishman.
Yeah, I just finished. I'm on return to Sabaody.
I got like 3 people into One Piece in the last year alone. I'm very happy. So here.
Also, great motherfucker looking ass.
And once again, this line too, also a Croco reference. So here we are at the at the first. We have our first racing battle in the game. So this was a mini game that was almost on the chopping block. Because that's okay.
Because it's hard.
Minecart Madness. Minecart Madness is the name of a Donkey Kong Country level. Shoutouts to Sudri and Afro Music, who did a Thomas the Tank Engine style remix of the fucking Christopher Kingdom battle music. I didn't know I needed that, but by lordy, he gave it to me.
Wait, are you playing with a controller?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, see, that's the thing. I should have done that.
He throws bombs, reference to TTA. He has bombs back then.
It took me so long to get good at doing that circle thing.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, the duck. Like, my brain was just too small and weak.
This was this was a quick and simple little thing that I wanted to throw in there that I thought would be a nice little extra thing to have. And of course, this one in particular is in reference to many different minecart levels in various video games, particularly Nintendo games. Everything from Donkey Kong Country to, Mario RPG and otherwise. I like how it turned out. I think it was a fun little. The fact that it was very simple was nice because I was expecting that like this was gonna have to be something cut because it's just not necessary. But in the end, Nathan got I think the systems both for this and the rhythm battles done in like maybe about a month and a half at best.
Nice.
He was super quick. So hell yeah! Once again, thank you, Nathan.
I remember when I first started testing, this was like, I believe, the first area I tested.
Yeah.
And one of the things that stuck out to me is when we got to this, you're just like, please God, don't break, please don't break. Oh my God, don't break. And it never did. Never broke for me. But it's like, I remember you recalling a story, it's like, this is giving me so much trouble. And then in the entirety of me testing, it never broke for me once.
By the way, a little quick comment. That little like thing that Serpentine was doing, where he was like kind of rushing back and forth. That was me trying to put him on a path to run out of the level. But for some reason he was like, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna come back over here, and now I'm gonna leave. And I couldn't figure out how to fix it, so I just kind of left it, and I'm like, whatever, it looks funny, who gives a shit?
Yeah, no, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Gives him a little bit of character.
Oh, so, scenario here, if you won the battle, Kirbopher thinks to look in the minecart, and you get the Garnet Gem. There you go. But if not, then he doesn't, and you just kind of carry on without it, so.
Simply splendid.
How about that? I guess third is the one with the treasure chest.
First is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the treasure chest.
Don't talk about flower power, yep.
Squire, the treasure chest lies over in yonder corner. Tis big difference.
Talk about
Power
it.
isn't really carrying.
No.
Let's just agree we're all equally dumb.
Let's just agree we're all equally dumb. That's a phrase I think I say on a daily basis at this point.
It is, however, if we come across any other
Garnet
gems,
Nylock points out here, because there are multiple opportunities to get Garnet Gems. You can sell them for a high price if you get a Garnet Shard. So
now let us be off.
Lots of different, a lot of freedom in this level. This is one of my favorite stages. I really like all like the different things you can do in this one. Let's see.
I hated losing. I hate losing in this game. It made me so mad. I just like, okay, well, this is a game of skill and timing and precision, and I am not that.
Also, I of course had to infest this fucking cave level with bats because because Pokemon, of course. I also really loved building the little set. This very much felt like a literal Minecraft level.
Yeah.
Of course, I love these two characters. Okay, real quick shout out. First of all, here's Lucas Gilbertson, voice of Zero, doing a Zero quote.
When an enemy appears before me, I will terminate it.
That's from Mega Man Zero, and I was very happy about that.
We must do the same.
Yeah, what else would we do? Just
and meanwhile, the second character, Clarion, the swordsman guy, this guy is actually the D&D character of Michael Prinky, who was our former technical director and programmer on TOME. One of his closest friends, who was in his D&D campaign, donated on his behalf and put in his character to be in the game. And Mike had no idea that he was doing that. So he was like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean Clarion's in the game? He has kind of like a little bit of like a Robert Downey Jr. sort of voice. So, and also in tribute to him, I went ahead and I voiced Clarion myself. So I'll get countered here. And let's see, yeah, I'll do this. I don't know if I'll be able to fetch him with this.
Not gonna lie,
yeah.
the Nylock combo is kind of based.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I love those. I love those two.
I meant like
there we go.
fighting wise
this
and like combo
unforgettable
wise. And
battle,
also, what the
you
fuck is
have
this
my
top, dude?
You have my
It's
thanks.
broken as shit.
That was my
Yeah.
impression of Mike Prinky as Clarion there. So took that character for
Top is
myself.
broken. What? Busty. Love
Twisty
that.
top.
Dreidel.
I hate that joke so many times.
My friend Germ is gay.
The nice levels.
Oh.
Miss Squire, why such animosity?
So here we are. So this was a fun little thing about like, yeah, I hate minecart levels. I don't really. They were just really fucking hard when I was a kid.
Yeah,
so
always.
I had to, you know. But of course we have the devil's advocate. Minecart levels are cool. On paper, not in practice.
I'm with Curb here, sorry.
Yeah, and of course, you know, reminiscing about childhood memories with Alpha and playing games together and all that kind of thing, and cute. And so, you know, peeling back the curtain a little bit about, you know, where his animosity and his sadness is coming from and everything, and him opening up to Nylok and everything about all this stuff.
I wasn't bad at them.
And
yeah, pretty much. At least when we were playing together, I could be a little more useful.
On top, playing co-op and all that stuff. And I like this too.
We're like
This
a
bit
dynamic
here.
duo going off to save princesses and find
Because like
treasures.
when you have a best friend that like you do everything with, and like you play games with, and you have all those kind of memories with, and like you associate that with games, like that's a really meaningful thing to me. And I still get to do that actually, because like Germ, you and I, and Michaela and Courtney, we've been playing games together, and I'm looking forward to doing more of that. You know, it's super fun.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I was brushing you guys off. You're all cool too.
Not at all, Squire.
And Nylok is a supporter friend.
He's an ally.
Nylok's one of my favorite characters in this whole fucking game.
He's so good.
Totally. Gotta rescue Princess Al.
Nylok, love both Hatties.
Evil Lord of Moving Away. Oh yeah, Germ considers Hattie like two different characters because you can either be nice or nasty Hattie.
Oh my god.
I love them both.
If you're not nice, Hattie, then stop. Just go away. Get out of here.
I love nasty Hattie too.
Oh,
No! Only good Hattie. Good Hattie stands. Good Hattie tries up.
I feel that, though.
Nasty Hattie is when they're like, oh, like, we're role-playing and doing fun Nylok stuff, and they're like, what are you talking about? Shut up.
This stuff is dumb, I want money.
So Nylok's kind of thing here that I went with is that, he knows about what's going on with Flame Girl already. He's the only person that she told the truth about what's happening with her sister. However, he deals with some very serious depression, and this game and acting and performing and role-playing is a thing that makes him really happy. So his compromise is he gets to still have fun. And the fact that also his friends that he has that kind of fun with are willing to help them, like, as basically kind of secondary. They're kind of like, speaking of One Piece, they're like the fleet of the Straw Hats. When, like, Luffy makes other friends that are just like, I worship you, I will fight on your behalf because you're awesome. And he's like, cool,
If you
whatever.
give me food, I will overthrow the government.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
If you feed me, you'll be my friends.
That's Wano in general, actually. Like Luffy's whole motivation. You gave me food. Fuck the government.
You're my friend now, yeah, pretty much. And this is also Nylok giving a little bit of what he learned from Maximor about putting others first and yourself second, especially when matters are as serious as this.
I don't have to like it, but
and so he's doing that, and he's kind of trying to impress that to Curb as well.
Let's get this show on the road.
And Let's Get the Show on the Road is a little reference to Gino, of course. So. In addition to just the entirety of Curb's existence.
Wait, you gotta heal up!
I will, hold on, hold your goddamn horses, woman.
Every time you're not healing, you're like freaking the fuck out of him. It's like, oh my god, I gotta save.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta save. Oh my god.
If you don't save, it's bad.
Nope.
Everything's gonna die.
Exactly.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That's how it is for playtesting. Everything dies, right?
Do we want some bombs? I think not.
Bombs?
Get lunchbox.
Oil?
Get food cup.
Food cup. I don't want food cup. I want lunchbox. Damn.
If you don't save, Mr. Rossetti comes out in real life and turns you into a flower.
Oh no!
Would you be insulted if, after all these years of hearing about Gino and seeing his character art, that I never realized he was from Nintendo and I just always thought he was Dark Master from Digimon?
Just.
What do you mean? They're the same character.
Yeah, just die.
I thought it was just Curb, but a different skin.
No, it's Curb as in I ripped it off, pretty much.
I think Kirby is better.
Oh,
my
stop it.
right. No, my opinion's right. I'm correct.
I love Gino. Gino's a fantastic character.
I want to see like a very painful transformation thing of Kirb turning into Gino, but like you see his body is turning to wood. You're like,
I'm becoming a puppet, and then I become a Pinocchio puppet, and I'm like, Father, when can I go out into the world?
I'm a real boy.
All right, I think we're done though. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
I saw like 2 seconds. Apparently, my family was watching the Pinocchio movie. I saw like 2
stop giving
seconds
Disney
of
money.
it. And I saw the blue fairy, and all I could think of is, wow, they put so much CGI into that woman.
Yep.
I remember the original is just some lady. Just a normal looking lady in a nice costume showed up.
Germ, do you remember when I said I was almost going to make it that you can't always flee from enemies, and sometimes it wouldn't work? Remember that?
That would have been a horrible idea.
Remember that? I would have cried. I would have shit and cried all at once.
Shitted and farted.
I think you would have gone through more controllers while developing this game if you didn't do
yeah.
that.
I mean, my current Xbox controller sucks balls, as you've seen from when we play Robocart. Christ's sake.
Yeah.
No! I forget which ones have treasure in them or not. Oh!
God, how the turns have tabled.
Oh God, these things.
I remember every time I tested this area, you knew exactly every single one.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I would be the one to mess it up, and you're like, no, not that one.
No. Yeah.
Fucked it up, Germ.
God damn it, Germ. Why? This little maze level I thought was all. God damn it. This is actually a level I was pretty proud of. Also in terms of constructing it and like kind of like connecting all the little mine pathways and everything. It was really cool to do. So yeah, building everything in the level editor was like one of the funnest parts of this whole process.
That was actually so cool. You showed me like what you were doing, and I mean I still am, but it was like so impressed. Like, what the fuck? How do you bucket wet? I could not register, but it looked so cool.
I only know the tiniest bit of Unity because of the working on this VTuber model, and even that made my brain go crumble raisin. So, my God.
Here's another rainbow cube hidden right behind here. Got him.
Yep. You got him.
We're gonna go fight our favorite queer icon duo.
Oh my God, really?
Oh, yeah.
Me and
How did you know?
Oh my God, it's me!
Rio!
Also, I can't really tell if my audio quality is good.
No, you're fine. You have been totally fine.
No, you sound fine.
Yeah. No, you're good.
I don't know how to talk to people anymore.
No, shush. We're gonna hang out when you move back here. There we go. 39.
What's when?
Well, when? When?
Yes.
Ding.
I'll let you know. It's really fucking hot.
Here they are.
Uh-oh, who are these bozos?
I loved fucking writing these characters so much.
Oh shit.
To this, alas, never-ending.
So Thunderlink speaks entirely in haiku, and Hyperlink speaks entirely in rap. And God, I love these two so much.
I don't know what you be speaking of,
We
but
have a
hey,
new friend
that's
here.
okay. Just make way, or
believe
we'll
it's
melee your
Melly?
faces like
What's
child's
that?
play.
Oh,
Melly's
Melly!
here.
Hey guys.
Hi! We have Melly Grant, the voice of GameSoft, with us today.
Oh shit!
Yeah. How you doing?
Inspiring.
I'm doing really well. It's been a crazy day, and so sadly I have a wildly short amount of time, but I didn't want to let an opportunity slip to say hi.
Well, and this is just part one. I'm going to be doing this like throughout the month and stuff, but yeah, no, thanks for trying. I only wish that we went to your level so you could see yourself and everything. But
Craze is also one of my favorite characters.
Got that right, y'all.
That's mostly because of you.
Or is it no?
You guys having fun? You playing through it cover to cover?
Yes, yeah, we are at chapter 2 at this point.
Bring it on,
and we're just about to fight queer icons, hyperlinks and thunderlinks.
Not my favorite choice.
My partner
But
much prefers.
yeah, just to introduce, we have Germ and Adam here, who are two of our testers, and we have Andy, who is one of our assistant character designers. And they all love Softy very much, as do I. So.
Hey, everybody. Nice to meet you.
Load up the grid, kid. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, this is a very important. Yeah, Adam, you and I know each other. Yeah, this is a very important project. I'm very happy to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Jason. Hi, Atlas. Hi, Best. Best.
Best.
Yes, voice of Softy in the game.
Yes.
Imagine that you say, hey, Best, and he was just a normal dude, but the second you called him Best, he became very buff.
Like beast. Am I right?
Oh my god. Here he comes.
I'm going to give an inspiring speech!
The future is not yet written. Let us pen a new chapter.
Here we are. Hell yeah. Stop throwing stars at me. Stop throwing stars at me, you star.
Man, they really just wanted to hit it home harder. It's like, you are paralyzed and also frozen. Also, your friends are dead.
Like, you will never ever be able to move again. Like, there's nothing you can do.
I've taken away your ability to walk. I will watch you rot. Goodbye.
I'm taking away your bending.
Impressive thus far.
Yes, I did. I voiced a very, very angry prisoner in the first part of Stone Ocean, JoJo's.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Wow, the tanned prisoner who somehow happened to just manage to have the shape of an 8 on her face, and everything else was left out in the sun. Like, that is impressive. Like that takes some work to get your hair just so.
Yeah. I also
kind of hope that she would be part of a clan, you know, like maybe like there'd be like a group of them where someone like takes their hair and like molds it into a 7, and they're like, all right, now who's gonna be 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Oh no! Ow! Oh, I'm good. Oh, I resisted it. Hell yeah! You can't
it's like Mr. 3.
By the way, Amelia is also God of Destruction. Oh god.
You get Smelly's name.
I used to know
Universe 4.
Oh my god. Kitala. You clot. The little creepy rat guy that like just
that's right.
Yeah, that gets just straight up erased. And I'm like, it's GameStop. He's like, what?
Yeah. Universe 4, God of Destruction, inspired by, you know, Billy West's Ren and Peridot and all sorts of. There was a lot of inspiration behind that character.
You squeezed in a Claude in an episode, and I was so fucking happy about that.
I did, and someone made fan art of it, and it made my life.
Hell yeah.
Someone did a little Catella wearing Peridot's visor, which I thought was adorable.
Nice.
A tiny rat god of destruction, inspired by every LGBTQ.
Valid.
We are all rats of destruction.
Got ourselves an extra garnet gem. Speaking of Steven Universe things, so to talk about this little thing real quick, this was like kind of a side like mini quest that I had. What I wanted to do was I wanted to have opportunities where the other members of the Cast of Dreams would show up throughout other stages for you to interact with them and get to know them a little bit more. Either they would be split up into other teams with some of the other ones, or you would meet certain ones before they're officially joined with the bigger team and everything. So, like, obviously in Chapter 1, we had T-Bones and Granda in the Forest Maze level. And then, of course, we had Hyperlinks and Thunderlinks. And in Chapter 3, even though they're both pretty much already established in this chapter, we have Raven Freak and Dust Bunny in the racing level at the racetrack and everything. So,
eclipse you.
Oh, speaking of JoJo, here's Tiana Camacho as well.
Can't wait to get to Raven Freak as my faker.
Well, you missed a little bit of him earlier.
Yeah.
Ouch. I will kill.
Mordor.
I'm taller.
If anything, I'm the faker.
I'm taller than you. Boink, boink.
A character in this game that's taller than the little gremlin Curb, impossible. Oh god, no.
Not real.
Not
It's a flower.
Not dirt nap. No, I will never step on that tile. Go fuck yourself. Get out of my life.
Sweat spear.
The immediate fear of the beta testers.
Where did you keep that?
That top is wildly powerful.
Oh yes, it is.
He's got bags of holding.
And you can let us take all your netty.
I just made a D&D joke that nobody would get.
Though we all share a love of battle, a winner must be declared.
No. Slash. Ow.
It's a venereal disease.
I should have made the sword he pulled out like 50 times bigger, and he just like slashes everybody with it.
It goes off screen.
Yeah, I should have. I should have done
Is
that.
there a buff that makes your top okay, hold up, I gotta word this correctly. More powerful.
Is there a buff that makes you top more? All right. Anyway.
I was gonna say harder, and now it's sound worse.
I mean, does the strongest potion buff the top? I don't remember.
No, the strongest potion just makes you invincible for 3 turns.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it makes you impervious to damage.
What part of top are we talking about?
All right, listen.
Hey, Tommy.
Oh, crap. Oh, wait, was the creator of Peach Moon in the chat? I think they might have been. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Cool.
There they are. Their name is in Japanese. Let's see if I remember.
Oh, Kurilu, yes. I'm sorry I destroyed your character in 1 hit. Them's the breaks, y'all. I think, yeah, we're good. Okay. Alrighty.
I see a visitor.
Oh, okay, little interesting thing about this, too. So, this was my kind of easy fix for what if you don't find... Oh, in fact, actually, I gotta go back and get one. So, that path leading upward, I forgot there's an extra Garnet Gem right here. So, between winning the racing battle, defeating Hyperlinks and Thunderlinks, and finding this little hidden one right here, you can get the Garnet Gem that you need for story purposes. That's just a key item, and you can get 2 just Garnet shards to sell at like a merchant or whatever. So around this area right here, some of you may or may not have experienced this. If you try to leave and you haven't gotten one of those 3 garnets, Nilok will stop you and say, "Wait, we need to go find a garnet, squires, before we go chase Serpentine for the diamond." This was the best I could come up with in terms of impeding you from progressing forward. I tried to think of some other ideas of like maybe there was like a cliff or something that was like out or construction going on or whatever, but like nothing I was coming up with I liked very much, so I was just like, you know what, I'll just have it be a social thing where Nilok is like telling you what you need to be doing since he's kind of like the leader of this mission anyway, you know what I mean? So, yeah, not the best solution to what was going on, but it is what it is, so...
I wish I could animate like as fast as humanly possible, because my dumb little brain looked at you going to that that little thing full of gems, and I just imagine Nilok going down. It's like, "Wait, squires!" And he goes, grabs a rock, he goes, "I found it."
By the way, Serpentine's little mention of foolish freight cars was a Thomas the Tank Engine reference because I'm perpetually 5.
You have many references in
Sure do.
You do be referencing.
Your alliteration is really stretching today.
Shall rain sweet justice upon thee in order to retrieve our prize.
Oh, how delightfully desperate of you, dragon. To think that
Melly, did you like Serpentine?
would mean so much to such
One of my favorites.
So much fun.
Actually, this moment right here, and kind of the reveal with that cast was one of my favorite moments in the game.
That they're like actually helping them and they're not really bad guys.
Yeah, the idea that they're playing their part, they're role playing these big bad villains, but like secretly they're pulling for Nilok and that they have his back. I love that.
Yeah. Because I liked a lot of those characters, and I really wanted to accentuate that stuff. And all the RP guys, all the Tales of the Terrain guys, were so much fun to write. Every single goddamn.
Hey there, universe. Good to see you again. It's been a while. I know I haven't streamed in forever.
Actually, Darren and Nelly need to know who is best Tome girl.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Who's your favorite Tome character?
No, it's best girl.
Best girl.
Then we go with
Yeah, and you too, Germ. Who's best Tome girl? Apparently, I couldn't pick one.
Easy.
I liked the announcer girl.
Oh, Forever? Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, Forever. I always liked Forever.
Easy peasy. Ruling out self votes. My absolute favorite character is Grounda.
She's insane. Yeah, you missed her earlier. I went through all of the little side quests with her too.
Tiny little psychopath.
Okay, first of all, the "You will fall" earlier reference to a Bomberman Generations boss, and the "Over here, I'll crush you all" is Smithy from Super Mario RPG. So.
I actually got that far.
Still, one of my favorite moments from the original series is the moment when Grounda like points viciously at Flamey and then backs away
walks
off the
off.
frame.
Yeah.
That is the best moment for me.
Both Brina and Kimlin are so goddamn funny as those characters, as that character.
I'm gonna be honest, I do like 2011 Grounda.
Well, she was just mean all the time. At least
The
fucking.
one that her, like, design and just, I mean, her energy's still there.
Yeah.
Is it, do you like Dragon?
You like Dragon? Dragon your face across these.
He's nuts.
Dirt.
Oh, Nylock, have you seen Rick and Morty?
What?
I'm going to make you see Rick and Morty. Hold a punch!
Oh yeah, they do look like the Rick and Morty portals. I didn't even think of that. That's funny.
I didn't either until now.
Also, just about died when the horse shows up.
Oh
yes,
yeah,
I can't.
because no one ever expected that.
It practically gave me a heart attack. The notion that one of these role players is role-playing a horse, not an anthropomorphic horse.
No, just a horse.
Just a horse.
Yeah, just a horse. And they just have a soundboard linked up to their computer, and they don't speak. And they're the new leader of the roleplay guild. They just they shadow write all the scenarios in their speaky group. I really, can I just say, I know that this is jumping ahead to when that happens, but I immediately dated this fucking game when I had them talking over what was clearly a Skype-based program, and I'm like, nobody uses that in 2020. Everybody uses fucking Discord.
Oh, Skype, you are missed.
I should have made Speaky was my Skype-based parody program. I should have made a Discord one that was like a reference to Yoav or something because of the Discord song.
Oh God.
Nothing is impossible, and this is more than
How
just halfway.
mightily. How shall we move forward in the new era?
Nah.
Sadly, I must depart. I know that was a wildly short amount of time, but definitely get me the schedule because I would love to stop by again and say hi to you guys. So maybe one of the next afternoons I'll come in and play.
I will be playing again on Saturday. Yeah, if you would if you'd like to join at any time, it's pretty much an open invite to anybody that wants to be around. So yeah, please, if you're available and you happen to see me in the Discord chat and everything, come on in. Absolutely.
I may stop by on Saturday then. Really good to see everyone. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Dead.
I think you should just @ everyone in the Discord.
I think I actually might. I'm trying to think.
Do it again.
I think I might do. I don't know if I want to do one more level or not, or I might call it quits here.
Take that.
Jello, get into the call so we can confuse.
He is watching Gravity Falls right now.
Darn.
Yeah, real tragic.
I can finally end his life like I always meant to. Oh no! On the battlefield.
By the what are you doing? That was a reference to Robbie Rotten. Rest in peace, Stefan from Lazy Town. We are number 1. What are you doing? Oh, let's try something else.
Though ye hast arisen from thine grave, the prize. Do you really find me to be a lizard of
You know what? I was watching
I am
a little bit of One Piece stuff because
Horse! Here he come!
Here
Just give him a minute. Nay!
Not him!
Not him! Not the horse!
God, no! No, sir, I didn't like it.
I remember I really directed Joe and no, you were freaked the fuck out by the presence of it. What? Okay, is this good? I think that might have been a Game Grumps thing. I can't remember. This is horrible.
Your luck has turned sharp.
And here he goes. Diamond!
The diamond in the rough. My
Diamond of
words,
Game.
Nylock. You and your precious Dandy Alliance shall know defeat soon enough.
There he go.
Noble
Galantaz.
Noble Galantaz.
Thanks ye for thine assistance.
Tis it a girl horse or a guy horse? We'll never know.
Yeah. Thanks
Who
for
voiced the horse?
The horse was voiced by...
Oh.
Perfect. We need to get you an actual soundboard.
Right.
Diamond, I am so lost.
Herb, haven't you figured it out?
No.
I like that's just a great line. Just fuck with Kurt.
Yeah, I was like, dude,
You
come on,
figured it
man.
out?
Like, I did.
It seems thou hast
Well, I tried to make some of the options like, what would you actually say in that kind of situation? You know what I mean?
That's definitely what I would say.
Yeah. I liked this scene. I'm really proud of as well. This is of course Nylock peeling back the curtain a little bit to Curb in terms of what's going on, why he's doing what he's doing, and educating Curb a little bit. Because the whole kind of angle I went is that everybody, when they separate, they all go and learn a little something, you know. And
he and I are, in fact, loyal comrades in the
I really liked the concept I came up with, this whole thing of that, like, they're actually their allies. And the way that it was delivered through this, through them having an adventure and Curb getting kind of humbled, I was like, I feel really strongly about this level, you know what I mean?
To the formation of the Dandy Alliance are trustworthy. Even if some of them appear
and even by now, we've only met a couple other of the role-player characters at this point, so...
members have dedicated a sliver of their allotted time to aid us, such as today.
So both of those...
Remember, this night also
Sorry, I had to take drugs. Do drugs, kids.
Greatly appreciate thy patience.
There you go. It was always Rick and Morty.
I appreciate the fact that Mick always pronounces appreciate as Nylock. That's a nice little cute touch that he had.
Yeah.
A new one with Steph. How does this correlate to the whole putting your friends before yourself thing?
Faithful squires.
I wish there was just a moment when Nylock keeps getting like interrupted. He just goes, okay, we have to do this stuff. Just gets progressively more violent as it goes, and then finally,
and of course, another example of dramatic statements.
Not accepting any cut of
I am not making any money at all. I'm donating it all to my favorite VTuber, Stephanie McFlamegirl, because I am a simp.
Maybe she'll say my name.
No, that's not true. No. He is of course friends with Flamey's sister as a role player in the Tales of the Terrain Guild, and cares about her very, very, very deeply. And
unfortunately,
you know, wants to do everything he possibly can, and is, you know, revealing his own personal business to these guys, but not anybody else's.
Left our appropriate guilds to form this alliance.
For you to do something
And
like that.
Curb has a little bit of a wake-up call here.
There is some animosity to...
No.
And same thing of like, I don't want to fight anymore. I just want to get this fixed and do what I can.
All of us.
Perhaps, yes.
I don't want to assume the worst of you guys.
Exactly.
After that, I'm gonna ask her to tell us.
A picture of the guy. Oh, by the way, a little note about this line here. So, because you can do the days in any order, like the different levels, and we did this first, if this was the last day, he would have said, like, tomorrow, I'm gonna finally talk to her. There's moments like that in all three of these kind of ABC days where that happens, and you can choose, because you can choose what you want to do, and it's happening kind of over the course of a week. The dialogue differs depending on how long it's been since the argument happened and how close it is to the day that they're going to speak and make up. So that was a little, you know, story flag thing that Nathan helped set up with how the dialogue kind of branches off and everything, which was a lot of fun.
Many thanks,
made for some good kind of freedom to how you can play everything.
Proud to fight alongside the both of thee.
Don't thank me. Frankly, that should be my job. I'm gonna quit for the day and go take a walk.
You walk your
Pretty good today.
Rest well, Squire Kirbopher.
Oh, and here was a little extra thing. Don't forget to wear your mask, because 2020. Lamau.
My brain is broken.
Yes,
all I'm saying we're still in hell should not make me think of FNAF, but it does.
Oh no.
Just one of Yoav's songs just popping in my head.
Popping off.
A little Fortnite dance.
Alright, you know what I'm gonna do?
Make sure you save.
I'm gonna do one more level. And then I'll call it quits. So, how long? We've been going for
a long time.
5 hours.
Yeah.
God damn.
Wow.
All
I
right.
remember when I looked at the clock before I ate, I was like, oh my god, it's been 2 hours already? Oh wow. Hope they still go by the time I'm done. And you do.
Okay, let's do we're gonna do Chalcedony Canyon next because I'll save Prairie Night Peaks for Saturday when Melly's around and she can be there for when GameStop joins the crew. Let's go do fucking Zeto level. Hell yeah.
It's Daddy time.
Oh, I love how this was Connor. Go as deep as you can. He's a,
For the campaign, you mean? They're pretty rare, but I've heard that you can get one by defeating a secret boss.
I don't have audio on, so I'm
Thanks all the same.
yeah, he's awesome. Oh, shout out! This is the coffee guy and Ariel, who are the two characters from Black Hole. Philip, who I mentioned earlier, who gave a lot of very wonderful advice to me, he donated, and these are the two characters that he got as little background guys. They're awesome.
Aww,
also, this guy is Nilok's #1 fan, and he's wearing his Season 2 armor for the show.
I noticed him.
so
I never saw that.
Yeah. Got some 2 Final Fantasy cats over here.
Not
This is a friend of one of my neighbors. My former neighbors were all in this. My neighbor Crystal, who I haven't talked to in a while. This is her webcomic character.
Friend who's been feeling
If he feels comfortable talking about what's bothering him, sometimes even just
So
listening
cute.
can.
I'll try that.
Aw.
Thanks. Hey there.
Simple and effective. That's my kind of design.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You'll run the gambit of finding
Rudy
mimic
with her
clusters
crazy
when
ass
searching for
runes on her
treasure.
eyes.
They're
She's
crab-like
cool.
creatures that hide inside of boxes.
Every time
They're
you
not
look
the
at me,
only
you
hidden
become
threats to
more
look out
gay.
for.
There's some graveyard
This
people
character, I
with
think, was a background
particular
character in the
graves that'll
show
come to
too,
life
if
and
I'm
attack
remembering
you as
right.
well.
She's like, I was saying earlier before a few people joined, like, there's like so many stoners and
keep an eye
surfer
out.
dudes that
Thanks,
I've had
guys.
people do
I
voices
love
of
it.
for these
Hey,
characters.
I mean,
You guys heard of
a lot
any
these
new
people are
up-and-coming
based in
teams
LA,
that might have a
it
good
only
shot
makes
at...
sense.
That's true.
Yeah,
Not really, though. I hope the cast of Dreams gives it
Not
another
the
shot.
super accent, you're not from LA.
Blossom.
This guy's a simp for Tiger Lily, of course.
Yeah.
And this guy was voiced by my roommate Wes.
Yo, no, he reminds me of what's his face, Apu in One Piece.
Oh, Apu, yeah, he's got the
I hate
piano
him.
teeth. Yeah,
Alright,
I
I'm
love
mad.
him. Shut up.
I'm angry.
I gave Wes, because he was a musician, I gave Wes all of the music-based characters to voice, so... Alrighty, alright, hey, you know what? This is a great level to end on, because it's the fucking endless Lavender Canyon level that was in every fucking episode of Tome, so perfect. Hooray!
There we go.
Boy howdy.
I'm so Californian, I made my friends more Californian for the amount of times I said dude bro. Yeah, that sounds right.
Dude, bro. Bro,
Dude,
dude,
bro.
bro,
Dude,
dude, bro.
Bro.
Everyone's
I don't
a
know,
dude.
bro is also a New York.
I'm a dude. He's dude. She's dude. We're all dudes.
Look.
Hey!
Look, as a gender ambiguous person, make
Oh.
dude and bro non-gender specific.
By the way, I'm a
Bang.
fucking moron. I have not given a shout out to Crusher, Cian, who's lovely and did all the music for Morganite Valley, and she did this remix of the this what I kind of consider to be Flame Girl's theme from the 2011 series, but I love this arrangement and I love this level so much. This is just like, remember Tome, the level?
Remember that show? Remember?
Where you got no one else to blame. This is him writing the song at the end, of course.
Did you come up with that?
So super cute. Wanted to establish that, and that was why I had the comment in the battle with Catch the Shadow Beast. Ironically, speaking of music,
Been working on this little song since
that he hears what is considered for us, the main theme of Tome, and he writes lyrics to it, which becomes the song he performs at the end of the fucking game. So,
I'm so happy about it. I want to just go to the end of the game and then look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, beat the whole game right this instant.
I'm
Just
trying.
Use your hacker skills to go.
I feel like this is also very fitting
I'm
for Alejandro voicing Alpha, considering like all the music stuff that he does and like doing covers and songs and things. And I'm just like, oh wow, how did that work out so perfectly nice?
It really
so
wasn't
funny.
your fault.
He needs to stream this game on Twitch, I think.
He did. He did actually.
He did
as Sayu. Yeah, a long time ago when the game launched actually. Oh god.
Well, now he's kind of humongous, and he should do it again.
Humongous among us.
Oh god, not you. I'm getting out of here. Goodbye. I do love these. The mimic clusters. I also wish I could have had a different mimic enemy for every region, because we only had the mimic crabs and the mimic clusters.
This place is haunted.
Oh, little cute thing here. So this guy is too afraid to go see his friend. If you come back to this level after you've beaten the main part, he's like, I finally got over my fear and I went to go see my friend and stuff. Like, he has different dialogue. Yeah, it's a very like subtle little thing. This character
He has a very Disney princess quality to his voice in a really good way.
Oh yeah. This was the last backer character that we entered in.
I saw. You hung out with me when you animated.
That's right. Yeah, you were part of that stream. I forgot about that. Yeah. And, this was added by a very, very lovely donator. We had some kind of charity event. I think it might have been the end of 2020 like stream thing that we did. Maybe.
Yes, I think so.
They donated like several $100s, something crazy like that, and I was like, I'm giving you a full character in this as the prize, which was wonderful. So, and I threw him into this level because there was a little space for him, and I'm like, yeah, sure, why not?
The top is so fucking busted. Holy shit.
It's about to not be busted because you know who we're about to see now. Here he comes.
Kill
Oh, here he comes. It's Daddy.
This way. Be ready.
It's Father. Oh God, run. Another.
Nuts! Don't just stand there. Get going.
Another good place for me to insert Okra and continue to establish him as a character.
He's your boy.
He is. Here he is, Father.
Hey, you two.
Kill me.
Watch sup nerds kills.
By the way, watch Michaela enter the chat any minute now. Watch it fucking happen.
Michaela.
Up for a quick match?
The meeting of the red and the blue boys.
Yeah, totally.
And we have Shallot versus Trunks because I'm hopeless.
It's so hard to find eager opponents these days.
The illustrious and fantastic, lovable asshole Eric Vale, who I adore so much. He's the voice, of course, of Trunks from Dragon Ball Z and Sanji and countless other great anime characters. Phoenix Wright. I'm very honored he took on the role of Zeto. I knew that I wanted to get a different actor to play Zeto, even from the beginning. I wanted it to be somebody from Dragon Ball Z, and I was like, oh, it has to be Eric. He's going to be so fucking good on this part. And, yeah, here we are with RPG Zeto, a very weird character study of, I tried to make somebody so fucking awful that they would be irredeemable, and then I would watch as everyone would adore them anyway.
In that case,
That's usually how it works.
Yep.
Shove your arm up my ass.
But he is
to be honest, it's
he's the worst. He's the worst. Like, I swear to God.
He is actually kind of mean. That's kind of why I like Tiger Woods like, a lot more. I'm just like, nice to me, and she's pink.
It's also because you gave him the Frieza song treatment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, with the fucking F like background.
Yeah.
Can you beat him here?
What's that?
Can you actually beat him here?
Nope. It's impossible.
Okay.
No, never.
No, we made very, very, very extensively certain of that.
Whoa.
Was it?
Defense is perfect.
See, that's how you should market the game to get more people to buy it.
Be
like speedrunners, do it.
A Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan will bully you.
Wasn't there
the
like
DBZ
a bug?
ripoff in a can himself, finally voiced by DBZ.
Of course, absolutely.
Tell me something.
Wasn't there a bug in a leader Zeto fight where you could beat him and the game just froze?
Yes, and he doesn't have a dying animation, so he just stood there and it looped infinitely. That was the one in the beach or the pirate ship level or the
Yeah, I remember that one because it happened.
My God!
So funny.
I think that happened to me too. Actually,
Yeah, it probably did. I was like, God
No
damn it!
will ever beat me.
It just kept. Yep, I remember. Okay.
You should have kept that. That would have been really funny.
Just defocus on them.
Dig a little deeper for me, though. There's always something more to it than that.
Well, I guess.
And this exchange, this was another early thing that I wrote that I'm like, this has to be Zeto's introduction, and it has to be with Alpha specifically.
And it has to be mean,
part of something bigger than me.
And they have to be in the long, stretching, purple lavendera canyon place because it's the most Tome fucking thing I've ever. I ate the Tome fruit.
Oh my God.
I like his little block when he's searching. He's like, "No, stop it."
yeah. I had to make a separate blocking animation of him in this pose.
Good isn't what I settle for.
That's cool.
We might die here, boys.
But God will die in a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
Like, I won't front. This Zeto is 100% competitive gamer me.
And it's not
and I hate kind of admitting.
Yeah. Like, would you bribe and pay off a bunch of hackers to make you win a game to be just to be number one?
Yeah.
Because
there's a limit.
That what
I would
happened?
learn how to hack myself.
That's fair.
Breaker
Halo.
Beam! And by the way,
Halo.
Breaker Beam is a reference to the weapon of the Axum Rangers from Mario RPG as well. And woo! Yeah, baby! That's what it's all about!
What the hell was that?
That, my friends, that is how you act the champ.
I forget where I got "You Act the Champ" from.
You're a jerk.
I'm also the winner. But if you're calling me names,
know the proper one. It's Daddy.
Oh no!
And that is all that you need to know.
Oh, Lord.
Right. God.
Some call me father.
only
Others
joking
call me.
around, or you just really didn't know.
After I finish
But now you understand.
defeating them.
Oh, pardon me.
It was just
I'm
like,
sucking out
I
all the
see what you're
fun
doing.
talking about.
Stop.
Oh, Lord. Like, please,
Well, then, here's
like.
a little advice.
And also, it's funny, even taking some of those Dragon Ball tropes, he's got a, and I know Michaela's gonna rip her hair out hearing this, he's got a little bit of Frieza in him.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Because also, I like how literally, as I mentioned, Michaela, he was doing "Let's have a play date with my friends," like written out in OO speak. Jesus Christ. But no, the fact that he's like, I'm super confident and I'm the fucking best in all the universe. What do you mean you think you're better than me? What do you mean there might be someone better than me? They must die. Like, there's some Frieza aspects to him. Sad to say.
Shot against me.
Considers them better?
Wow.
I'm gonna go kill him.
Yo, it's her!
Mikey! Let's
Yeah.
Gee, I don't know.
Fucking
$1 million bucks.
Mummy.
vacation, Peace on Earth.
No, wait, not mother,
Let's
but
start with you scramming. That's a nice and easy one
It
to
could be
cross off
mother.
the list.
Depends on
I
how
was just having a
degenerate
laugh.
you are.
Well, how tall is she?
She's
I
the
can hear it from
tallest
my
of the
house.
girls for
It's like an
sure.
alarm
Alright,
clock
fine,
for a
we
new
can have
shift of
mommy.
annoyance in the morning.
Yeah.
Now
Hell yeah.
Right
chew
there.
already.
Okay.
I hope you're fine with us.
Objectifying my characters.
Yeah, that's it. That's the word.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Oh, that's fine. I was
It
objectifying the characters while
it
testing.
could be worse. We're artists. We could be drawing the
I didn't see you two
objectification.
get
It's
mustard.
true.
Yep.
Oh my god, you're so right.
Tiger Lily. Good to know ya.
Not on our side.
Our guild.
I mean, it's not like I have a tablet in
Sorry
front
to
of me
hear
right
that.
now.
Well, I can relate to the gem hunting part.
So Tiger Lily.
Heading in the same
So I love and adore this version of her so much. I wanted to make her funny and poppy and driven and badass and cool, and also kind of like the wise old sage character of the group when she eventually joins.
Big sister.
Yeah, and
yeah, she's cool.
she
Funny.
she was also a pleasure to write for. Funnily enough, some people know, probably really hardcore fans of mine know, Tiger Lily / Kizuna from 2011 / Ruri from TTA is based on my first girlfriend, for like my teenage internet girlfriend Santana.
Oh,
who
did not know
also
that.
Is
who
she
also
nice?
Yes, she's wonderful. She's still a good friend. And she was actually very excited about the fact that like I was making a funny version of Tiger Lily. Like, yeah, I'm kind of basing her more because she's a sass master, and she's very, very funny. And she's like, oh, that's so sweet of you that you actually think that I'm funny. Fuck off. Anyway. No, she's a good friend, and she was very proud of just the production of this game and everything. We've been friends for many years, and yeah, I kind of based this version of her more than ever off of the actual person.
That's so nice.
And yeah, she's a hoot, and so that kind of sentimental value is she's one of my favorite characters of the group for
I'm
sure.
gonna steal your ex now. Bye.
Well, she's engaged, so I don't think so.
Well, steal them both.
Nice. 4 against 3.
And real quick, 4 against 3 is some good odds. What did you say, Boyd? Speaking of Frieza, that's a line that Frieza says in the filler episode when Goku and Pikkon fight all the bad guys in hell. 7-1 is good odds, wouldn't you say, boys?
Wow.
Such a nerd.
And
this
fight, by the way, was also basically designed so that we could show off how strong Tiger Lily is, because she is the natural element character that you have. So, ow.
Dude, it was so cool playing as her because she's so strong. I love
Yeah.
that. And then also, you know, it kind of makes sense that these guys would be making references in an RPG game to their, like, probably favorite shows and shit, too. Yeah, so all the references you put in, it makes, like, 100% sense.
Oh, yeah.
Would you not quote your favorite anime if you were able to?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I do it all the time and annoy the shit out of people in Discord calls. Right, Jerm?
Oh, God. I mean, it is really cool to see how a lot of that stuff like transfers, and like we do that for Monster Hunter a lot.
Yeah.
With like certain monsters that come like, oh, this little piece of shit.
Oh God. Whoops. We'll just say because Hattie's account is fucked up. Sure. Ha 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 ha. Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
What happened? I did not see.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing
You
happened.
saw nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing
at all.
Raffle
Nothing at
mayo.
all. Tiger Lily was the first character that I actually landed like the strike combo on because I was really
Yeah,
bad
it took
at
some.
landing
Oh
strike
God.
combos.
Yeah, you took some time to get used to that for sure, but you adapted. Ow.
Well, I mean, I did too, so you're not alone.
Yeah,
And I
Alpha I was horrible at. Horrible. Because there's a little, like, I think there's like a little delay in the middle that you need to do, and I always fucked it up. Every time.
God damn.
Yeah, that's slight delay.
My fucking player was frozen 3 times in a row.
They're
And
the
even
hacker.
from the paralysis.
Secretly, they're the hacker.
Take this. I should have had Michaela do some sound design for that. Alrighty, did I miss a... Oh, I got one more treasure. Ah, okay.
Watch it be a mimic.
Nope.
That would have been funny.
You would have been funny.
I would have been funny, but now my joke
So
was ruined.
funny.
Go into the code this instant and change that one specific
God
treasure.
damn it!
Yes, it's this area.
No! I had to direct you every time. Okay, don't touch that one. But touch this one. Yes. God damn it. No, Germ. No.
I always messed it up.
Swear to Christ. Look. This was a fun one to build too, because it had like I was trying to make like a pair of like weird sort of like GameCube kind of tower things.
I love it.
It didn't turn out exactly the way that I wanted, but it was still cute. Goodbye.
It's GameCube.
Goodbye,
vibes.
Dexter. Goodbye, Billy.
Goodbye, Billy.
No!
Do you not remember which ones attack you?
No, I just couldn't like escape in time.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. I think this bottom one is safe. Yes.
I don't think it is. I was wrong.
Ha ha ha.
You know what? See, there you go. I still to this day don't remember the combination.
Secrets. Lots of secrets.
Oh my god, we're a cube.
Oh, is there one over here?
I don't think so.
I could have sworn.
Well, I know where all
Those
the cubes are. Yeah,
those are both fake. Oh, these guys. The weird shapes.
Minecraft.
I don't think he's a Minecraft character, weirdly enough.
Let's see.
Fight time! Booyah!
He's just Cube Boy.
Yeah.
Fuck!
These were all really fun to animate, these characters. I loved all, like, the little, like, idle animations and stuff.
Yeah, I like the goopy one. They're cute.
The doobie wiggling.
That was Zito, I think, that plays them.
Although, in general, I just like the goop race.
I paid for this! Seriously! The fuck, dude?
I spent all my Roblox on this character and I got lost.
Static cling. No, don't paralyze Alpha, you fuck. I'll destroy.
Fuck
Burger.
Good. Oh my god. Keckle cubicle. Ow.
Punch.
Shakur.
Motherfucker! Fucking shit! God damn it!
I really got
Sorry.
There's just something really funny about them sending just emotes.
Yeah.
Just like male symbol, female symbol, kiss, eyeball, kiss, eye.
Pay no mind, people in the chat. Don't even worry.
Is falling for it, and no
Oh.
one gives a fuck. It's just I'm annoyed.
Yeah.
No one actually cares. Also, this is why you should go to twitch.tv/Kirbopher.
Kirbopher 1111. No, I prefer keeping everything in YouTube. It's just more convenient that way.
Okay, fine.
That's really the only reason. It's just out of convenience. Honest to Christ. Mosclave. Ooh, I got a monster bomb. That is good to have right now for when I eventually gotta go do the fucking mansion. God damn. Damn it.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh yeah, so a little story. This is me outing myself for some fuck-ups during production. So sometimes I wouldn't get a name for the character from some of the people that had donated. And so sometimes I'd come up with ones myself very often, right? And if I would, usually I'd do stuff like puns or maybe sometimes like kind of international sounding names and things.
A magical girl's true strength lies in the friends at her
Oh,
side.
this character, by the way, is totally like a fan Madoka Magica character.
Focus.
And I got Kaylee Mills, I believe, to voice them. And I think Kaylee is in the new Madoka Magica series. And then that middle guy, the Pharynx, the Pharaoh guy, is a, because he's Egyptian themed. I had Alex Gross do like a Yu-Gi-Oh impression because he always does those little Yu-Gi-Oh like parody tweets and shit. Fatane, bye. Fatane's so cute, she's a water girl.
Aww.
Let's play again sometime, yeah. Fan self.
What's the German one?
No, she's I think I made her like it wasn't German. I can't remember what race I made her. Oh, there is a little glitch with that move, by the way. So Leaf Bladey made a trap where if you stand in front of them, you get pricked by thorns.
Soon we shall learn if the gods of Egypt can outshine the gods of Greece.
Yugi!
Are you gonna take that?
It makes the camera go back to the zoomed out position, so it's a little disorienting when it happens, but it's kind of just like whatever, it's not that big of a deal, so I left it as is. Yeah, see, like that. But it's okay.
I'm shocked these guys are not pissed at being one turn killed by a freaking top.
Oh, but yeah, so that like square-headed character before that we saw, originally I called him Cubikill. And then the creator was like, he has a name, it's Cyphius. I'm like, whoop, that's my fault, sorry about that. So I made a couple revisions to some of the characters that way.
I like your name. I like the name.
So, you said you play solo most?
Yeah,
Getting to know
usually.
Tiger Lily a little
must be
bit
really hard.
as she continues to keep her low
I've gotten
profile.
used to it because I've been playing since before lunch.
And revealing that she and Zeto were beta testers for the
that
game.
Dude, you guys had the displeasure of meeting earlier. He was one too. It was a lot
What's that?
smaller of a world.
I thought you were gonna say
yeah,
boyfriend
I
and
got pretty used to
No.
fighting on my own.
Well,
Played a
maybe up
fair
to your
amount of
interpretation, who
RPGs.
knows?
There's few
Well, I
I've
mean,
been
like
as
you're
Same. Though this whole
beta
campaign
testers.
thing's problem.
What's your guild like?
Well, it was started by our leader, Flame Girl, and her partner, Nylon. They coordinate everything. Hattie and I actually logged in on the same...
So, about 5 members, not bad. And
Yeah, long story.
you didn't screw up.
I totally did, though. Like,
What are you gonna do
Stop
about
being
it?
so fucking hard on yourself.
wanna
It's
at
almost
least
like
find
when
a
people
gym.
tell me to do that. Ha 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 ha.
Maybe if we're lucky,
Stop being
we
a
can find
little
one in this
bitch.
sector right
No.
away. But otherwise,
No.
It's in my nature.
Many horrible monsters once roamed the
This
wastes
guy
of Morganite
talking
Valley.
about the lapis lazuli giant crystal monster, which of course we'll be facing later. That's in reference to Ruri.
Up ahead is one of the canyon's many graveyards.
And talking about the graveyard,
During the ancient war waged by
where
the
soldiers
Net
for the
King,
Net King War were killed
We've
and
got a
then
friend who
buried.
lives out in the kingdom that I invited to come out here and
This
play.
is the girl talking about the kid who was scared at the beginning, and her dialogue changes also if you come back to this level at some point. So.
I work as the gravekeeper.
Hi, I'm Dampy from Ocarina, basically. Oh, and I like this little like graphic over here that looks like a D-pad, like a really like slick D-pad or something. All right, let's get equipped, kiddos. Dun, 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 dun. Pizza time.
No, beef time. You gotta beef yourself up.
Pizza time.
No.
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 Did you find a light? No.
Stop. What do you think is the most overpowered best item combo to have here?
I don't know.
I need to steal it from my game.
Well, when you unlock everything, you know, like the reaching Zen thing, which prevents you from getting affected by status ailments, and Magic
What,
Minus, which
afraid of
reduces
ghost
the
levels?
cost of your
no, it's
special techniques and things.
Big argument over in the hub town.
Seriously? Well, we're not totally sure.
So of course,
There was
Tiger
definitely
Lily has
something-
more
it
information
sounds
about what's
unbelievable,
really
but I
going on and
swear,
everything with
changed
the
his icon
hackers and
and
stuff.
text color in
And
every
she's not letting on
interesting.
to them everything that she knows.
I don't know.
But
Maybe if
still
I
trying to
try
be
like this,
productive in terms of helping
separated
them.
from everyone, I'll have less of a
Because
chance of
since
screwing them all up.
she knows that Hattie is her
Well,
friend that's
you
helping
know,
her out and
part of
doing
the
all this
reason
stuff.
why I usually play alone is because there's very
and,
few people
you
I
know,
can
like she's
actually
saying
depend
here,
on to get the
doesn't
job
trust
done and
too
stay on
many
the
people.
same level with me.
But
You shouldn't treat yourself like you're less than the rest of your guild just
But
because of a
she's
few
still,
mistakes.
despite
A good
her
team
obsession
picks
with
up
this
each
whole
other's
thing,
slack.
she's still
That's
a
what I
much
was already
better
doing by
person than
trying to get some
Zeto
gems
is. Like,
for
she
them.
still cares about people and wants
You
folks
are.
to enjoy the
No
game for what it
dispute there.
is.
That's super cool
And,
of you to keep it up.
and because
How
she's a
long
little
you
bit
give your
older than the
teammates
other, I
in
think she's
space.
33,
It's not easy.
if I'm remembering correctly.
Well, what are
She
we still
is a little
standing
bit
around
wiser compared to all the rest of the characters that, you know, are a tad on the younger side. Now, of course, we have some living tombstone killer grave characters around here, too, that I'm trying to avoid as best as I can. This is a fun little area to make this, like, graveyard thing. Are the rest of you guys still here, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just the one blabbering because I
Ah.
don't talk to anyone.
Here is another rainbow cube right here.
Yay!
Jeremy, are you still here, too? You might
I
have
think you're
gone away.
muted.
That is okay.
I think yeah.
Let's kill these guys. Oh, I love this like weird, awkward Canadian guy that we had for like the really serious looking shooter demon guy.
How appropriate that we find you in a graveyard.
That line is a reference to
I know,
the
right?
old Deke
More
dub
than
of
enough
Sailor
spots to
Moon.
bury you guys.
What is?
Oh, that was good, eh? Yeah, I'll give
you
you
that one. Lucas Gilbertson loved making like all of his characters like slightly Canadian because he is, and I was like, I appreciate that.
Needs more Germans.
And this guy's British once again, Sea Dog, because of course.
But you don't do well.
Ow.
Dude.
Poisonous peck. Ow. And dead. Destroyed. Gone forever.
Obliterated. Dies. Shits and farts.
Maybe.
Chris
Yes.
Nisoy.
No. Not correct. Incorrect and unappreciated. Damn it. Damn you. You're dead. You're a dead bird. Everybody thought that this was Gaijin Goomba's D&D character. It is not. He is also a Kenku. Oh, and that's right. That was Jello, because I gave Jello all of the bird characters because he loves that shit so much. Bird? Excuse me. He likes playing bird characters. Alrighty. Grab that.
And then Tomar got all the bearded characters.
Please let this happen in the cluster.
Now you know it has to be one.
What characters did you voice? Besides, like, what were the?
That was just all the ones that I wanted. I just took the ones that I thought were cool to me.
Walked right into that.
Still.
Can you voice my OC, please? Thank you.
Sure. Hi, I'm Phalanx. Hi.
Girl.
Hi. Oh, okay, that's fine.
So I don't fucking sound like that.
Hi. Dead. Destroyed.
SpongeBob, motherfucker.
Oh, I'm gonna do another poll.
Oh, come on!
Hold on.
I wish I could do this for you. Oh, you know what? I could if you were on Twitch.tv.
He's not gonna let it go.
I'm not, because it's so much easier and I can help you so much better.
Should we take on the cast O Dreams?
Yes.
Alright, because we have an optional boss battle coming up.
What do we do?
We got a Pearl.
Yes! Are we strong enough with Hyrule?
Real nice job.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see.
Good to see you again.
You are kind of gods.
Not you again. Rude. That is a reference to Foamy again, like, I'd like to say that I admire your convictions. Fuck you. Rude.
Let me guess. Is the guy who was ripping you off?
That's right, get out of here, faker.
Ah, here it is.
Be my fake.
Generous traveler.
Shut up.
I found you,
Doing
faker.
Following me?
My, you think highly of yourself. I'm after the same thing you are, remember?
You're even colored dark and evil.
Yep.
Is it friends?
So
am I.
That's true.
Oh, nice to meet you, too. Hey, so is this a different girlfriend you've got to pick your battles
Such a
for
dick.
you?
I love his
No, I
dialogue
like
so
the
much.
fire of
I
the
love his
other
voice.
This girl's a little too catty for my taste.
My puns are good.
Wow. I didn't think it was possible to hate someone within the first, what are we up to now, 60 seconds of interaction? You're an absolute record-breaking disaster.
I'll live somehow.
Look, he's too fucking everyone. There is too much sass around here.
So you did find one just now. Excellent.
Now also, there's a lot of different scenarios for this too, because it's dependent on if you won or lost against what I should have said. What's going on in this thread? I should have said that.
Oh, speaking of friends, meet mine.
Hello, good to see you all again. You were the new recruits from the Dandy Alliance, correct?
Hello, I'm just here. Don't be mad at me. I'm inoffensive. I did nothing wrong.
Fast one at sniffing out these gems.
No luck on finding the secret area, by the way.
Are we voting on Kill the
Let's worry
Bird?
about that later.
Yes, indeed.
This one here.
It looks like we are in fact fighting the bird.
What say we challenge our friends here for
My
it?
cat went.
There can only be
I
one.
didn't agree to anything.
Which
Well
one's the
now,
bird?
that's a serious accusation.
I love this face of Ravenfruit.
Hey,
Huh?
don't stoop to his level.
Dude, that's a good. I forgot to turn off my oven face.
Oh, so that hey was like, ooh.
What should
Hello.
I do?
That's your decision to make. Either fight or walk away.
Well,
Alright, I suppose we are
I say
fighting
we
the bird.
fight.
are you sure?
Roasting this chicken again.
Yeah, we can take him.
All right, fine. If you
Thanks
can
for
beat
giving
us,
us 2
you'll get
dialogue
the Pearl
options
Gem.
to make sure we
I admit, I was overconfident last time.
Here's
Now
a
it'd be
line that would be
much more
different
fair
depending on if you
considering
defeated him or
it's
not.
3-on-3. Shall we give them a taste of the new and improved Cast of Dreams?
Jolly good.
Let's do it!
I got your back.
Do
Teach
it!
this guy a
That's
lesson.
from something that I can't remember. So let's do it! Alright.
Murder.
This battle I think is fairly challenging from what I remember.
You're in for the performance of a lifetime.
Yeah.
You can do
Better
it. You
be.
know how
I'm
to
a
do
harsh
it. You're
critic.
beast.
Yeah.
Go get him, God.
Just twisty top them into dust.
Yeah. Shit out.
Lower his defense. Oh lord. What now? Oh, I have to fucking unhack you. Ruffle potatoes. Shoot the burps.
Fuck you.
God, we're obnoxious. I love it.
Oh, great. So cool. No! No! Ow!
No!
Oh, that was
forever and be dead.
Never mind.
Or block it. 6 damage.
I love that the enemy characters also do like the team attacks.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it wasn't just like the players could do it.
I wanted to have a little bit more of that at some point, but there was only so many opportunities here and there, so it is what it is.
Busted! I love it.
Yeah,
Nothing against top.
Oh! Doesn't Tiger Lily have an AoE?
Not yet. Not yet. She will soon.
That would have been nice to have for this fight. But I'm just biased. Anyway.
Fuck!
Beat the shit out of the most annoying bird ever yet.
Alpha's techniques have been long-standing. He's always had the Greek god-inspired special ability. Oh, nice roulette! Ha, derp.
This is the best fit he has, by the way. He's got drip.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love his design. I love all these designs.
I love this one. This one's my favorite. But I'm also biased because I like the Greek mythos fit.
Yeah, and it's funny too because the special techniques that a lot of the characters have, a good handful of them are ones that I've had for years. Like Alpha's had most of his special, like Vulcan Fist and Poseidon Wave and Zeus Rage, all that stuff for years.
Right.
And having them actually finally be playable was so fucking satisfying to see. And then some of them I had to come up with new stuff. Like Tiger Lily was completely fresh because, you know, previously she had like a staff with like crystal abilities and she had like a gun. Yeah, in the previous series, and then in this one because I wanted her to be the natural element character.
Not so sure about that. Oh dear.
Oh dear. I had to give her some plant-based techniques, but I thought that the whole the Tiger Lily name, which came from, which funny, that was her pseudonym in the 2011 series. I just used that as her actual screen name. And it worked out really well, because then it was oh, Tiger Lily, it's a plant. I can make her a plant fiend and shit. Perfect.
Grindy.
I
should have used that one.
I love puns, Scotty. I love puns.
I love puns. I love kids. Whoa, Pippa. I don't think you should say that as loud as you should. Okay.
I showed my family, Smiling Friends. And they didn't believe that Zach sounds like that naturally.
Yep.
And I'm like,
that's his real voice.
I'm telling you, he does. And he just...
Dead. Destroyed. Forever. Gone. We did it! Yeah! Also, Tiger Lily bleps when she wins her little animation.
I love her
good
so
time of year
much.
for roast
The
duck.
power of Hanukkah.
Delicious.
Yeah. Laugh it up.
Laugh it up, Fuzzball. Little Star Wars reference.
There.
You just said Star.
Even and drop this crap
Did.
already.
Is that actually a Star Wars reference, or is that?
Yeah, it is.
Is that
Oh, I thought it was a Star
Solo said it, I believe.
Wars. I'm crazy.
Is for you to
Yeah, I think it's a Han Solo one.
and my
And here's Alpha gaining confidence and being more of a
He's
badass.
an alpha.
And he's even warning the others, like, this guy's a dickhead, you shouldn't associate with him. Oh yeah, character
And
development.
throwing shade now.
Whoa! I won fight.
Bad energy now.
At this point, I've had enough Dandy
By the way, I also like Dandy Alliance drama.
Well then, I say we get back to looking for that other little rarity. Nothing of value
Not
here,
Chad,
quite
like,
frankly.
like Alpha.
it hurts.
Oh, I love that. No, please! Oh.
Let's get the hell out of here.
No!
Nice seeing you all.
Like,
Furries,
why do you
not
have
like,
to make everything a scene? Too much.
Not like cool
Pretty cool to see you
featheries
stand
like
up for
me.
yourself like
Oh my
that.
god.
Wish I could see that attitude.
Tiger Lily
from
has,
other
I think, a lot
players.
of my personality in her, more than I would like to admit.
Hopefully that was the right thing to do.
I could
Oh my
see
God,
that.
he's your persona.
Yeah. No.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Curb is my Curbsona.
You did good back
Herb
there.
is your
Persona for the
persona.
win.
I was
Tiger Lily's your persona.
A lot of this conversation also unfolds differently. Obviously, if you didn't fight or did fight, or if you won or lost, there's like 6 or 7 different outcomes of that conversation because of the previous fight you had with Raven Freak, and this one that you either can or cannot have now. So
I guess you could say an angel got his wings.
Yeah.
Mind if we tag along?
You gotta read your
Do
chat.
I mind? Hell, I was gonna
talk
ask
to your
you
Why?
guys if
You
you
can
wanted to
do it
join.
more for me, Lamau.
But yeah, I guess you're right.
Let's head back the other way.
Awesome.
Oh.
Did you
Tiger
get the
Lily's
rubble
his
thing?
And,
cat girl soda.
by the way, a little note about this. Enough of that rubble. Oh, did you get the rubble thing? Like her joking about granite and shit. Originally it was enough of that slag, and I'm like, slag is probably a little too outdated and like sexist of a term. I'm gonna change that. So.
That's what mattered so much!
Also, Michaela, shut the fuck up.
Wait, is this the thing? Zeto. It wasn't Zeto that got her to show up.
Oh my
You
god.
talking about your
Wow.
persona.
Wow.
Yeah, no, this is me.
Good lord.
Wow.
Why
That's
didn't you
amazing.
join us, coward, huh?
Mr. Educated over here.
You worked on this fucking game.
Is that real?
Oh, here's another hidden tome over here, TOME. You can see it.
That one's not really
Oh my
hidden.
god!
It's not really hidden.
Well,
Kinda
I mean,
just, like,
it's
thrown in
just,
your
yeah.
face.
Here's a tome.
Sorry, I didn't notice it because I'm kind of fucking, I don't know,
Tome
kind
and
of
tome.
fucking stupid. So
Thanks, thank you. Thanks,
I
thank
don't
you.
know what.
How about
100% gamer.
How about die and die some more? Lamau.
Okay.
Hurt Blatt. Alright. Now for a cool boss.
This where the secret area is?
Sniff Snarf persona.
Sniff Snarf, Sniff
Would be
Snarf.
furry.
Oh, stop it! Oh.
Basement.
This line, ooh, a basement! That's Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho when they're going through the St. Beast Castle, and they're just running around, and Justin Cook goes, ooh, a basement!
I'm a genius. Let's go.
Nathan!
What's this persona?
What?
That was a furry,
Hi, Nathan.
apparently.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go back
Inquiring minds want to know.
No.
Namely mine.
Does the
Fruit
rumor
soda,
come
happy
out?
pride.
Okay, here's some fun references real quick. All right.
I do.
So the little
believe we're
Ouija board
supposed to take a
thing,
look at
and
each of the instructions
actually, I
on
believe
these
that the
tombstones, and
Ruri
then
monster
input
up in the
some kind of
corner
code on the
is playing their
Ouija
idle
board thing over
animation
there.
as soon as we. Oh no, it played their like I'm frozen stiff animation as soon as we got the cutscene triggered, but off screen, it was like playing its idle, like as if it had already been activated. A little bit about how the animation process works. So this was a cute little thing I came up with later of like having this underground with like tombs, and they all have little references in
Then,
them.
if we did it right,
Sounds
So,
well, sound.
Also, let me
In
just
other words,
let me just
it may be
translate
more
what that
complicated
message
than it
actually says in chat.
Let's give it a shot.
Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway,
This one
okay.
says, here lies Captain
Purplebeard, Marshall Newgate, which is
One Piece.
yeah, which is of course which is a cross between Marshall Teach, who is Blackbeard, and Edward Newgate, who is white. Black and white don't make purple, but there's no purple beard, so fuck it, why not?
Not yet, there isn't.
And
Sounds
two,
like
two R's.
Here
So.
lies Lady Anna.
Purplebeard would have a beard made of grapes. I know.
Lady Anna, in reference to the original voice of Flame Girl, Anna Kingsley, of course.
Aw, Anna.
So we have R, U, and
Here
I.
lies Brock von
Blucher.
Favorite
A cross between Brock from Pokemon and Von Blucher from Mega Man Legends 2. And of course, Lapis Lazuli is the blue gem that we'll be referencing
What's
in
the
a
last
moment
one
here.
say?
Here lies
Lord Katra the Fourth. Katra, I stole that name from Katra from Gundam Wing. And the best things in life were 4-letter words: food, love, coin, fuck. Anyway.
Fuck.
A 4-letter word with 2 R's, an I, and a U. So, and of course, so this monster that we're about to fight is a icy crystal version of Kizuna / Tiger Lily's armor from the 2011 series. So that thing was kind of referred to as Tiger Lily. We're swapping around some names. Ruri, which is the Japanese name for the Lapis Lazuli gem, was the original first name of Tiger Lily from TTA. So I rearranged a whole bunch of different things, and my god, it was incredibly meta, and like maybe 3 people will get that, but here it is. So
I
anyway,
think a lot more than 3 people got that.
Is that counting you as one of the 3?
Yes, absolutely.
Knew it. Those clues were too easy.
Also,
Let's
shout out to that
break
little
this
stupid
thing's
Ouija
face.
board thing I drew down there.
I'm kind of mad that I joined the One Piece fandom right when this stupid meme's going on.
Right! I was watching
People
that
are
arc!
Exactly, we just got through this arc and it's just like, we joined for this?
I know! I was like, why? Why does One Piece Twitter always know what arc I seem to be on and make a meme out of it?
And this is why I have not started One Piece. Just,
by the way,
okay.
also shout out to Lizzie Freeman, who is the voice of Suntory. She also did some of the monster sound design, because she did the screeches and stuff for Ruri, and she also did the screeches for the Erythrothorax, the big dragon bug enemy, the secret boss, because she is super talented and does a whole lot of great shit. And I was like, you can do weird creature noises? Hell yeah, you do this.
That's awesome.
Does that mean this Ruri monster is also a tsundere?
No, in fact. Oh, also, by the way, this remix, this is a mashup of a couple different songs from the 2011 series that Kaja composed. And I actually did the initial structure for this remix in fucking Google Music Maker. And then Link, VHS Cassette, who's one of the mods in the chat, she went ahead and took that, the MIDIs that I made, and then actually filtered them to make them sound like real, like 8-bit, like Nintendo music and shit. So, big shout out to her. That was a lot of fun. It was a big team effort, that song.
Oh yeah, Link's music is great.
And went, no, and then made them better.
No, I went to them for help, so. So fuck you and your narrative.
Make monster noises.
Got someone in the chat saying that the Ruri fight gave them PTSD in the game.
Really?
You can thank Scott and Mike for the monsters being difficult. I just made them do things.
We did it. All right, I guess we're gonna wrap up in a little bit here. We're just gonna finish up this level and then call it quits for the day. So.
Game shit.
Got the goods.
Wow, how is it almost 10 o'clock? What the F?
Yeah. I gotta get me some dinner.
Yeah. Is that a cat
Same, actually.
We got the cat, and we got the cat's eye gem.
No problem.
And as it turned out, she already had a cat's eye gem. And, you know, she's like, well, I want these to be kept out of the wrong hands, like the hackers, so I'll give you guys one, because I can trust y'all.
Stop being so hard on
Well, of course she already has one. She's got 2.
Of course.
Third, I'm at
And then he's
first.
like, oh no!
Third,
Also, again, I'm very proud of the, like, very humanoid dialogue that I gave her with all this shit.
Tiger Lily is acceptable.
33 is not that old. She is 33. There we go.
Maybe even the Karmic Blossom.
No,
since
33
that's
is
how
not
I'm
that
doing
old.
as a
33 and maybe single. Uh-oh.
I'll remember.
Might be?
33 is the perfect age for her because it's 2 of the
Once
little
again,
cat
this line right here, this would have been different if this was the final day and he would have said, tomorrow I'm gonna get everybody together and we're gonna talk about this. So yeah.
Good man.
And you got the cat's eye gem. It looks like a lemon lime.
Also, you
Oh my god,
Yeah,
my
lemon.
favorite.
Yeah, it does.
Also this.
Now you're giving me one.
Oh no! Your other eye! They're so cute. I remember after I wrote this, I was like, they're gonna ship these two, and that's not my intention, but...
I always saw this as like
Alright.
sibling shit.
Yeah. How bad my jokes are.
She's wifey
No.
for me, sorry.
Because I should sleep soon. Your jokes are top
Oh,
notch.
by the way, also another little cute thing I forgot to mention. The little panels down in the first floor of this area that like are kind of standing out as different. That is Morse code for Ruri. R-U-R-I.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about
wow.
that. That was a little reference to the Morse code dungeons with the Reggie trio from Pokemon.
Yeah, that's
Sapphire.
right.
Yeah.
See you around.
Herb,
Don't
you
forget,
have
all right?
everything on lockdown with all the hidden
Thanks a lot, guys.
references. Jesus
Yup.
fucking Christ.
Yup.
Now we're revealing them all to you, the stupid people.
No!
Oh,
Hey, pal.
The dummies.
Wait.
That
The dumb
you?
idiot
It's
fools.
you!
Yeah.
And of course, you know who it is. So, originally, oh, you know what? This is a good time to mention. So originally,
Thank you very much.
You Know Who was going to be a completely different character that is never seen in the game, and you only
I guess
communicate
the
with them
Dandy
as White Hat.
Alliance is what's been keeping up a lot
And then
of
actually,
the
I think the plan was that they were going to be like the twist villain at the very, very, very end and like take your account, and the Dandy Alliance would have to defeat like a hacked White Hat by you-know-who that was like fucking up the Campaign of Champions like final stuff.
I'm also glad
I realized that I was like, that's silly and convoluted and it takes away too much from the overall point.
And it takes your player character out of the action.
Yeah, exactly. So I decided instead, like, yo, you know what? Tiger Lily has had covert kind of like special dealings with the more plot relevant kind of shit in the previous incarnations. I'll make her part of the hacker community, and she's just trying to do good, and you happen to be a friend of hers, and that'll tie her more directly into the plot that way. So there you go. But
don't compliment me yet. I gotta make sure first, which sadly that means I'm on the selfish side of things. That Zeto guy, he's our ultimate
trashing Zeto, establishing that he's the main villain because he's a dickhead.
He'll be waiting at the very
Doesn't matter
end
how
for
bad,
whoever
how hot he is. Doesn't matter.
Everyone's down bad.
No matter. You've been a huge help.
You know, Tiger Lily is the kind of person that even though this meme came out after this game came out, would say that, man, you piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
No, are you making fried chicken in there? I'm just kidding.
No. This is the farthest
I have to have Elsie say that at some point. Good lord.
I'm getting out of here. I'll keep you posted on if anything else comes up. Just stay alert.
Oh my god.
Oh, and hope everything works out with your guild.
Thanks, mommy. And with that, alright, we've made about to the halfway point of chapter 2, close to it. So I am gonna save and quit here. Yeah, so wow. Hey, wow, guys, this was great. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Yeah.
I will be back on Saturday. Oh no, he's so hot. Shut up, God. God damn it. Oh no. I'll be streaming again on this Saturday. Again, tomorrow, ironically, is the actual 1-year anniversary of this game. However, Splatoon 3 is coming out, and absolutely everybody on planet Earth will be playing Splatoon 3. So I figured I would sandwich stuff between that day, which is fine. But thank you guys all.
The kids.
Yeah. But I super appreciate all you guys in the chat for hanging out, and I hope that this was fun and interesting and you learned some stuff. If you have still not played the game yet yourself, please, please, please pick it up. I implore you. I'm so proud of this game. We all worked super hard on it. Myself, Adam and Jerem on testing, Andy on character design, Nathan on programming, myself on animation and all this other stuff.
It has amazing writing.
Yeah, I'm really proud of this, and I hope that I will stop getting fucking porn bots in my chat, for the love of God.
What the hell?
And no,
what do you think I'm here for?
Lord,
Go on to xxx.
Oh no!
I super, and all of you guys who joined, Melly as well, and Mac who popped in for a little bit. Thank you guys. Again, I'm just gonna kind of leave this open. Whoever's around on the days that I continue to do this, we'll have some more guests and things. But yeah, so that's gonna do it. And guys, we will see you all later. I'll catch you all on Saturday. Thanks very much. A link to where you can pick up Terrain of Magical Expertise, the video game, on Steam, which is currently 50% off. You can get a link to that in the description below, and you can also follow us at TOME-RPG, Tome RPG, on Twitter as well. And I'm Kirbopher. Yeah.
Do we know if it's also 50% off on the other platforms it's available on? Like
I don't know for sure. Yeah, I don't know for sure. You might have to check that, but at least on Steam it is. So, and that's usually the platform that I recommend. But yeah. So yeah, everybody, thank you so much, and we will catch you all next time. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Happy anniversary!